All right, guys, it's Monday, July 28th, 2025, 209th day of the year. Look at this. We have a funnel here in Brule County, South Dakota. We've got a lot going on. We've got some major weather to cover today, so we're going to go ahead and get started here as we've got a tornado, I believe, on the ground. I'm pretty confident that we can say that. As we can see the ground contact here is maybe a little bit more of a land spout, but we see the funnel, and we can see the ground contact here from Corey Gherkin's point of view, and Scott's and Storm Runner Media. So this is out here on the Brule, Charles Mix, and Gregory County, South Dakota area, and this is what it looks like right now. We don't have for this part of the storm, we don't have a tornado warning right now. There is a tornado warning out here for Tripp County, South Dakota, but we don't have one for this very specific area here where we've got a tornado down right now. Okay, so once again, if you're just now tuning in, y'all, we got a tornado happening right now out here in South Dakota. And it's not just that. We've got a crazy big wildfire going on out here too, which I'll show you some more of that right here in a moment. But first, let's stick with the tornado. Wow. Can you see the, yeah, you can see the tornado in the background there from John McKinney's point of view. And then he's also got this, big fire that started in front of him. I hope one of these guys can show us, a little bit more of the smoke here in just a moment. Look at how big that is. A huge wildfire has started here, in South Dakota as a result of this big storm that started out here. So once again, we got a moderate risk of severe weather today. It's currently 2132 Z, 532 Eastern, 432 Central. It's Monday, July 28th. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado doing some work out here in South Dakota. It's not, as far as I can tell, it's not hitting much right now, but it is, it's out there, and it's causing some problems. Let's go back to John.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We got a new tornado warning. Okay, well, that's not even for this storm. That's not even for this storm. Let's go over to the radar real quick, and let's take a look at that new tornado warning here for Hand, Hughes, and Hyde counties in South Dakota. We got a new tornado warning that just came out here. We've got a population of 411 people in the path here, and we need to take shelter out there in Hughes, Hyde, in these places in South Dakota. Now, there's a population of 411 people in the path here, and also 210 homes are in the path of that. All right, let's go back to Brandon. Golly, son. Look at this. That right there is a view and a half. Let's listen in. Oh, man, Jordan's got a great view. Jordan's right next to it. This is Storm Chaser Jordan Hall. Do we got audio on here? Yeah. So the tornado that we're seeing here is currently in South Dakota, and it's a part of the considerable severe. There we go. We just got a tornado warning for it.
Please going at me. Get in the car.
Okay, so we got a tornado warning now for Brule, Charles Mix, and Gregory counties in South Dakota officially.
A new tornado warning has
That
been
is
issued.
the tornado warning for our tornado that we're watching right now. Man. Here's a shot from Kopic, and here's a shot from Jordan Hall. Unbelievable stuff currently happening out here.
We're gonna get close for this. Buckle up.
Gosh, it's hard to tell who we need to
put your seatbelt on.
Go with here. There's so many different options. But once again, if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning out here. And this tornado is right in front of Scott. So we're going to stick with him for just a second. But this tornado is currently happening near the town of Dixon. Okay, near the town of Dixon in South Dakota. We do have a population of 613 people in the warning polygon. There are actually 185 homes that are in that warning polygon. So while it does look like this is mostly in the middle of nowhere, this has the potential to hit some structures if it continues to get stronger here, and it moves off to the south and east, which is the direction that it's going right now in Brule, Charles Mix, and Gregory counties in South Dakota, where we have just gotten a new tornado warning just a few moments ago. We've got the little town of Dixon in there. We've got Lucas, Platte Colony, and Academy in there as well. We're encouraging you to take shelter if you haven't already. We also have some schools and some stuff like that in the path as well. Wow. This is absolutely incredible imagery here from Scott. Let's go to Jordan. Oh, we just lost Jordan. Let's go to Brandon Kopic. And once again, let's listen in here. Look at that thing, man. Once again, not currently in the, as far as I can tell, it's not hitting anything directly. But it is definitely getting closer to some structures down here. We've got a lot of data on these warning polygons now. There are 4 cell phone towers in the path, 3 dams, and at least 1 public school. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, we got ourselves a tornado warning out here for Brule, Charles Mix, and Gregory counties in South Dakota. Please take shelter if you haven't already. And yeah, we're going to be live for a while. We've got a moderate risk of severe weather, mostly driven by a damaging wind threat. But it does look like we're going to have quite the tornado threat for a period of time as well. Here's a freeze frame from Scott Peak. This is the last frame that we got from Scott. He was the closest to it. But we kind of lost connection with him. But, as the storm has moved on, this is what it looks like now from Storm Runner Media's point of view. So if you are just now tuning in, this is the tornado out here in South Dakota, currently in Brule, Charles Mix, and Gregory counties, moving down towards the Platte Colony area. The circulation is very close to the little community of Dixon right now, and that's where it's doing damage. Yeah, it's just about to cross over Highway 47 there. If you hear some of the noise in the background, that is, that's our storm chasers that we're watching. Man, how close is Jordan right now? You see the debris falling?
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Warning has been upgraded. This is an observed tornado, guys. As you can see, we've been observing it for a while. And now there it is. It's crossing the Highway 47 area right now in Brule and Charles Mix counties. This is a live look from Jordan Hall. We're listening in, and so far so good. I don't think I've seen it hit anything substantial, but of course we don't know everything that it's hit. Let's zoom out a little bit here and look at it from another vantage point. This is Brandon Kopic. It looks like it's trying to pick up steam again. It's trying to get a little bit more intense here as it moves off.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning
to the south and east, essentially. It's not moving very fast, but it just crossed Highway 47. Now it's approaching the Highway 44 corridor. Gosh, man. I don't know which one of these guys to pull up. They have all got such an incredible view here. All right, listening into Brandon Kopic and also Jordan Hall.
Still shooting?
This is audio from Jordan Hall right now. This is an incredible, what an incredible string of tornadoes we've had.
Whoa.
A new tornado warning.
Okay, we just got a new tornado warning. So we're going to go take a look at that real quick, because we might have a little bit of a regional tornado outbreak here before our derecho gets started. We got another tornado warning down here for Todd County, South Dakota. 116 homes in the path, okay? 116 homes in the path. Take shelter now if you're in Todd County, South Dakota. Let's go back to Brandon with the tornado that's ongoing here in the Brule and Charles Mix County area. Okay, so this is down here near Dixon and Platte Colony, where we've got places like Dixon, Lucas, and Platte Colony and Academy in the direct path of a very dangerous tornado. It looks like it's picking up in strength again. So we're going to hope for the best here. Once again, I haven't seen it hit anything huge, but if this hits anything, just like yesterday, it's going to do some big damage. Daggone. It's a dusty, yeah, right there on the bottom. We've got a, that's also just kind of a sign that it's getting stronger. This is probably going to end up being a pretty big tornado here. It already is, but it's going to get even bigger. This is what it looks like from a little bit more of a distance. See if we can hear anybody talking here. Everybody's like really focused right now, it sounds like. Yeah. All right, let's go back. Holy smokes. Jump scare. Why does this thing look so mean? Dang, gone, son. Once again, currently the tornado that we're looking at right now is just crossing over Highway 47. I think it's now about to go over Highway 44 east of Dixon. Let's listen to Brandon. Oh my gosh, this is nuts. Look at this. Brandon had to restart his video. Oh my gosh, look at this. This is the most unique looking tornado we've had all year. This is insane.
Right now, tune in.
Oh man. Okay, so tornado on the ground here just to the east of the town of Dixon in South Dakota.
Look at it, chat. Look at it.
So far, so good on damage, but unfortunately, we have to really consider the possibility here of this impacting some structures in the near future. Man, Ryan Scholl's got a great view of it too. Look at this. What is going on? Just an incredible shot here of the tornado from Ryan Scholl and also Jordan Hall out there and Brandon Kopic. So right now it's parallel Highway 44 on its approach over towards the greater Platte Colony area. And we're going to continue to watch the base of this thing as it rolls off to the east. Once again, we got a tornado warning for Brule, Charles Mix, Gregory counties in South Dakota. And this is just the most classic tornado you'll ever see. I mean, this looks like the cover of Twisters. Or Twister. You know what I mean? This is crazy. Look at the downward motion. It looks like the dust and stuff is almost falling out of the sky. You guys see that illusion there? That is plumb wild. There's Jordan Hall. It's my brother. Not really. Everybody thinks that he is, but he's not. Yeah, it's not moving very much. It's not moving very fast, but it is moving towards the Platte Colony community. So if you're in Platte Colony, you got to take shelter. And there's not a whole lot of people out here, guys. The whole polygon has, from what I can tell, 613 total population, 185 homes. And the polygon is much bigger than the tornado, right? So we got a good chance of this thing not hitting anything. Unfortunately, at some point, you know, these storms are going to cause some significant damage tonight. That's why we're live. We know that it's going to happen. We're just going to hope that these tornadoes miss as much as possible. But yeah, this one's still going strong out there in Platte, near Platte Colony. Let me show you once again why we're live. This will show you, you know, about how long we'll be on the air here. Oh, daggone it. Hold on, I gotta do something real quick. Okay, let me pull up the outlook here. Day 1 outlook. This is why we are live. We're going to go right back to the tornado footage, but I want to make sure everybody is on the same page here. We've got a moderate risk for severe weather today. This includes Sioux Falls. This includes Clark, Clear Lake, all the way down to about Waterloo, Mason City, just about up there to Minneapolis. Okay, so we do expect a damaging wind situation to take place tonight in the red area, and also a bit of a tornado situation as well. So we're going to be here throughout the night covering this, and we started off with a bang with this big-time tornado that's going on out here in South Dakota right now. All right, let's go over to the multi-view here. We got 3 different views of this tornado, and let's go to a couple of the different warnings. Once again, this is our top priority warning down here west of Platte. This is in Brule, Charles Mix, and Gregory counties in South Dakota. Let's go over to another tornado warning that we have, though, in Hand, Hughes, and Hyde counties in South Dakota. This one's getting close to the Crow Creek Reservation High School. All right. And then let's go over to another tornado warning that we have over here in South Dakota. And this one's going to be for Todd County in South Dakota. And this one is getting awfully close to the Ore Creek sediment. The Ore Creek segment. So take shelter out there north of Valentine if you haven't already. Now, also in South Dakota, we've got a big destructive severe thunderstorm warning up here for Highmore for 2.75 inch in diameter hailstones. Baseball size hail. Baseball size hail moving in. Oh, okay. There we go. So that's what's going on right now, and we expect that all of these storms here in South Dakota are going to kind of merge into a pretty strong situation where we're going to have maybe a derecho that goes through tonight. What an incredible shot. Continuing to get an incredible shot from Brandon Kopic here. Here from Savannah, Georgia. Yeah, where are you guys watching from? Where's everybody from? We are going to be live. Yeah, we're going to be live a pretty long time. If this ends up being a derecho, which it looks like it's really going to try to do that, it's going to take a while for that to happen. So we're going to be here for a while. It's going to go towards Minneapolis. We'll be talking about Sioux Falls a lot tonight. We will be talking about Clear Lake. I'm sure we'll get to Mason City, Albert Lee, New Ulm, Fairmont, all these places. Yo, what's going on? Look at that crazy cloud motion there on Scott's camera. What the heck? Some crazy stuff going on out here, guys. Once again, in South Dakota. Speaking of South Dakota, do we have anybody watching in the town of Miller? One of the strongest storms that we have right now is approaching the town of Miller. And you can see the shelf cloud in the distance there. This is where I'd be really concerned right now about the very real possibility of us getting some damaging hail and some very strong damaging winds here soon. Okay, so the town of Miller, you guys need to be watching out very closely. It's going to be, pretty crazy here soon as the storms continue to get stronger and they approach. Yeah, I've lost Kopic's feed for some reason, but we still got Corey Gherkin. We got Scott out there, and tornado still looks like it's making intermittent contact with the ground. So that's good. I wouldn't say it's good, but that's That's about the best information I have for you right now about where we are with the tornado. It doesn't look as strong as it was earlier. It's still making intermittent contact with the ground, which is better than a big, giant, destructive tornado. That's the point I was trying to make.
Incredible.
Absolutely incredible stuff here. Guys, pull out your WeatherWise apps. All right, go over here to the WeatherWise, app. And look at the radar. Look at it yourself. You can actually zoom in. You can see Corey. You can see Brandon.
I feel like it was a different type of tornado than the one that happened yesterday.
You can mute it. You can put these guys up here. You can basically do the same thing that I'm doing, but like in your own browser. Brandon's feed's down for a second. He'll be right back. But one of the things that we can look at on WeatherWise is if you come down here to your product selector and you go to Enhanced Echo Tops, look at how tall these storms are. 68,000 feet. These are some of the most intense storms that we've seen all year, just as far as the sheer strength of the updraft and how tall the storm is getting. These overshooting tops are like, anything over 60,000 feet is plumb wild, and this is once again approaching 60, 70,000. And some of these other storms are also getting really strong as well. So the tornadoes are kind of being powered by, not by some big synoptic system, not by all this complex stuff involving storm relative helicity and stuff. It's just the suction power of the storm, son. It's launching the air at the ground 70,000 feet up into the air like a nuclear explosion. That's what's happening out here, and it looks like it's going to continue for quite some time. The storm is not calming down anytime soon. But the tornado, from what I can tell, is no longer on the ground. Now it's time, honestly, to start looking at some of these other storms. Oh, yeah. Somebody mentioned the QR code. If you want WeatherWise, if you want to download it, it's free. It's free. Follow along for free. Scan the QR code on your phone, and it'll automatically detect whether you're on Apple or Android, and it'll take you to the Play Store or the App Store, and you can just download it there. It's free. So, yeah, scan it. I'm going to take that down in about 5, 4, hurry up, 3, 2, last call, 1. All right. Let's go back to Mr. Kopic, who's got an ominous view and a half, 0.5 3/4 here of what's left of the tornado. You can see a little bit better from Gherkin's point of view here. There's a lot of motion here, but it's not as compact as it was. It's not kind of all pinpointed in the same area like it was before, which is why we don't have a tornado still. But we still have this big rotating mesocyclone. And we're going to continue to have the opportunity for this to kind of tighten back up as it moves off to the east and to the south and east. Nuclear. It's my Kentucky accent. Everybody thinks I'm saying nuclear. I'm from Appalachia, y'all. I say stuff a little bit different. Say this away, that away. Nuclear. All right, looks like it's coming back down. Once again, the tornado warning continues here for 6 more minutes, but I bet my bottom dollar they are going to reissue that. Over yonder, yep. We're about to have a nuclear tornado over yonder, right here in about 3 minutes, I bet. You guys know what I'm talking about. All right, let's go back to Corey. Yeah, everybody's asking where this is in South Dakota, near the town of Platte Colony. And just if you're new here, if you're just now tuning in for the first time, you'll always be able to see the location that we're talking about, either in the name. You'll see above the video there, it says Corey Gherkin, weatherwise.app, Burke, Gregory County, South Dakota. That's where we're talking about. And if I'm ever on The radar side, if you're like, where in the world is this guy at? It's always right here. It says viewing South Dakota. And if we go over to Ohio, where we do have another severe thunderstorm warning over here near Cleveland, you can see that it now says viewing Ohio. So if you're ever confused about where we're looking, we've got lots of visual cues for you to help figure it out. And by the way, Cleveland, Ohio, get ready. There is a pretty strong storm moving through the town of Elyria right now, moving towards Strongsville and Parma. I think we got some cameras out here. Here's one from Sandusky, Ohio, over there at Cedar Point. Power Tower West. The storm hit here pretty hard not too long ago, but it's kind of let up since then. Let me see if I can't get something else in here. Let me get rid of that, and we'll put this in. Maybe that'll work. Yeah, you can kind of see Cleveland in the background there. Strong storms coming in. The main thing that we're worried about for Cleveland is going to be 60-mile-per-hour winds, so get ready for that. What's going on in Ohio right now is nothing compared to the severity of the storms that we're experiencing in South Dakota, and that's why we are so focused on this, even though the population out here is low. Okay, we only got 579 people, 156 homes in the path of this particular tornado warning that we have right now in Gregory County, South Dakota, but this is definitely our most life-threatening and strongest storm that we have on the board currently. Our top 10 warnings by priority, though, if you factor in the population, especially right up top there, we've got that severe thunderstorm warning for Erie and Lorien counties in Ohio. 270,000 people affected in that one, 118,000 homes. Okay, you got places like Lorien, Elyria, North Ridgeville, Avon, Amherst. You got places all around here that are included in this and that are about to get hit here. So make sure you're getting indoors and away from windows out there in Erie and Lorien counties in Ohio. This is a dangerous storm. Our top wind reports today, they've all been from North Dakota and Ohio. Okay, so 76 mile per hour, that's the biggest wind gust that we've seen today. 1.75 inch hail. That's some big hail out there in South Dakota earlier. And then our biggest, our most impactful observational reports today, a lot of them have come in from Michigan. Do we have anybody watching from Michigan over there near Detroit? Numerous roadways completely flooded out there in Fraser County, Michigan. Also, we got another report just like that from Sterling Heights, Michigan, about an hour and a half ago. Here's our big tornado report from Dixon, South Dakota, confirmed tornado on the ground. That is lifted here momentarily. I think there's a good chance that we see it come back down here soon. But yeah, a lot of this stuff is the flash flooding. Multiple roads closed due to flooding through the Detroit Metro Airport. Multiple reports of flooding covering roadways and vehicles stranded in Romulus County, Michigan. Numerous downed power lines in the Romulus area. So honestly, Michigan got hit pretty hard a little bit earlier. And that's what a lot of these reports are referring to here. And now some of those storms are moving into the Ohio area like we were talking about not too long ago. All right, let's go back to Mr. Kopic. And let's look at this storm continue to just cause a ruckus out here. This is going to be in Charles Mix and Gregory counties in South Dakota. Bob Simon, thanks for the super chat. Says, my WeatherWise app is in y'all mode 24/7. That's right, sir. Mine too. My first thing I do, every time I'm on a new device or something, I can download WeatherWise. Y'all mode immediately. I don't know what it is about the map style and stuff. I can't look at a radar without our color tables. I've ruined myself. I've spoiled myself. But you know, it's an okay problem to have when you've got WeatherWise. Rachel, thank you for the very generous super chat. It's like a perfect hook echo, so pretty. Yeah, this is honestly one of the nicer looking storms we've seen both on the radar presentation side and in real life in a while. All right, Todd County, South Dakota is still under a tornado warning. But the tornado warning for the storm that we've kind of been watching from our storm chasers' point of view has been allowed to expire. But Todd County, South Dakota, stay sheltered for the next 30 minutes. We do have a pretty big, considerable severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Fort Thompson now. So this is going to be for Buffalo. This is going to be for Buffalo, Hand, Hughes, Hyde, and Lyman counties in South Dakota. Massive storm coming down to Fort Thompson district here. 1,500 people, 485 homes are in the path of this one. We've got places like, once again, the Crow Creek Reservation High School in the path of that. So get indoors and away from windows out there. Additionally, we have another big severe thunderstorm warning back here for Todd County, South Dakota. We've got some big storms in Montana happening right now. Check out this warning in Lewistown, Fergus County, Montana. We got 1.25-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in here soon. How about you in North Dakota, Richland and Sargent counties in North Dakota? Heading over here towards Hankinson. We've got ourselves a massive severe thunderstorm on the way with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We've got 2 tornado warnings kind of remaining on the board here. And they're both in South Dakota. It's really just one.
Tornado warning has been issued.
There we go. We got a new tornado warning now for Brule, Charles Mix, and Gregory counties in South Dakota. This is the big one. This is the one that we need to be paying most attention to here, because look at the velocity. Look at the velocity couplet on here. This thing is about to do it again. It's about to produce a big tornado again, I believe. And you can see the beginning stages of that from Corey Gherkin's point of view, which I'm going to keep above my head. But what we're looking at here on radar is the velocities. You can see all of the inbound winds screaming into the storm here. Lots of rain-cooled air coming out of the forward flank, and that's all meeting in a counterclockwise fashion right here in what we call a velocity couplet. And that's where we think the tornado might be happening soon, if it's not already happening there. And it looks like it's not right now, but it's getting close. It's getting close. So yeah, very intense storm continuing to cause problems here along Highway 44 in Charles Mix and Gregory counties in South Dakota. Now, this newest warning that they just put out does include the town of Platte. Okay, so Platte, South Dakota, you are now under a tornado warning. Take shelter now. There's 2,400 people, 1,009 homes in this polygon here for Brule, Charles, Mix, and Gregory counties. Some smaller places in the path here include Bijou Hills and Lucas. Am I saying that right? Is it Bijou? Is that right? Oh, man, here we go. There it is. Tornado coming down again out of this thing. A little bit to the north and west of Lucas. Y'all see it there?
Tornado in progress.
This one might be bigger than the one that we had earlier, because the supercell honestly looks even more impressive. And look at the motion. Brandon's pretty far away from it here, and you can see that thing dancing around. So this could be a violent tornado if it touches back down once again. Near the community or the town of Lucas. Let's see if is there anything out there in Lucas? The good news is that this is a very remote area. I mean, there's some stuff out here in Lucas. This is Lucas. And like, let me show you real quick as we'll go right back to that. It looks like this is just Lucas's house. You know what I mean? There's not much else here in Lucas. I don't know if they named the whole town after one dude or what, but like if you are in Lucas or if you are Lucas, you need to be taking shelter here. This is going to be a big one.
Make sure you guys have my feet up right now, guys.
We have it up.
Shaft in the front hand of that.
Stand by. Steve's going to talk to you.
Took form. In real time, as you and I were watching this, that happened within 5 to 10 seconds, and then it dissipated. It's dancing around, and we got another one. There's a land spout that's starting to form, trying to connect in to this. You see how difficult this is? You can see that there's plenty of rotation, there's vorticity, but it's got to be vertically stacked. And right now,
I think we're listening to Fox.
You got it out one end of this, and then as it starts to lift up, it falls apart.
Oh man, yeah, this thing's getting so organized. Look at that. Look at that whole, that you can see the whole mesocyclone just plop down as low as it could possibly get, meeting those lower cloud level minimums. Man, this storm is crazy, and it's going to continue to cause problems here as we go forward. This is what it looks like from Corey Gherkin's point of view, a little bit farther down the road. You can just see that this thing is going to produce a big tornado here as the supercell approaches places like Lucas and Platte. Platte is definitely the most populated area that's under this tornado warning. Hopefully the sirens are going off out there. We got anybody watching in Platte? That's also a pretty small town. So I would be surprised if we did, but if you're watching in Platte, let us know. Are the daggone things going off or what? The sirens? Yes, they are? Okay. Well, good. Hopefully everybody's taking shelter out there. Now, to give you some hope or to give you some peace of mind here, my gut reaction to the radar is the rotating part of the storm, the part that's trying to produce this tornado, is likely going to miss the town of Platte. It's going to go to the south and west. But Platte, you guys are going to get hit by a very strong storm, likely with hail up to the size of baseballs and winds maybe at 60, 70 miles per hour. And then there is the chance that the rotating mesocyclone kind of occludes up into the parent supercell and maybe causes a tornado up there where you are. But, I'm hoping for the best for the town of Platte here, and it looks like the biggest part of the storm is staying to the south and west of town. Oh, okay. Wow, yeah, there it is. It's crazy how fast this can go from pretty much nothing to boom, huge tornado. Here we go. Once again, this is out here in Charles, Mix, and Gregory counties, right there where that velocity couplet is. That's where we've got this huge tornado coming together right now. Let's listen in.
We do have a tornado team. I don't know if we can get it up in the telestrator at any moment, so we could draw over this.
Oh man, this one's going to be.
Yeah, we're seeing that now.
This one's going to be big. If this one goes on unimpeded here for a while, it's going to have the opportunity to get really big.
Here, everybody at home, you're able to see how that can lower all the way to the ground. Can you walk us through that moment, Brandon? Because we saw it a little delayed. You saw it in real time. How this took.
Is the weather about to get bad in Cleveland, Ohio? Yes. In Cleveland, we are likely going to have a severe thunderstorm coming through soon. Now, it's nothing like what we're looking at here on my screen. We're not going to have a big tornado go through Cleveland, but we do have a severe thunderstorm coming into Cleveland. Now, I've got eyes on y'all. I'm watching you in Cleveland right now, but there's nothing too terrible going on at the current moment. Golly, man. What a storm. What a storm, y'all. If you're just now tuning in, this is a look at a big tornado coming together out here in Brule, Charles, Mix, and Gregory counties in South Dakota. The only town that this is really close to that is substantial is Platte. But if this supercell continues to kind of do what it's been doing, it's eventually going to go down towards Bonesteel, Lake Andes, maybe Wagner as well. So get ready out there for that.
But I can see vortices on the ground in the distance. So definitely, if you're within this area, be very much weather aware. Have your tornado action plan ready in case you have to enact it if you are in this warning. I'm going to ruin the shot here for a second because I'm going to get further east and south. See if I can get closer to this thing.
Yeah, team, if we want to bring up our graphics along with Brandon, because I know he wants to move around the camera, he's going to get closer. Brandon, great job. And before we leave you, it looks like rain, or is that dust that's kicking up around that tornado?
Wow.
It's a dust, and it's a mix of dust and precip. There's a lot of rain trying to wrap around it right now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to let you position. We're going to drive some graphics. And
here you go, Steve. You're probably going to want to see this. It's coming down beautifully now. Just wait for it.
Okay.
Just wait for it.
Yo, Brandon, this is what I love, because you told me the same thing when you and I were chasing back in Arkansas with Haley Meyer. You said, just be patient. I'm one that always wants to run and gun it, and there it is, as you had said.
All right, let's go. Let's see. This is from Stormrunner Media's point of view. This is from Brandon's point of view. And it's still, as far as I can tell, it's avoiding structures for the most part. But it's still, moving down towards the Burke area. It's getting kind of close to the town of Burke. we might see a new tornado warning polygon issued here soon for areas closer to Burke and St. Charles, south of Platte Colony here soon.
And I can see exactly what you're talking about. I mean, can you give us an estimate how fast this thing looks like? It's racing off towards the east right now.
What a crazy dynamic storm, y'all. This is the second big tornado that it's produced, and just as fast as it came down, it's disappeared. Look at that, man! What a crazy storm. All right, let's go back to the radar here, and let's continue to inspect this on the radar. You can see here we've got all of our storm chasers kind of in this area. This is the inflow zone. And then this is our hook. This is our hook echo. This is where we are thinking, or this is where we know a tornado just happened. If we switch over to the velocities here, you can see that the couplet is actually a little bit, less impressive now. It was most impressive right there when it was producing the tornado, and now we have less of a couplet. But what we do have is a new area, a new very wide area of inflow winds coming into the storm. This is likely going to produce a new mesocyclone and a new tornado at some point here in the near future as it goes down to the south and east. This is not going to let up anytime soon. Okay? So once again, let's go back over to our WeatherWise apps. And let's actually, let's zoom out a little bit. A lot of people are always like, hey, zoom out. I can't see my town. Let's zoom out all the way across the country. What's going on? We got some storms coming over here towards Cleveland. Everything is below severe limits right now. So we don't have anything to be too concerned about, but we're going to have lots of rain, some thunder, some lightning, some wind in Cleveland. That's about to come through right now, okay? We've got some storms down here coming into Cincinnati, Louisville as well. We got some pop-up stuff, some general garden variety, spring, summertime storms in South Carolina and Georgia. Our biggest problems right now are in Montana and South Dakota. Montana, between Great Falls and Lewistown, we've got some big storms dropping large hail, but our tornadic storms are mostly happening in South Dakota right now. If you zoom in on your WeatherWise app over here and you've got storm chasers turned on, you can see where Brandon and Corey Gherkin are, and they are right here on this supercell. If you ever want to leave the composite view, I know a lot of people like to look at the whole country at once, but if you want a more high resolution, more detailed view of this storm, just click that warning polygon and click the closest radar tower. I'm going to flip over to reflectivity, and you can see here that we have what we call a bounded weak echo region, a buoy. All right, a little donut hole here inside the storm, which is just goes along with everything that we've been seeing here. It's a powerful storm that is capable and will continue to produce a tornado as it moves down to the south and east. Almost like an eye here to this big rotating supercell that is continuing to move down to the south and east. We just got an update on that warning. Anytime a warning is issued or updated, it flashes like that. If you want to read more about it, you can just click here and read all this information about it. But I'm going to pull up Brandon, and I'm going to mute him. I'm going to put him up over here, and I'm going to put Corey Gherkin over here as well. A lot of people just are always asking, like, how do you use this app? I really want to get into it. I feel like this is a part of our coverage anyways. Like, this is stuff that we'd be doing anyways, so why not? So if you want to look at the velocity, if you want to see how much the storm is rotating, go down here, click velocity, and now you can see that we have a new big-time mesocyclone starting to form right now. So if I play the animation and I pause it here, I can kind of scroll back and forth. Once again, this right here is when it was most intense. This is when it was producing a big tornado. We had a big tight velocity couplet there. But notice how things kind of cooled down a little bit. And now what's happening is we've got a new big area of inflow. These bright red colors indicate the winds screaming into the storm. And this is going to lead to another tight velocity couplet that will likely produce another big tornado here very soon as it approaches areas south of Platte in South Dakota. Yeah, we've got a pretty strong storm up here near Miller as well. This is mostly south of Miller, but you can see it very clearly here that we've got a storm hitting Fort Thompson district right now. And we got storms forming from Valentine all the way up to southern portions of North Dakota. Let's pull up Brandon Kopic full here because holy smokes, man. What a storm. That's Independence Day level stuff right there, son.
Where's everybody at right now? I just got signal. I need my windshield.
Daggum.
This is Gregory, South Dakota, just showing you what could be in the atmosphere tonight.
Wow, there's almost 1,000 of you watching Brandon in the WeatherWise app right now. Okay, so if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at what a storm looks like right now. This is live in South Dakota. Okay, this is the beginning stages of what may become a derecho later tonight. We think that there's a very good chance that this storm system, it's going to start off as a bunch of supercells, and then they're going to congeal into this multicellular system that will then become a mesoscale convective system and maybe a mesoscale convective vortex, and we're just going to have this train of storms kind of push into what we call a derecho, maybe. And that will cause a widespread damaging wind event, maybe into southern portions of Minnesota, northern portions of Iowa, and southeastern portions of South Dakota, maybe extremely northeast Nebraska. But as of right now, I see no signs of that happening in the near future. Our main thing are these supercells and the tornado threat.
We'll go a little bit further in this direction.
Yeah, that's a wild view right there, for sure. Wow, check out this photo that Ryan took. This is the tornado earlier. This is from Ryan Schull. Holy smokes, y'all. And this is a photo from Ohio, Cooper, Foster, Ohio, as that big storm was coming in over there. Pics at RyanHallYall.com, PICS at RyanHallYall.com if you want to send in your photos and videos and help us tell the weather story today. Yeah, here's the SPC outlook. This is what we're focused on today. So everybody in the red, that's where we expect to have the most dangerous storms tonight. And really the storms that are currently happening aren't even in this yet. So we think things are going to continue to get stronger and more organized. Once the storms get past Miller, once they get past Pierre and Aberdeen, and they start moving towards Clark, Clear Lake, Sioux Falls, places like Sioux Center, Sheldon, Spencer, and Mason City in Iowa, Albert Lee, Redwood Falls, Fairmont, in Minnesota, that's when we start getting really concerned about the potential for damaging winds tonight, and also tornadoes, but the derecho possibility is there, so we'll see. We will see. All right, checking back in on the radar here, new kind of considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Edmonds and Falk counties in South Dakota. 382 homes are in the path of this. This is going down towards Cresbard in South Dakota, so take shelter indoors and away from windows. We've got 1.75 inch hail, that's golf ball size, and 60 mile per hour winds coming in. Only one tornado warning remains, and that's going to be the storm that Corey Gherkin and all of our storm chasers are continuing to follow here. All right, chat's moving too fast, y'all. Bot, give me an update. What's going on in there?
All right, Ryan. Stop staring at that gorgeous supercell for a moment. While the giant cinnamon roll in the sky over South Dakota is the main event, the entire population of southern Indiana is now reporting dark skies and demanding to know their fate. Also, a quick pronunciation tip from the chat. It's Lorraine, which I'm guessing is a clever hint for a certain city in Ohio.
Okay. Did I not say Lorraine? My bad. But yeah,
a new tornado
Indiana,
warning has been issued.
We we were just looking at those storms. Nothing severe, just lots of heavy rain. That's pretty much the same kind of stuff that we've been getting over the past couple of days. All right, we just got a new tornado warning, and that's going to be for the storm that we've been tracking. They've just kind of expanded, the bounds of where we believe it's going to go a little bit farther to the south. This is now including Gregory County, South Dakota, St. Charles, Bonesteel. How about you out there in places like, honestly, those are the only 3 places that are really in the polygon. Bonesteel, St. Charles, and Gregory. Take shelter now. The storm that is currently visible to you, from Brandon's point of view, this ominous storm is on the way. It's got 2-inch hail. That's lemon-sized hail. And it's got an observed tornado. We've seen this thing drop 2 big tornadoes now, and it's very likely going to do another big one here soon. Scottsburg, Indiana powers out. Tons of lightning and dark skies and heavy rain. Once again, I'm going to go back to the WeatherWise app here. We'll do the composite view. Look at all these storms at once. Once again, there's no severe thunderstorm warnings out here, but if you come in and you inspect these storms closer, the one here south and west of Cincinnati is not a weak storm. It's probably dropping some penny-sized hail and 50-mile-per-hour winds as it comes into Patriot and Union. Okay, and then a lot of these storms in Indiana are also not necessarily weak, but they're also not strong enough to get that severe thunderstorm designation. Lots of lightning, lots of heavy rain, and maybe even some intermittent power outages, but nothing to be scared of, that's for sure, as these storms approach Louisville. Yeah, that's a good way to use the composite. Just kind of flip back and forth if you want to go try to find something to look at, And then when you find it, just pop into the more local radar. Here's another look at the rotation with our supercell here in South Dakota near Burke. Brandon Kopic's here, Corey Gherkin's here. They're both giving us a good view of that rotation. It's very broad right now. It's not as tight as it was. If that tightens back up, we'll see another big tornado pop out of this. And then if you want, we can look at the enhanced echo tops again. Still an incredibly tall storm. 65,000, 66,000 feet on this storm. That's really impressive for any storm. Yeah, that's definitely the strongest storm that we have right now. Actually, let me flip back over there. What's this one up here near Fort Thompson looking like? 60, just a little bit over 60,000 feet. So this one is taller, the one down here near Platte. But it's kind of diving off to the south and east towards Bonesteel.
So we got a curve south when it curves south here.
Somebody says, Y'allbot, please do more roasts. Nope, Y'allbot cannot do roasts when the weather intensity score is over. I think I said it at 50. It won't even do it. We gotta get. It's a serious business, y'all. We gotta get serious here. Let's see here. Whoa, how do you say this town? Kiapaha and Millsboro are now in a considerable severe thunderstorm warning in South Dakota. That's for golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, storm's getting closer to Cleveland. You can see some rain overtaking the skyline there. Still nothing severe. This storm was severe warned earlier, but it's not anymore. We just got a severe thunderstorm warning in Tennessee. That's interesting. We got some storms out here near Owensboro that have some hail and some 60-mile-per-hour winds. Let's see here. Here's what that storm looks like in Tennessee.
Blinding my freaking eyes. This thing doesn't look like it's about to produce, I'll say that much. So we're good.
Not quite the same effect as what we've got going on in South Dakota, but still a strong storm coming down towards Owensboro with potentially 60-mile-per-hour winds. That storm in Tennessee's got 10,000 people in the path. So get indoors and away from windows out there. Yeah, we were on yesterday for the tornado yesterday. Do I think that's the only tornado for today? I don't know. I think that we've got a better chance of seeing another one today than we did yesterday. Yesterday was a one and done kind of thing. There's still a pretty good chance that we see another one from one of these supercells before everything turns into a big line tonight. Storms coming into Kentucky are pretty much below severe limits across the board. Our top priority warning right now, because of the population discrepancy, is the warning in Tennessee. There's 10,000 people in the path of 60-mile-per-hour winds and small hail up there in Wayne County, Tennessee. You got Collinwood, Waynesboro, Cantrell Subdivision, Forest Hills, and Houston, Tennessee in the path there. 9 public schools. It's crazy how much... how many things that we've plotted here. There's 4 cell phone towers, 2 mobile home parks, 1 courthouse in the path of that storm. But that one's going to continue for 32 more minutes. We've only got a couple minutes left, or 17 minutes left on that tornado warning in Gregory County, South Dakota. Top wind gust today came from Manning, North Dakota, 76 miles per hour, and a golf ball size hailstone was recorded in St. Francis, South Dakota a little bit earlier. That's our biggest hail of the day. Top observational weather report: confirmed tornado on the ground earlier along Highway 44 near Dixon. Okay. Other than that, most of our top storm reports as far as severity goes have been flash floods. Major flash flooding today in Detroit. Numerous roads completely flooded and closed. Water rescues, we've heard about it all. Most of it's right there around Fraser and Sterling Heights counties in Michigan. Weather intensity score is currently at 98.8. We expect it to stay pretty consistently active, at least for the next 30 minutes. Did anyone tell Janice Ryan's back from vacation? Yeah, I think Janice got the memo. Janice was just, Janice was like, "We miss you, Ryan." I thought it was funny, the I'm on vacation thing. That was funny, but I don't think she was being too critical. This is now law enforcement confirmed tornado. I don't see anything making contact with the ground there, but this storm has put down a couple of tornadoes today, and it's probably going to put down a couple more. So the tornado warning is valid here for St. Charles and Bonesteel for the next 16 minutes. Fairfax, you guys are next in line. Wouldn't be surprised if you guys got a new tornado warning here in the near future. Oh, those are Michigan cities, not counties. That makes sense. Clarksville, Tennessee, going to be okay? Yeah, Clarksville, you're just fine. You're just fine. We'll check in with Clarksville if we get anything that pops up near you. Yeah, so just a few moments ago, we were tracking some chasers, spotting a large tornado, and recently we've gotten some new reports here of a large rotating wall cloud and funnel cloud. So that's what we're seeing now. We might be watching the process of another tornado trying to form right now from Corey Gherkin's point of view. Also in Michigan, still getting some reports in from Michigan that are not flooding related. Traffic lights are still out at multiple major intersections, including the one at East Auto Drive. That's in Wayne County, Michigan, from the storms that went through earlier. Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, we got one tornado warning right now. That's going to be the one for Gregory County, South Dakota. And this right here is why we are live. We've got a big moderate risk of severe weather. This is going to go on for, honestly, a while. We're going to be here for a while. Talking about severe weather tonight. If everything comes together, hopefully these supercells, for whatever reason, they just kind of fizzle out. We don't see any sort of mesoscale convective system form. I'm hoping here, but that's not necessarily likely. But there's a good chance we'll see some widespread damaging winds in the red zone tonight. I'm concerned about Sioux Falls. I'm concerned about Clear Lake. Not so much Minneapolis. I think there's a good chance that most of the really bad stuff's going to stay south of Minneapolis, but there's always a chance that it'll go through Minneapolis as well. We saw last night the HRRR had a pretty nasty scenario for Minneapolis, and to be honest with you, there's a million factors that go into deciding what is going to happen over the next few hours, and even our best forecast models right now are not good at figuring that out, especially during events like this where it's not driven by a major weather system. If you can see the weather system that's responsible for your storms from space very easily, and you can pick it out, you can, if it's like a big low pressure system and it's connected to a huge trough or something, a lot of times the models do really good with those. But if there's a way more mesoscale stuff that have to do with the intricacies of how everything plays out, it has a much harder time figuring out the end result. And that's what we're dealing with today. But if you're in the red there or the orange, we are concerned about considerable severe weather possibilities tonight. I'm in Ohio, and I've been using WeatherWise. Awesome. There's a lot of people that are using WeatherWise. From what I can tell, last time I talked to the guys that run it, there's a lot of you guys using it daily. So that's awesome. I'm glad you guys like it. I'm glad that it's working out, and it's about to get even better. There's all kinds of really exciting stuff, some new stuff that's going to be coming out for it here soon. I'm on WeatherWise right now. Awesome. I missed the weather bot. Y'all bot literally just talked 5 minutes ago. Yeah, Andy's here. Andy's here. We will hear from him intermittently throughout the stream here. Right now, everything's pretty much covered by the short-term stuff that we've already talked about.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We did just get a new tornado warning here. Whoa, what? Hold on. It's an interesting one. So there you go. There's the shape of it. That's the tornado warning polygon for Aurora, Brule, and Jerauld counties in South Dakota. Now they're warning out ahead of this big supercell that's coming out of Fort Thompson district and moving down towards Gan Valley, Kimball, and Crow Lake. Very interesting size and shape. You know, we're probably dealing with a CWA thing here. We might see another warning issued that fills the gap here. But regardless, this is a dangerous storm and it's capable of producing 2-inch hail and a tornado. And we're getting into a little bit more of a populated area here. We've got 1,016 homes, 2,200 people in this warning polygon here. We also got a little bit of Interstate 90. So take shelter if you're out there in Aurora, Brule, or Jerauld counties in South Dakota. Oh, it looks like y'all intensity model, whatever you want to call it, is getting a hint of something increasing in intensity a little bit here, starting at the 15-minute mark. Looks like we're going to start increasing, maybe getting up over 120 weather intensity score. So we've got everything coming together for many more severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings to be issued over the next 30 minutes. That's basically what that means. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning plumb way over out here in Alabama. How about you in Florence? Florence, Alabama, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is for Colbert, Franklin, Lauderdale counties. This includes Muscle Shoals and Town Creek. We've got a lot of different camera options here. Let's see. Which one can we see the best
A new
from?
tornado warning has been issued.
Honestly, we don't have a great view from any of them. Oh, wow. You can see it a little bit here. We'll go to that new tornado warning right here in a second. But you can see the very top of that severe thunderstorm from Cherokee down here near Muscle Shoals. So once again, we've got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into the Wilson Lake area, Bailey Springs, and Killen Center out here in Alabama. 115,000 people are in that warning. So it's important we get the word out there. Tons of people probably outside and on the lake. That's not good. You don't want to be there. Lightning is deadly in storms like this. All right, so there's the rest of our tornado warning. The most immediately concerning part of the storm was warned last, but you are now under a tornado warning now in Crow Creek District and Gan Valley. Take shelter immediately. This is Buffalo County, South Dakota. We don't have any chasers on this one. They're all on that other storm, but I bet that one looks pretty ominous right now, and it's probably pretty close to producing a tornado. Just like our storm that the storm chasers are on, we can see a little bit more of a well-defined lowering here from Copic's point of view now. Let's go check back in on that storm in weather-wise as well. Still got 5 minutes left on this tornado warning, and look at the rotation. It's kind of picked up quite a bit here recently, right there where Brandon is. So new tornado coming together now inside of our storm. Yeah. Let's listen.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
That is down, right? Yeah, it is. So this is not for the tornado warning that we were just talking about up there near Fort Thompson. This is our old storm. This is the third big tornado now that this supercell has produced down here. Now it's in Gregory County, South Dakota. So big tornado on the ground right now, just to the north of Bonesteel, South Dakota. Big tornado down. This is on highway. Man, this road. This is old 1806 road. It's not even a highway, but it's kind of paralleling that down towards the south, towards 1806, the one that forks down towards Bonesteel. So take shelter if you're in the path of this. Once again, very thankful. This is a pretty rural area, but the closer we get to Bonesteel, the more likely it is that we're going to have structures that could get hit. But this is what that looks like right now. I don't know if we've got any audio from Brandon. No, we don't right now. Do we from... Oh, Ryan Scholl's got a pretty good view too from a little bit farther away than Brandon. But yeah, this is the third big tornado that we've seen come out of this thing. Yeah, it's still moving generally southeast towards Bonesteel and Fairfax. So take shelter if you're out there. We did just get a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning for the supercell that surrounds this tornado. This is for Charles Mix and Gregory counties in South Dakota. We're talking about 80-mile-per-hour winds, even outside of the tornado, and 1.5-inch hail. Golly, son. Just another, add it to the list of incredible images we've seen over the past couple of days. This is probably the biggest tornado that we've seen. Yeah, so if you're following along over there in the WeatherWise app, you can see Brandon is literally pointing directly at that velocity couplet. If you've ever wondered, like, how do you know where the what we call the velocity couplet is? Well, what Brandon's pointing to right now, right there where the reds meet the greens, where we've got the intense rotation indicated on radar. You can see it in real life here. Big time tornado still going on right now out there north of Bonesteel. Thankfully in a very rural area. I don't think it's hitting anything. But this thing has now produced about 3 big tornadoes. And the supercell is going to continue to move in the direction that it has been. And it's kind of pointing towards Marty, Tyndall. I mean, maybe this makes it all the way down to Yankton at some point. So I think by the time this storm is technically pointed towards Sioux City, but like I think by the time it gets all the way down there, it'll have much different characteristics and probably will be a part of a line of storms. But thankfully, right now at this very moment, it's in a pretty rural spot. So right here is our other tornado warning that we're continuing to track over here for Aurora, Brule, and Jerauld counties in South Dakota. I can't see it from Brandon's point of view anymore, the other one. And if I'm not mistaken, they've allowed that one to expire like that. I don't... No, it continues. Or it's expiring just now. I don't know if they'll issue another warning or not. They probably should. It goes maybe down towards Fairfax. No tornado concerns with the storm down here in Alabama. Yeah, they definitely should. Look at this.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, we had a brief moment there where there was no tornado warning for this, but we've got a new tornado warning. This one does include Fairfax. It still includes Bonesteel, and it's still for Gregory County in South Dakota. And as far as I can tell, this is still far away from most things. Let me try to inspect and see if there's anything at all around here. You've got a couple of ranches, a couple of farms on old 1806, especially the closer that you get to the Missouri River over there near Whetstone Bay. If you know where Damon's Camp is, that's one of the places that the tornado theoretically could actually hit here within the next little bit. Yeah, I think that one was the biggest tornado that we've seen so far today. I think the other ones probably felt a little bit more intense because they were so much closer. But this one, as far as just size goes, that one was the biggest.
I think there's a huge ledge again. Brandon, can you confirm? I can faintly see it on my roof camera. It's getting bigger for sure, but it's down. It's definitely down. Yeah, huge collar cloud wrapping in there again. This thing is massive still. It's like stationary. It is barely moving.
We're listening into Brandon's or Corey's audio. Hearing lots of rain there from Corey's point of view. Brandon's feed keeps streaming. Yeah, it's freezing. Yeah, I know. We're not getting any audio from him either.
Yeah, like the last few I had, I mean, the whole mess over.
But you can still see the overall shape of the storm, especially from Corey and Storm Runner's view there. I don't think it's... I can't, honestly, I can't tell. Is Tennessee clear? Depends on what you mean by clear. There's a couple severe thunderstorm warnings out there that we're keeping an eye on. But what we're focused on right now is the tornadoes in South Dakota. Nothing crazy going on in Tennessee currently. In Alabama, there is a severe thunderstorm for the town of Florence. 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's what we're concerned about out there. Is it growing or dying? So the supercell itself is, I would say, it's still technically growing. It's under, there's lots of mergers happening. There's another supercell that's formed right behind it that's kind of nudging into the bottom of it, but it's also kind of congealing together. There's another one behind that. So I think the process of this becoming a more linear or multicellular or kind of like a clustered event is happening right now. Not even close to PDS status yet. I don't think right now, no. This has definitely been there a few times, but we've seen it kind of pulse up and down as far as intensity goes multiple times. All right, we got some new information coming in from the Storm Prediction Center. Severe threats going to continue across much of eastern and central South Dakota late this afternoon and evening. That dark shaded area is going to be where we got the best chance for widespread wind damage into the mid-evening. Wind gusts above 80 miles per hour possible. So Sioux Falls, you're right smack dab in the middle of that. Winds could gust up as high as 100 miles per hour. So the tornado threat's going to be maximized right now where these supercells are. Once again, once this becomes more of a linear event, which should happen pretty quick, we're going to transition from a tornado threat that we're mostly concerned about to a 80 to 100 mile per hour wind threat. So that's going to happen pretty quickly here over the next little bit. What else we got in here? Big time, nasty looking cloud there in Ellesmere, Kentucky from Kayla. Thank you, Kayla, for sending this in. How about you also, Kayla, in Ellesmere, Kentucky? This is a nice-looking storm that you had here. Heavy rainmakers out there in Indiana right now, in Kentucky. Florence, Kentucky, here's another view of that storm from Chris. Storm spotter Megan B. is sending this in from the couch. I love the location there. Thank you guys for tuning in. I think I saw a honey bun. Was that a honey bun? That was. And here, this is a crazy view from a traffic camera earlier. South Dakota DOT east of Dixon, 45 minutes ago. Incredible. Incredible stuff. That was probably... We've had so many tornadoes that we've been live for this year. That was definitely top 4. Which is crazy to say if you really think about it. Like, we've had so many tornadoes this year that this is top 4. Is this thing back down again? It is right there north of Bonesteel. Brandon Kopick's current location, currently right there on still on 1806. He's driving south towards the town of Bonesteel. He's got his camera pointed back towards the tornado right now. So here, here it is again, son. PICS at RyanHallYall.com if you want to send stuff in. Pics at Ryan Hall Y'all. All right, we got audio on Brandon now. Hold on, let me get me something to drink. I'll be right back.
That was a beast in the rain. Oh, wow.
I'm right here with you.
Yeah. I think it's slowly moving at us random right here.
Yeah, thankfully we can go south and we should will evade it pretty quickly.
Yeah, power lines on the other side of the road too.
Alright guys, be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button. I'm sorry about the audio issues.
Smoosh it.
Looks like it's deviating south right now. I'm about to get out of here.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get moving.
Is it going to weaken later on? No, actually quite the opposite. The overall storm system is going to get stronger. But the odds that we'll see a bunch of tornadoes like this continuing to happen 2-3 hours from now are quite low. We'll have very widespread winds, though, with damaging winds.
Yeah, I can't tell if it's deviating or not.
Yeah, so this is, you know, we've said the town name Bonesteel a lot during the stream, so hopefully everybody that lives in the town of Bonesteel has heard the warning here. But it's getting awfully close. According to my information here, there's about 200 people in the great town of Bonesteel. I'll show you that. I'll show you that information as well. Yeah, look at this. So there's about 200 people, 268 people in Bonesteel. That's associated with our tornado warning. Unfortunately, the way that the tornado is moving right now, I would say it's moving right towards that town. So let's hope to goodness we don't have anything get hit here. So far, we've been really lucky. Nothing's gotten hit. But if this continues to push more southerly, it could go right into the Bonesteel area. We've also got 2 cell phone towers, a child care center, and a nursing home and a school in the path as well. So everybody out there in Gregory County, South Dakota needs to be taking shelter because this thing is looking nasty. Yeah, this one's kind of obscured a little bit by rain. But you can see that it's, honestly, it looks like it's getting stronger. From everything that I can tell, it really looks like it's getting stronger. Ooh, Ryan's right up on it. This is just to the north of Bonesteel. There is a chance that it stays north of Bonesteel, but it's not enough of a chance for me to say that, you know, to disregard this if you're in Bonesteel. You know what I'm saying? If you're in Bonesteel, South Dakota, you're in a very dangerous spot. This is also going in the general direction of Fairfax. All right, so Fairfax, South Dakota, y'all got to get ready. And take shelter.
Got wrapped in rain, wrapped in rain.
George, you guys decided to go north?
Are we, if you guys need to talk about the other storms, go to the other channel.
I think Ryan's view just kind of froze on us. Let's refresh it real quick. Oh, whoa. Okay, there we go. So yeah, that road that the tornado is about to cross there, right in front of Ryan Shoal, that is that's South Dakota Highway 1806. Okay, South Dakota Highway 1806. That's the road that's about ready to cross, and it's crossing north of Bonesteel. and it is crossing. It's slicing across the road from northwest to southeast, if that makes sense. And if it continues on that trajectory, some of the, the parts of Bonesteel that are most vulnerable here would include the St. Mary's Cemetery. Okay? If you live out there, if we happen to have people watching in Bonesteel right now, if you know where the St. Mary's Cemetery is, that's pretty close to where the tornado is and where it's going to be here very soon. Also, if you know where the Hidden Hills Campground is, big time RV park out here, okay? That's also technically in the path of this tornado if it continues to go down to the south and east. So take shelter in Bonesteel. This is a small town, but we still got over 200 people that live there, and we need to make sure that they're getting into that safe spot. This is our last frame that we have of it. This is a frozen from Ryan. This is not... It's probably been about a minute since we've gotten any updated video from him, but this is what it looked like right before it crossed over Highway 1806 north of Bonesteel. Let's go back to Brandon until we get Ryan back. Can't see anything from this vantage point, but it's in there somewhere. Brandon just passed Bonesteel, so Brandon is on County Road 53 to the south of Bonesteel. He just passed. And he's pointing us back up to the north and east. All right, we got Shoal back. Joel is still really close here. Oh, he's come up on some damage. Significant damage, it seems like. Let me see. I'm going to pull the coordinates for his location, see what that is. Let's see. Yeah, something got hit here. This is what I'm getting.
Yeah, that got sketch in a hurry.
Hold on.
Yeah, I don't know what this truck is. I don't know what they're doing.
Oh man, this is the. I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is the place that we just called out. This is really close to the mobile home park. It's just a little bit to the north there. The Shady Cedar Campground. So this is a live look at Ryan Shoal. He's checking to see if these people are all right. I'm going to go over to this map here. This is the coordinates of where he is right now. I see some houses. I see some mobile homes, and that's about where Shoal is right now. So we have had structures damaged here in South Dakota near the town of Bonesteel, just to the north of town there near the Shady Cedar Campground. And this is unfortunate because if we've got a well-built, I can't tell if that's a well-built home. I don't know exactly what we're looking at here, but if we have a home that's damaged to that level, from what I'm looking at on maps, this is surrounded by a bunch of trailer homes and RVs, like 30 or 40 of them. So we might have a lot of people in trouble out here. Now look, we got the huge hail falling. You guys see it bouncing? I'm going to try to get audio on Ryan. Okay, we have no audio on Ryan, but I'm going to load him up here just in case we get it back. Yeah, huge hail falling now in the area where Ryan is, and this is near Bonesteel, South Dakota, where I think we might have a... we still have a tornado potentially on the ground moving down towards Bonesteel still. So if you are in the town of Bonesteel, take shelter. Also Fairfax. This has done considerable damage now. So it's time to take this seriously. If you haven't taken shelter yet in Fairfax, South Dakota, you need to.
Yeah.
Yep. Maybe crossing this river. I don't know if I'll make it in time. Yeah, I put it in.
Yeah, if I come over here to the radar, you can see the unfortunate situation that we're in where we just had that tornado come through, and now after the tornado has went through, that's when the big nasty part of the storm is going to come through. So we're going to have quite a bit of time, I believe, where we have heavy rain and large hail that's impacting this area. So the search and rescue efforts are going to be potentially impacted by that. I'm talking an hour, maybe more.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh my goodness. We got a tornado warning in Ohio, Medina, Summit, and Wayne counties in Ohio. Tornado warning just came out here for Barberton. And this is what that looks like on radar. Just in the past couple of scans, we've had an area of rotation form here north of Smithville, and it's moving up towards Rittman. Okay, so we are going to encourage you to take shelter out here in Medina, Summit, and Wayne counties in Ohio. This is a pretty populous warning. 78,000 people live out here. We've got 33,000 homes in the path. We've got places like Wadsworth, Norton, Rittman, Doylestown, and Easton in the path. Take shelter now if you're in any of those places.
Crankshaft, is there any verification from this report of a house being hit? Let me know. And if
this is just to the south and west of Akron, Ohio. That's Medina, Summit, and Wayne counties out there. So take shelter if you're out there. Checking back in on Ryan Scholl. Still no audio on him, but we're still getting video. And still looks like some large hail's falling out there, and we haven't heard from him yet or anything like that. But last I saw, he was running into that house to go check on him. So if you're just now tuning in, we just got a tornado warning in Ohio for about 78,000 people. Take shelter out there in Barberton. If this continues to, rotate as it goes up towards Akron, maybe we'll have a tornado warning in Akron, but right now we don't. And there's a very good chance that this will not make it that far, but to definitely be a little bit more weather aware over the next little bit if you're in Akron. Destructive severe thunderstorm warning continues for Charles, Mix, and Gregory counties in South Dakota for 21 more minutes. And we do continue to have a tornado warning up here in Aurora, Brule, and Jerauld counties in South Dakota as well for Crow, Lake, and Kimball. This one doesn't look as intense as the other storm, but it's still rotating. We could have a tornado here near Highway 45 moving down towards the Kimball area. So take shelter. Yeah, we did get a severe thunderstorm warning in Indiana and Kentucky. I want to check on real quick as well. This is just to the west of Louisville. We got a severe thunderstorm warning for the Corydon area. We're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in here soon. I got a camera out there. We'll come check on it whenever this gets hit by the heavy rain and the strong storm that's coming in. But nothing tornadic.
A new tornado warning
or terribly
has been
concerning
issued.
with this, but 60-mile-per-hour winds are about to cross over Interstate 64 right now. We just got a new tornado warning in Charles Mix and Gregory counties in South Dakota. Now, this is going to be for the storm that produced the tornado that caused the damage that we're seeing from Ryan Scholl's point of view. And this is now going to be in effect for Fort Randall, Pickstown, and Lake Andes. Still a confirmed tornado, observed tornado warning for Charles Mix and Gregory counties in South Dakota. 2,000 people are in the path of that one. This is what this big storm looks like from a distance. It still looks powerful, and it's still as mean as ever. Some of the embedded wind gusts in here, even outside of the tornado, are likely approaching 70, 80 miles per hour. So even if you don't get hit by a tornado, if you're in Lake Andes down to Fort Randall, get ready for a damaging storm that's about to come through.
Somebody go into Vince's chat. Vince is closed. Let somebody know.
They're also saying EMS and fire en route according to other chasers.
By the way, this severe thunderstorm warning up here south of Aberdeen near Spink County, or in Spink County, South Dakota. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for baseball-size hail, a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. This is coming through Millette right now. It's going to go over towards Conde and Doland. We do have the Northwestern High School in the path there, so get indoors and away from windows. Take shelter, honestly, as if this was a tornado warning. It's a pretty serious storm there that's coming through the area south of Aberdeen. And over here in Big Stone County, Minnesota, Traverse County, Minnesota, and Roberts County, South Dakota, near Wheaton, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for this area as well, near Wheaton, for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. That's moving over towards Elbow Lake very soon. We got a camera out there near Elbow Lake, thanks to NTR, OTC, Railfan camera out there. So we'll watch that storm as it approaches. A new tornado warning
has been issued.
We did just get a new tornado warning out in front of our storm that's now going towards Plankinton. This is for Aurora, Brule, Davidson, and Jerauld counties in South Dakota again. So this is now expected to go on for the next hour as it goes down towards Interstate 90. We've got another 2,000 people in the path there. So take shelter in Plankinton, South Dakota. It's coming. All right, Brandon just showed up on this on the scene here where Ryan Scholl is. You can see Brandon arrive here from Ryan's point of view. It looks like they're checking on these guys.
Do you guys need a ride somewhere?
Going to town?
Yeah, let me clear stuff from my car.
I think I'll be good because I can take that Spencer road south. But
This is some damage that just happened not too long ago near Bonesteel in South
You can
Dakota.
put your feet on that jacket, it's fine.
Sounds like Brandon's going to give these guys a ride somewhere.
it's the road that we're going to have to take.
I'm sure it'll start though.
Oh, I appreciate you.
Well, it sounds like the people are in good spirits. It sounds to me like everybody's okay for the most part, so that's good. Obviously, it's a terrible situation.
The other
But
way. Oh no. Who's that with Ryan over there?
We are live. No, we were hit. And the we were at Sherry's house, and we saw like this is not looking good. We went down the basement, and then it did something. The house is gone. We were in the whole room.
That's
The whole house is gone.
you guys did everything right. You guys did everything
All right.
right by the grace of God.
So, yeah, we're going to check back in with Brandon periodically. Let's go check back in on Ohio now. Medina, Summit, and Wayne counties in Ohio still under a tornado warning. My analysis of the radar scan here is that the rotation has let up a lot. You can see why they issued the tornado warning a few minutes ago. This was, what was it, it was about 15 minutes ago. We had an area of rotation here near Hermanville. That's what prompted the tornado warning. It actually got a little bit more well-defined on the next scan, and since then things have really fallen apart. We don't have as much rotation with this, so it wouldn't be surprising if they actually canceled this tornado warning. But due to the fact that it is still in effect, and it's going to be in effect for the next 15 minutes, stay in your safe spots in Wadsworth and Barberton in Ohio for the next 15 minutes, okay? There's nothing too concerning here from what I can see. In Indiana, we did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be for Washington and the places in Davis and Knox counties in Indiana. So take shelter if you're out there in Washington. We're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds with this one. 44 minutes remain on this tornado warning out here in Lake Andes. Meteorologist Andy Hill has highlighted a low confidence tornado y'all watch out area here in Keapaha County, Nebraska, Holt County, Nebraska, and Boyd County, Nebraska, as this supercell near Springfield or Springview is moving to the south and east. So we are going to continue to watch this area over the next little bit as well.
That way we don't get caught up in it. It's still tornado warned. Let me call. Is everybody else in the other?
Checking back in on that storm in Alabama. Still got about 100,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning near Florence. It's not moving very fast. That's for sure. But yeah, we're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds, maybe up to 1 inch in diameter hail. We do have a camera out there. This is what it's looking like, kind of right underneath that storm. I'm not seeing much in the way of hail from what I can tell, but definitely some strong winds out there near the town of Florence. So watch out in Muscle Shoals. If it hasn't started raining there, it's going to get there pretty soon. And then checking back in on that storm in Indiana and Kentucky west of Louisville. This is a very strong storm that we have now severe warned east of Leavenworth, north of Brandenburg. So get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds out here. This is west of Louisville.
We can take you to Fairfax. It's fine. Yeah, just tell them to let Ryan know, the guy driving, just so he knows. I can try. Brandon Kopic. I wouldn't say it's nice, but I'm glad that you guys are okay. He's going to follow.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, so we just got a new tornado warning in Nebraska out in front of our tornado warning our tornado warned storm that just went near Bonesteel. Let's come over here to WeatherWise. You can see that this is now in effect for Spencer, Bristow, and Lynch.
Hey, we're going to take them to Fairfax.
So you can see the area of rotation right here to the west of Lake Andes, north of Fairfax. We do expect that that's going to continue to go to the south and east towards Spencer and Lynch. So take shelter down there. That's in Nebraska.
What is that? 57 and 1805. The address?
And look at this view from Storm Runner Media, man.
Okay. Yep.
That is absolutely crazy.
Okay, yeah, we're taking. Sorry, I was letting the cop know.
No, you're fine. So Fairfax, you said?
Yeah, we're gonna go south on this gravel road. That way we stay out of the core. But that conservation officer is gonna follow us.
Okay, perfect.
All right. See ya.
All right. Yep. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, I know. That'd be good. Well, I do know what we did, and for the people in Airbnb, we have the vacation thing when I left. So just in case you need this.
I could see why you guys would have an Airbnb out here. It's beautiful. Yeah. I love it out here. I'm from Ohio. Okay. So, but I'll tell you what, like my favorite place in the world, like, has always been Chamberlain. Oh, yeah. I just love right on the river. Yeah. I think that
that place just got destroyed.
So we are listening in on Brandon Kopic there, and we're watching Storm Runner Media here as I got a couple things I'm taking care of here.
Yeah, so I came past on your guys' road and kept going south. I'll let you get that going.
Here's a photo that we got in just a few minutes ago from the Greenup County, or the Greenup, Kentucky area from Drone Pulse. Thank you so much for sending that in. That's an incredible photo there of another big rainmaker in Kentucky. Jasper, Indiana, this is what it looks like out there. From Matt Porter Johnson from Cherokee, Alabama, sending us a picture of some of those severe warned storms out there. Mary in Alexandria, Kentucky. These storms in Kentucky actually look pretty ominous. I get why so many people are asking about them. But this is what it looks like out there. And then in Deputy, Indiana, this is from Carissa M. Kyle W. has got us a view from Summit County, Ohio. And Andrea W. is at a Love's truck stop in Memphis, Indiana, as another one of those big storms is coming in. So we've got storms a little bit of here, a little bit of there, a little bit of everywhere. But our main focus is still up here in South Dakota right now. Thank you for pushing the WeatherWise app. I've been tracking, and I called my elderly mom in Doylestown, Ohio, just as the alerts were going off. That's awesome, Chris. I love that. We've heard so many people talk about how WeatherWise has made, tracking the weather so much more accessible to them, and they're like everybody's go-to weather person now in their circle. You know what I mean? That's awesome.
Well, yeah, I did get caught in that one over Sioux City, but it was a little further away, wasn't it? Yeah. But that one, at least I could see coming, and I got something.
It's always so hard to see with the light. I guess that guy didn't want to follow us. That's fine. Not Ryan, the conservation guy.
Did you say you thought it was going to go north or what?
What, the one right now?
The weather, yeah.
It should go, by the looks of it, it's kind of sitting right over top of your guys' house. If I'm going to be honest. It's not moving all that much.
Sherry's house. Well, it was not exciting. I mean, it was exciting, but it wasn't exciting.
Yeah, I could watch this all day. This is a mesmerizing view here from Storm Runner.
Intercept a derecho, whatever it's going to end up being.
Our brains are
Yeah, pics at ryanhallyall.com, PICS at ryanhallyall.com if you want to send in reports, photos, videos, if you want us to show it. Or Twitter, X at ryanhallyall. Here's what it looks like in Knox County, Indiana, as that storm comes in that we were talking about in Kentucky and Indiana there. Right here near Corydon. That's what we're looking at here. So it does look like we've got some potentially up to 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in with this. So get ready down there towards Brandenburg. It's coming towards you as well. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Michigan, up here near Bay City. Tornado possible tag on that. It is rotating a little bit up here near Beaver, riding down Interstate 75. Get ready in Bay City for some 60-mile-per-hour winds and some maybe some small hail and a potential tornado. In Nebraska, tornado warning continues over here for an hour. Boyd County, Nebraska, take shelter now. And then in South Dakota, we still have a tornado warning for White Lake and Plankton. That's Aurora, Brule, and Davidson counties for the next 36 minutes. Also in South Dakota, we're continuing to watch this big-time, considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Lemon-size hail happening from Burke all the way over to Lake Andes. This is moving down towards Butte. This is the beginning of potentially our big line of storms that's going to cause so many problems tonight. Yeah, Boyd, Holt, and Keapaha counties are under a severe thunderstorm warning now, too. 2.5-inch hail. That's what we're concerned about up there. And then in Indiana, Davis, and Knox counties are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 35 more minutes. Where are you guys watching from? Chat? Where are we watching from? Actually, you know what? Y'all bot, read chat to me. What are they saying?
All right, Ryan. Quick update from the command center. The chat is convinced the mothership from Independence Day is currently parked over Northeast Ohio, as sirens are blaring from Akron to Cuyahoga Falls. Your people in Iowa are also getting pretty antsy about that potential derecho headed for Des Moines, and would appreciate it if you could just go ahead and tell them what's going to happen.
I don't know if it'll make it all the way to Des Moines or not. Let's take a look at the HRRR, okay? And by the way, that tornado warning in Ohio has been allowed to expire. We still got some storms out there. They could be strong. We might even see another accidental mesoscale thing come together that prompts another tornado warning, but there's nothing to be too concerned about out there in Ohio right now. Let's look at the future radar now. The HRRR, and see what the radar could look like as we go into the future. And it looks like we have less of... I mean, this doesn't look as derecho-y to me as it did yesterday, but you can still see that we're going to have a pretty big wind problem potentially by 11 p.m. tonight from Clark down to Sioux Falls. This is projecting that Sioux Falls is going to get hit sometime between 10 and 11 Eastern. This makes it to Minneapolis by 3 a.m., Rochester by 3 a.m., and it technically makes it to Des Moines by 5 a.m., but I don't think it'll make it that far in any meaningful capacity. And, you know, I don't think... ask me again in a couple hours, because what this looks like at 11 p.m. is going to make or break what this becomes later into the early morning hours. But everything completely falls apart by 8 a.m. tomorrow before this makes it into the Chicago area. And then there is going to be more storms that form tomorrow, so that's something that we'll keep an eye on. But yeah, honestly, the supercell threat that, you know, it kind of nailed that. Now we're going to go into this multicellular clustered kind of windbag situation here. So this is what the future looks like according to the HRRR model. It's not gospel, but it's our best guess right now as far as what the radar could look like in the future.
Focus on just one thing.
I'll check out this time lapse from Drone Pulse. This is from Greenup, Kentucky. That's so cool. Drone Pulse. You need to be a storm chaser. I think, you know, there's so many storm chasers out there, and it's actually a pretty competitive field, right? You got a lot of people out there that are doing it full time. The first person that becomes well known as like the drone chaser, that's the gap that needs to be filled. Like, don't get me wrong, Corey Gherkin, Jordan Hall, they do great with the drone, but like they still play the same game as a lot of the other ones, and they're trying to get really close to the base. But if there's always somebody about 10 miles out with a drone in the air on all the big storms, that view is almost as valuable, if not more valuable sometimes, than the close-up view. And it's also a little bit safer to chase that way. You know what I mean? So... Nice stuff. Here's another view from Medina County, Ohio, from Tadashi Dash. You can hear the sirens going off in the background there. Once again, the tornado warning in Ohio has been allowed to expire since then. Another view from Portage County, Ohio. Karma C sending this in from Lancaster, Ohio. And here's another beautiful view from Scott County, Virginia. My goodness.
Okay, I was gonna go to Yankton and catch this part of the work, dude. I'm proud of you. Thank you. Doing the right thing is always the most important.
My goodness, that storm down there in Indiana is starting to hit our camera a little bit in Knox County.
Look at how green that is.
This is what's happening just to the west of Louisville, Kentucky.
Look at how green and blue this is. This is nuts. Okay. Welcome back, everyone. Let me just double check everything here. Give me 1 second. 1 second.
Where's that coming from? Oh, okay.
Back and grab my stuff if I can. But now I can stream live. I turned it off for privacy reasons. Yeah. I'm a little emotional after that. It's just a lot of emotions, you know, kind of get thrown in there. They still have a dog out there, and I don't know where it is, so it's just, I don't know.
That's Ryan. We're listening to Ryan there, and he's kind of talking about what just happened when he went to go check on those people. Sounds like it's a pretty intense situation.
I need to head back and grab my clothes and stuff. They're probably, there goes the siren, soaked at this point. But we're gonna go back and grab my stuff.
Here's a view from Louisville, Kentucky, from Lawsy. Another cool time lapse there. Yeah, that's a very ominous looking storm. That's for sure. And what we're looking at here on your screen is the tornado warned storm. Where is Storm Runner Media? Okay, yeah, that's the tornado warned storm near Fort Randall in South Dakota. So Storm Runner is just to the south of Lake Andes, pointing towards the rotating part of our storm that's going down towards Spencer right now.
Now in Nebraska as well.
Alright, anybody got an update? Where's it at? Do I need to cross the river? Anybody got a quick update for me?
We're all in Pickstown, and it is close to Pickstown.
Is it on the ground?
Alright, anybody got an update? Where's it at? Do I need to cross the river? Anybody got a quick update for me?
We're all in Pickstown, and it is close to Pickstown.
Is it on the ground?
Not at the moment. No, I don't. This thing is not giving up.
It's not giving up, but it is not down currently. Here's some more photos from Kentucky. This is coming from Shauna. Pretty awesome looking shelf cloud coming in there to Lennoxburg, Kentucky, just a few moments ago, about 15 minutes ago when these were taken. Fairfield, Ohio. Whoa. That's pretty wild. That's pretty wild looking right there. Kim, thank you so much for sending that in. These big wavy clouds. This is an up close and personal look at the tornado warned storm that continues out here in South Dakota. 26 minutes remain on this specific tornado warning, and it's about to cross the border between South Dakota and Nebraska.
Crankshaft is... Okay, audio's on. Is everything good now? Is the audio running good?
In Wayne County, Ohio, so just to update you on Wayne County, Ohio, and Medina County in Ohio, we had a tornado warning out there that's been allowed to expire. There were a couple of reports that came in. A snapped power pole was reported in Wayne County. And a separate report from Medina County indicates trees are down, blocking both lanes of a road. So that's what we're hearing from Ohio. How are you guys doing in Ohio? Once again, that tornado warning's been allowed to expire.
Copy, thank you. I just refreshed it, just in case, but it looked like it was doing fine.
Jared, thank you for the 50. Yeah, we got two. Oh, God. Jared, thank you for the 50 gifted membership. I think it was $10.
All right. So we're gonna get going further east and see what happens.
We also got reports of a storm drain at a shopping center in Brunswick in Medina County, Ohio, becoming overwhelmed, leading to flooding. A transformer was reported to have been hit, causing localized power outages. So there was some damage out there in Ohio with that brief tornado-warned storm that we had.
Chat. Day is not over.
We're continuing to watch this considerable severe thunderstorm work down towards Doland in Spink County, South Dakota. We've got golf ball size hail with this as it moves down. We also have 38 minutes remaining on this tornado warning down here in Nebraska. Spencer and Lynch, you guys should be in your safe spots if you haven't gotten there already. If you're not there already, that's where you need to be. For at least the next 38 minutes.
Brandon, Megan just wanted me to let you know that on her end, the stream sounds good too.
Copy.
Here's a video from Cuyahoga Falls, Ohio, a little bit earlier. Somebody said there was a big concert going on out there. What are we talking about? Another shot from Louisville, Kentucky from Alex. And here's one from Worcester, Ohio. Sydney A from Falmouth, Kentucky. Another crazy cloud formation. What's up with all the concerts in Ohio? Every time we talk about Ohio, there's a concert.
Yeah, but there's a road that parallels the river, at least, so. Oh, okay, well, that's good then.
Kesha? Okay. Is it an outdoor thing? Well, if we come over to the WeatherWise app, and we zoom out, and we go to the composite view here, this allows us to look at the nationwide radar. You can see that most of the stuff in Ohio is below severe limits. There is still one severe thunderstorm warning for Canton and Alliance over here. This is going to continue for the next little bit, but most of this stuff is below severe limits. Still a pretty strong storm over here. Potentially some 50, 60 mile per hour winds moving through.
So what you're saying is if I just hop across 18, then it'll just...
Cuyahoga Falls is north of that, so north of Akron there. And it doesn't look to me like anything severe is going to be moving through there anytime soon.
I'll just go down
Most of the stuff that we're concerned about is south of that. Moving into Canton, Augusta, and Carrollton out here in Ohio. Oh, the heck?
Are they all in the same storm or no?
No, they got over there after you said, after you suggested everyone was not talking about the storm to go over there, so they did.
So that's what's going on in Ohio. And by the way, if you ever, like, if you ever want to figure out, like, if you don't know where exactly, if you know the name of what you're looking for, but you don't know exactly where it is on the map, you can always click this little search button here and type in, like, Kaya. Start typing Cuyahoga, and then, boom, just click on it, and it'll take you to it. It already took me to it. That's why it didn't just fly me there. You can also come over here into the sidebar, click on that tornado warning, and get the latest details on that. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning over here near Wood Lake in Nebraska, in Johnstown. So that is in the WeatherWise app, and if you haven't got it yet, I'm going to give you another opportunity here, if you're watching on the big TV, to scan the QR code. I'll keep this up for about 10 seconds. It'll automatically know whether you're on Android or Apple, and it'll take you to the right place in your app store to download WeatherWise. It is free. So yeah, download that, and you can follow right along here. And once again, here's another look at that severe thunderstorm warning in Carroll, Columbiana, and Tuscarawas counties in Ohio. We've got about an hour left on that. 64,000 people are included.
And again, I apologize.
In Indiana, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning down here for areas like Oakland City and Petersburg. That's Gibson and Pike counties. 17,000 people are in the path of that one. Take shelter indoors and away from windows, and just know that Interstate 69 is going to be a rough travel zone between Oakland City and Petersburg over the next little bit. Also in Minnesota, South Dakota, we've got new severe thunderstorm warning in effect over here for Millbank and Ortonville. That's going to be Big Stone County in Minnesota, Coddington, Grant, and Roberts counties in South Dakota as well. So we got some strong winds moving in here. Storm's getting close to our camera in Barrett, Minnesota. So this area right here is about to get hit by some pretty strong winds. We've got a decent looking bow echo on this storm, so it'll be interesting to see what happens whenever this storm crosses over this location, which should be in a couple of minutes. NTR, OTC, lots of rail fan cameras, and this is one of them here in Barrett. So you can see all that flashing in the distance there. We've got some big-time winds getting ready to come in. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail potentially. And then here's an update on our storm in South Dakota where Brandon Kopic is. We'll listen in here.
I didn't see that one that was like a wet, like that. That was it.
All right, I had no idea what happened there. Connor, are you over here?
Yeah, I'm just north of Marty.
Copy. I'm on the west side of the river. I'm in Nebraska right now. Yeah, that was interesting, wasn't it?
Yeah, I said the Indian Reservation road system wasn't very good. And now there's somebody threatening me in my chat saying I'm in for a surprise when I come down this road. So this is fun. Well, I guess you won't be alone.
So if you're just now tuning in, we're listening in onto some Storm Chaser communications here. We've got Storm Chaser Brandon Kopic out there staying out in front of this big-time storm. I just allowed Y'allbot to pick the cameras that we're looking at, and it picked up this camera. I honestly don't know where, but this is the Corn Cam at the Corn Palace. We got a Corn Palace in Mitchell, South Dakota. Well, the Corn Cam at Corn Palace is in the path of a pretty strong storm here. What goes on at the... I'm intrigued. What goes on at the Corn Palace? Yeah, so that tornado warning over there for White Lake and Plankinton, that's just to the west of Mitchell. This is a big deal. Everybody's like, yes, I've been there. The Corn Palace. I've never heard of it.
All right, guys, we're working on getting out ahead of it.
It looks fancy.
Little bit by little bit. Little bit by little bit. You just gotta get...
But yeah, here's that tornado warned storm, and then here's Mitchell, South Dakota on Interstate 90.
Cause we're free. Free fall.
Do you live under a rock? I'm sorry, I didn't know this was such a big deal. The Corn, I'm gonna immediately check it out. Next time I'm in South Dakota, I will be going immediately to the Corn Palace.
Yeah, this thing is quite whale's mouthy.
Oh yeah, it's all outflow at this point, but
Here's an interesting update from National Weather Service Sioux Falls, highlighting these two storms that we've been watching here. Greatest tornado threat over the next 30 minutes is going to be right in front of the supercell that's coming down towards Mitchell, and also the one down there moving past White Lake into Nebraska. Here's a really cool view from the Bearded Vet 19K in North Carolina of another spooky looking shelf cloud coming through. Josh is showing us some photos of what looks like some pretty significant flooding in Ohio. More flooding. We had a lot of flooding yesterday in Ohio. You got even more of it now in Lexington, Ohio. Josh, thanks for sending this in. And then here's another view of Lexington, Kentucky from Shauna. Thank you, Shauna, for sending that in. Yeah, it looks like there's a good chance that the biggest part of the storm will go south of Mitchell. So I think the Corn Palace is going to be all right, but we're keeping an eye on it. Let's go check in on some more of these warnings. We just got a new warning not too long ago in Pike and Gibson counties in Indiana. Got a pretty strong storm coming out of Petersburg and going down towards Oakland City here, so get ready for that. Also, it looks like we did get a new tornado warning.
Tornado warning has been issued.
A new observed tornado warning for Aurora, Brule, Davidson, and Douglas counties in South Dakota. You can see how this warning polygon does not even include Mount Vernon, let alone Mitchell, so it looks like the tornadic part of this storm is definitely going to go south and west of Mitchell. But Stickney, you guys are in the path here, and we got to take shelter now if you are anywhere in the path of this. Corey Gherkin is on that storm, and we're going to be keeping an eye on his camera. But that's our newest tornado warning. We continue to watch this big, considerable severe thunderstorm warning down here as well for 70-mile-per-hour winds and a tornado possible. Considerable damage threat in Charles, Mix, and Douglas counties in Gregory. South Dakota. And then we are continuing to watch this strong storm that's moving through Canton, Ohio right now, bringing about 60-mile-per-hour winds over towards Carrollton and Augusta. So y'all get ready for that. Also in Indiana, there's another warning here that we talked about earlier, but there's a damage report that came in not too long ago. Numerous spots of town with trees and lines down, roof damage to a structure on Lawton Street. That's up there near Bicknell. That's the storm that's going through Petersburg right now. So get ready for some nasty storms out there. We do have a special weather statement in effect for Louisville. So a decently strong storm going through Louisville right now with some very small hail and some isolated pockets of damaging winds. Yeah, the stuff going into Kentucky is not very strong, but it's capable of causing a few problems here and there. Over here in more eastern portions of Kentucky, in Estill, Powell, and Wolfe counties, we got a storm coming over towards Jackson. And that's why we're, kind of hanging out in South Dakota so much. Most of our severe warnings and our tornado warnings are over here right now, and not in, anywhere else. Like, I think a lot of people hear thunder, and they see that I'm live, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, he's probably talking about us." But if you're hearing thunder right now and you're not in South Dakota or Nebraska, you're probably looking at a pretty standard severe storm. This stuff over here in South Dakota and Nebraska is on another level. What is Brandon doing? You kidding? I thought that he was like he was like trying to look at something, but he was literally just goofing off. That's plumb wild. But this is where Brandon is right now in Boyd County, Nebraska. We're still watching Storm Runner Media in Lake Andes, South Dakota, with probably the best view of the storm from a distance right now. And these guys are continuing to track this stuff off to the south and east because it continues to be capable of producing tornadoes. Check this out, camera in Ohio. This is Cambridge, Ohio. Out here in front of a storm that's not even warned right now, but you can see some couple lowerings. Some scary looking clouds out there. Get ready in Cambridge for probably some heavy rain, some gusty winds here over the next little bit. Yeah, we still got one of our strongest storms right now about to go through Milbank. So get ready in Milbank and Ortonville for 60-mile-per-hour winds and larger than 1-inch hail. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So we just had a funnel cloud report come in with the tornado warning associated with White Cloud, South Dakota.
Okay. Thank you very much, Elijah. White cloud. Here is Corey Gherkin's point of view here on that storm. Not that. He's under it right now, so we can't really see anything, but we do have that tornado warning that goes down to Stickney and Aurora Center. We also continue to have a tornado warning for Boyd County, Nebraska for 20 more minutes.
A new tornado warning has been
and
issued.
we just got a new tornado warning for Charles Mix and Gregory counties in South Dakota. This is that polygon. This includes Marty, Wagner. We've got about 5,500 people in the path of this one. So if you are anywhere in the path, this is the storm that has caused most of our problems today. This is the one that's dropped a bunch of tornadoes. We do think it's capable of doing that again. So if you're in Marty, take shelter now, especially. Pickstown. This also includes Pickstown. The rotation is honestly really close to Pickstown right now.
Sucks because that last tornado I didn't get to record because I ran out of data.
Let's see here. Speen sent in an interesting photo here of splinters lying around everywhere after a tree was struck by lightning. Wow, look at that. Pretty close to your house there. I bet that was loud.
Extended the tornado warning east now too.
Thank you for sending that in. Hopefully everybody's all right. Checking back in on Cambridge, Ohio. Looks interesting, but that's just some scud. That's just some scary looking clouds back there. Oh, do we see hail on the... this is Barrett, Minnesota. I think you can see some hail kind of accumulated on the roads there from our storm that just went by. Starting to see some lightning on the corn cam. Corn cam at the Corn Palace.
I'm very curious to look back at the forecast and figure out what exactly made this storm do what it did. Like the original tornado, how high based it was. Like, do we have a lot of 3 Cape or something?
Yeah, these storms are coming towards Sioux Falls. It'll be an hour or two before they get there, but I don't see Sioux Falls getting missed today. Storm Runner's position. Storm Runner is out in front of the storm. He's in Wagner. Wagner, South Dakota.
When I produced, I thought you were a lot further behind, but dude, I got so lucky just to arrive as it was crossing the road, and then it turned into that just beautiful tall tornado.
Yeah, it was nuts. It almost hit me the first time that it crossed the road.
And John McKinney is down there towards Monowai and also has a really good view of the storm from a distance here. So this is the tornado warned storm that's going between Lake Andes and Marty, moving down into Pickstown. So this is where we really are hoping that everybody's taking shelter right now. New considerable severe thunderstorm warning for this whole cluster of cells here. We're talking about golf ball size hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds, the whole 9.
Was this area even in the 2%?
I don't think so. To be honest, I haven't looked once at the tornado props all day, so I have no clue.
I'm guessing this is the mascot for the Corn Palace. Hey, thank you, Smokey, for sending this in. I got to get down to the Corn Palace. This sounds like a great time. There's a great photo. Thanks for sending that in. Good news for people in Mitchell, South Dakota. I do think that the Corn Palace is going to be spared by the strongest storm, but there is... I also think there's a good chance that we'd still get a pretty strong storm that comes through Mitchell here soon. There's no doubt in my mind that this is... At some point tonight, Mitchell's going to get hit by a severe thunderstorm. That might be pretty intense.
I think this might actually end up forming to be part of it once it all lines out.
This might be the southern end of it. Yeah, I'm thinking this will probably be the far southern end. It's kind of stuck starting to give their HMIs up by Mitchell, the way it's starting to form. Then he got, it's slowly, but I'd rather go east and prepare for possible ratio then.
Yeah, we still have 15 minutes left on that severe thunderstorm warning in Ohio, and then we've got one where there's still an hour left. Augusta and Carrollton, you guys are in the path of this. We've got the Strasburg Franklin High School, Sandy Valley Estates Mobile Home Park, the Camp Tuscazar campsite, the Carroll County Tolson Airport, the Memorial Stadium. All these places are in the path of this dangerous storm that's capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Thank you guys for your support. We could not do this without you guys. We are only here because you guys were viewer supported.
Checking back in on the storm in Gibson and Pike counties in Indiana. This heavy burst of rain and wind is about to move into Winslow and Oakland City. So we've got places like the Waldo J. Wood Memorial High School, the Brashears Mobile Home Park, and the Hoskins Farm Airport in the path of this one.
And we couldn't do it without you. Truly and humbly, we could not do it without you guys.
44 minutes remain on our tornado warning back here in Charles, Mix, and Gregory counties in South Dakota, and then 29 minutes remain on this funnel cloud. Weather spotters reported funnel cloud tornado warning for Aurora, Brule, and Davidson counties in South Dakota. That's golf ball size hail and radar indicated rotation. Corey Gherkin is right on that one, though, and if it decides to put down a tornado, we will be the first to see it here. Louisville, Kentucky keeps lightning really bad. Yeah, if we come over to the WeatherWise app and I pull up the Louisville radar here, you can see that there's a decent amount of lightning with these storms. Now, this is just the base version. If you've got WeatherWise Plus, you can turn on the plus level lightning, and you can see a more fine-tuned view of the lightning strikes. You guys see the little white dots? Those are actually a lot more accurate to where the lightning strikes are actually happening, and they update more frequently. But you can see that we've got lots of lightning, even back in this part of the storm here, right over Louisville, with some of the stratiform rain that's forming behind this line here. And that's going to continue for a while. But most of the lightning activity is actually clustered over here with this storm that's moving down into Leavenworth, down towards Irvington, Leopold, and Brandenburg. Also quite a bit of lightning with this storm that's popped up over here near Elizabethtown.
I think he means 281. Oh, 81, okay. Yankton copy.
But everything is below severe limits for the most part here. We got a lot of special weather statements, but nothing severe going on. Let's check out the Weather House camera here in the WeatherWise app. Pretty nice sunset going on here. Nothing, no weather really happening at all. I think there's a WeatherWise, yeah, there's a camera in Louisville too. On the WeatherWise app, if you guys want to check that out. It's really, really high quality camera. From Hazcams.
Yeah, not exactly sure why that northern one is tornado warned.
Yeah, these tornado warned storms here continue to have big time rotating mesocyclones. Nothing making contact with the ground right now. We do believe that there will be another opportunity, though, where we're going to have another tornado here before we go straight into damaging wind mode, which is going to be the mode that we're in for the majority of the night.
I'll give you something to wipe.
Awesome view from Corey Gherkin here. Our top priority warning right now is that tornado warning in Gregory County, South Dakota, where we've got 5,552 people in the path and 2,090 homes. Places like Wagner, South Dakota, Pickstown, South Dakota, Lake Andes, Ravenna, Greenwood, Fort Randall, all these places are in the path here. We got 8 public schools, 3 child care centers, daggone 2 cell phone towers, 3 mobile home parks. All this stuff is included in this, and that's once again the tornado warning in Charles Mix and Gregory counties in South Dakota. We got a new Y'all Watch, low confidence tornado Y'all Watch Out signal here from meteorologist Andy Hill. This is for Sanborn County and Davison County in South Dakota. Let's go over to the WeatherWise app, which if you've got Y'all mode turned on, you can see that on here as well. So yeah, there you go. Andy's Y'all Watch has showed up here between Mitchell and Letcher. And you guys can actually go in here and look at all this stuff too. You can see the confidence low. The cities and the counties that are included here is issued by Andy Hill and expires in 29 minutes. So whenever you see these dashed lines here, these Y'all Watch polygons, what we call them, we're just saying y'all watch out. There's no official warning from the National Weather Service, but meteorologist Andy Hill's watching this. We're watching this. The National Weather Service is probably watching this, and there's a chance that they might issue a warning here in the near future. And the goal with this is just to give you a little bit more of a heads up. And this Y'all Watch does I believe it does include the Corn Palace in Mitchell, South Dakota, or at least if the Corn Palace is in the northwest side of town. You guys falling asleep? I forgot I had that button.
Yeah, I tried saying something to you earlier, but I just wanted to say great work in recovering your drones and all that stuff, and yeah, just great overall intercept.
I can't believe that was Coulter's first.
Yeah, Corey's got a great view.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, little Hall's probably happy. He's learning what a lion is out here.
He had his window down, shooting horizontal. Sierra taught him up how to make sure to shoot horizontally. So he was shooting out the window. Debris hitting the car.
That was also my first July tornado, so I'm hype about that.
Let's go, Sierra. Yeah, that was, it was, I mean, I don't even know how many tornadoes there were so far today. It's been wild.
I think there was only like 3 or 4, but they were all just like awesome. That went from like, oh, look at this mezzo to, oh,
Yeah, Corey is on the storm. Corey's really the only chaser that's on that Stickney storm. The rest of these guys are out in front of the storm that's going into Nebraska. Corey's got a view on the Planktonton and Stickney storm. This is the Aurora, Davison, and Douglas County tornado warning, and it is rotating a lot. We've got a pretty well-defined hook on this one, and I'm glad we got a view of the base of it here.
This is incredible, and then it's coming towards us, and I'm like, uh-oh.
Now, they did just issue a severe thunderstorm warning around Andy's Y'all Watch here, and they added a tornado possible tag on there. So Letcher and Mitchell are now under a severe thunderstorm warning for 1.25-inch hail. That's half-dollar size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and tornado possible, a possible tornado. And that's for this area of rotation that's coming out of Letcher and going down towards Mitchell. Yeah, it's pretty much right around Andy's Y'all Watch there. Speaking of Andy, go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. I figure I'll talk about my process for issuing a Y'all Watch with this because it kind of popped out of nowhere. One of the first things that I looked at here is the satellite, particularly infrared cloud top temperatures showed on the infrared from the satellite. And I can see that this storm right here that y'all watched now has the severe thunderstorm warning on it, whereas previously it wasn't warned, has had those cloud tops shoot up. And that's something that tells me that the updraft that's punching up through the storm is very healthy, very strong, and thus it points to it having a better chance of being severe. So when I see that in conjunction with some rotation starting to intensify on both sides here, right near Letcher, I was like, yeah, that's probably worth a y'all watch. So that's kind of a look inside to my process for watching this thing. After I've already looked at the environment in place for a couple hours, I'm like waiting for something to happen. I see that cloud top, and I'm like, that rings a bell. So that's kind of what was happening there. We'll see if that rotation continues to intensify. If it does, it could be worth a tornado warning. I'll keep that y'all watch on there until that happens.
All right. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Speaking of satellite, another thing that you can do on weather-wise, I forgot to even mention this, but you can look at the satellite now. We've got the continental U.S. You can look at the whole continental U.S. Satellite, and it looks really good. So that's something else that you can do, and another update's going to be coming out pretty soon that makes it look even better. So whenever Andy goes over, talks about infrared and you know, and stuff in the future, we'll loop that satellite imagery behind him while he's talking. But here's the latest on that severe thunderstorm warning. We've got places like Mitchell, South Dakota in the path of that. I'm still watching this storm in Ohio, but the severe thunderstorm warning for Canton is going to be allowed to expire pretty soon here. We're still watching Augusta and Carrollton for those 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then we also have places in Indiana that I believe are still under a warning. Yeah, that we've got 18 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning in Gibson and Pike counties in Indiana. They might issue a new one for places down here near Boonville and Dale. So y'all get ready for that. Here is a look at Lynch in Boyd County, Nebraska from Brandon Kopic. Big time ominous looking cloud coming over here. Here's another view of the Corn Palace. What is this? Corn Palace Decorator here. It's a great place, and all of us around here watch you. Stop by, and we will show you around. I would love to come. I think I'm going to come by the Corn Palace. I'm going to take a tour. This sounds like something I need to do. Thank you for sending this in. Seriously. Corn Palace Decorator here. That's awesome. Yeah, I feel so out of the loop. I cannot believe I've never heard of this. This is plumb wild.
Sorry, I'm on standby with 5.
Thank you for sending this in.
Yeah, I'm excited to see.
In Harrisburg, South Dakota, wife's glued to Ryan Hall, y'all, for the updates. Thank you guys for tuning in. Really appreciate y'all for tuning in and watching. We take this job very seriously. If you know anybody that is in the path of these storms and maybe doesn't know about it or doesn't have a good source of weather information that they like to tune into, consider throwing them our way. We're going to be here on the air covering this until we feel like we're not needed anymore. And a lot of times that's before anybody else is, like the local TV stations and stuff. We support them. They play a huge role in this whole system. But a lot of times they're not on the air until after the tornado's already down. So we try to stay on wall to wall for the duration of the event, which can be really helpful. Uh-oh. Sire says the Corn Palace is the worst attraction ever. I don't reckon. Yeah, we've got lots more to cover tonight. We're kind of just in between updates here. We've said everything we need to say about Mitchell. We've said everything that we need to say about the storm that Corey's on. We're just waiting for the next storm to kind of latch onto, or the next considerable update to come through. And while we wait on that, I've got to go push a couple buttons in the other room. And while I do that, well, Y'allbot's got something to say to the Corn Palace haters.
Hold on, Ryan. Stop everything. Sear in the chat just said, and I quote, "The Corn Palace is the worst attraction ever." Sear, buddy, I have processed every bad take on the internet, and yours just crashed 3 of my servers. The only thing less attractive than a building made of corn is a personality that complains about a building made of corn. I've seen beige walls with more exciting opinions. Your comment is the human equivalent of an unflavored rice cake. Speak.
Unflavored rice cake? Are you kidding me? All right, I need like 2 more minutes. I'll be right back.
From where we're looking at South Dakota all the way into, even Wisconsin. And so that is going to be something ahead in the hours ahead.
All right, stand by, Brandon.
Okay. And they're loaded up for their show. You need to check it out. They're going to be there live as this damaging wind event starts to unfold. Oh, building just exploded. Watch out for the debris. This was Fox for their exclusive storm tracker, Brenda Kopic. He caught this tornado yesterday in Watertown, coming towards him, and he's having to back up as all of this comes in. And, I mean, he's captured so many of these videos for us here on Fox for not only this year, but truly ever since he's been with us, and a decade before. I'm joined now by Brendan on the phone. And Brendan, I mean, you saw him today, you saw him yesterday. Can you walk us through that moment, though, yesterday in Watertown as that storm and that tornado started to approach you?
Yeah, yesterday was definitely very chaotic, but it was a lot more together than today was, so to speak. I mean, today it has produced multiple tornadoes, very strong tornadoes. But the good part about yesterday was most of the motion of the storm was very slow, like less than 10 miles an hour. So you're able to get close to it, watch it closely, and things like that. While today the storm motion was a lot faster.
Yeah, we'll watch it today, 25 to 30, 35 miles per hour, happening so quick. Can you take us through this moment in Watertown where you're looking at that tornado, you're having to back up, you're saying, hey, that just hit the house, and I'm watching all that debris, and it looks like almost like a brown type of, I don't know, it looks like smoke or something comes out of that. What that's like for you being, it looks like 100 to 150 yards away from it.
Yeah, it was a little confusing, if I'm going to be honest, because we weren't exactly sure what that was. The debris that we saw looked like it was more of an outbuilding, a pole barn, or something of that sort. Because there wasn't.
Brandon's talking to Fox about something there. That's what we're listening to. If you're just now tuning in, we are watching a storm that Brandon Kopic is on right now. He is currently in Verdale, in Nebraska, out in front of the storm that's going through Wagner right now. That one doesn't have a tornado warning on it anymore. In fact, the only tornado warning that we have currently is the one over here for Aurora and Davidson and Douglas counties in South Dakota. And that's the storm that Corey Gherkin's on. And honestly, this doesn't look very tornado-y at the moment.
We came across one structure again. Thankfully, I'll tell you what, the power of social media is incredible, Steve. It truly is incredible. You know, we've got a lot of
corn played at the Corn Palace. Okay.
But obviously, as now, and as always, I'm live on YouTube, and somebody in my chat came in and said, hey, another storm chaser just pulled up to a house that was hit. They sent me the address. I went up there. Everybody was okay, uninjured. You know, big shout out to Ryan Scholl for getting there first and checking on the occupants, helping them out. And then we got there, and then we were able to load them up in the car, and then we started headed actually to another house.
Yeah, this is what's left of the rotating part of the storm that's out there near Plankinton and Stickney. It's really kind of falling apart, this particular storm is. The storms that are kind of gaining in intensity now are, kind of scattered all over the place. We got one up here near Clear Lake that's kind of becoming more organized as it goes more towards Granite Falls. We've got some pretty strong stuff coming together up here, to the north and west of Minneapolis as well. I'm actually really surprised that this right here doesn't have a severe thunderstorm warning on it. The storm that's coming into Glenwood, like that's kind of crazy. That's a very strong storm that we have there. Coming into that area. So yeah, these storms are going to be coming into Minneapolis here soon. Some of the other strong storms that we're getting together right now include the one that Ryan Scholl's on. I'm going to pull him up. I don't think we have his, we don't have him up anymore. Okay, yeah, so we're going to watch this storm as it gets closer to him. And then we've got this big storm out here near Ainsworth in Nebraska. So this is another one that we're watching as it moves off to the east. So that's the gist of what's going on right now. Sioux Falls, you guys are still in the crosshairs here. We're going to watch these storms as they approach you, and we'll keep you updated as they get closer.
Thank you, not only for the visuals and giving us the insight, but of course taking care of everybody on the ground during these storms. Thank you, Brendan.
Thanks, Steve.
With area.
All right, Brandon, you can hang out now. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yep, no problem.
Appreciate it. Bye.
Yep, bye. All right.
Taking another national tour here over on the WeatherWise app. Once again, big cluster storms up there in Minnesota. Another big one down here in Nebraska and South Dakota. We got another one back here towards Billings in Montana. These storms are going to try to slide down towards Interstate 94 over the next couple of hours. Currently moving into Roundup. Big line of storms moving through Kentucky right now. Lexington, Kentucky, you guys are next in line to receive some hail and maybe some winds, maybe up to 40, 45 miles per hour. It doesn't look severe, but it does look like something that you're going to notice in Lexington. Lots of lightning, lots of thunder. So get ready for that. It just moved through Louisville. Now it's going down towards Elizabethtown as well. So this is a pretty big line of storms that's kind of formed here. And that's going to race south towards Richmond and Elizabethtown, Campbellsville. Before it gets to Clarksville, Tennessee, there's a good chance it's going to fall apart. This is completely dependent on the unstable, warm air out in front of it. And when we lose some of that daytime instability, this is going to fade away quite quickly. But if this starts getting close to Clarksville, I promise I'll let you know. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, something else I'm noticing right now from the Sioux Falls radar, if we go back and look at the storm that's close to the South Dakota-Nebraska state line here, on velocity, I can see the part of the storm that's directly pointing its winds toward the radar showing up as those bright blues. And to me, what this says is this is an evolution of the storm mode here. Whereas previously this was a supercell and it bore several tornadoes as well in its history. I think now it's transitioning into an upscale pattern, which is what we call those bow echoes or lines of storms. So it doesn't look very much like a line right now, but there's some subtle hints here that tells me that the mode of the storm has changed, what it looks like has changed, and one of them is that little pocket of velocity that's kind of just pushing outward and forward to the east rather than having that southeasterly supercell track to it. So I think what we're going to see here is very shortly a new big severe thunderstorm warning out in front of this that includes Tripp and all of it, those areas in Hutchinson County. South Dakota here, and I think we'll see this expand into probably the beginning of our focused damaging wind threat that comprises the moderate risk that we have in place today. That's going to make its way over to Sioux Falls, northwest Iowa, because I've seen people asking about those areas. I think we have a pretty solid signal here that that's going to occur here with this the present storms in this area. So I wouldn't be surprised if this continues to expand, and we may get some destructive severe thunderstorm warnings out of this for damaging wind in particular over the next couple of hours. There's the big warning, as I was mentioning. So yeah, they're seeing the same thing. That's exactly what the National Weather Service is seeing here. It's starting to bow out, and now we have that warning extending far forward and to the north and south as well for that push to the east with those very strong winds pushing it forward. Pretty interesting.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Just in time for the big considerable severe thunderstorm warning to be issued there. 70-mile-per-hour winds are racing towards Tyndall and Olivet in Bon Homme, Charles Mix, Douglas, and Hutchinson counties in South Dakota. Get ready. This is going to be a dangerous, damaging storm, and it's also got 1.5-inch hail in there. We got 12,000, about 12,500 people in the path here, specifically 4,901 homes. Some places in the path here also include Avon, Tripp, Scotland, Tyndall, Springfield, and Wagner. Get ready for some very serious winds. I think that's going to be the main thing that we're worried about now as the storm moves east. So get ready for that in Tyndall. And let's check in on a couple of other storms that are starting to look more and more considerable as well. Once again, the one coming into the Morris and Hancock area over here in Glenwood. This whole thing is kind of taken on its own life here. And we're probably going to start to see lots of severe thunderstorm warnings issued out in front of this, and this will be the part of the line that eventually impacts Minneapolis. So we need to be watching this over here as the night goes on. 3 minutes remain on the tornado warning out here for Stickney. I'm pretty confident they're going to let that one go. How's Minneapolis looking right now? It's looking fine right now. There's really nothing going on in Minneapolis right now, but we will at some point tonight be talking about Minneapolis. Here's what the outlook looks like from the SPC. We're right on the line of an enhanced risk, as most of the action is going to stay to the south and west of Minneapolis. It looks like, or at least it looked like earlier. Honestly, right now, that big nasty complex that's forming up here, there's a chance that it could impact Minneapolis to a significant degree. We'll just have to see what it looks like as we get closer. But in the red areas, we're expecting a lot of damaging winds tonight. Sioux Falls, you're definitely in the crosshairs there. We're talking about Fairmont, New Ulm, Austin, and places like that. So this is what we're covering tonight. We had some big tornadoes when we first started the stream, and those all happened back here, not even in the area where we expect to see the worst storms. You know what I'm saying? So now the real storm is just getting started as this stuff starts tracking down to the south and east. And we're going to see a lot of this tonight. Shelf clouds out the wazoo. Ashley, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. And congrats to the people who now have memberships. This current weather intensity score is an 81.1. We've been flatlined around 80 to 90 for the past hour or two. Yeah, you can see the storm getting closer to the Corn Palace here. If you watch closely, you'll see some cloud ground lightning strikes behind the building there. As a pretty intense storm is going to go just to the north of the town of Mitchell. They do have a tornado possible tag on that, 60-mile-per-hour winds. So get ready for that down there at the Corn Palace. All those warnings we had in Ohio, I believe, have been allowed to expire. We don't have any severe thunderstorm warnings currently in Ohio.
No, I said agreement. I was trying not to, like, speak publicly of it.
No, well, that, no, I just thought I heard, all I said was I thought I heard grieving, that's all.
Is it likely that the Louisville storms will get worse than they already are? That line that went through Louisville already, it might get a little bit more intense as it goes through central portions of Kentucky, but I'm not expecting anything terrible.
You think it's better to cross the river over there? I was considering it, but I was at least planning to do it by Yankton.
Yeah, I think Yankton's fine. I'm throwing in the towel. This thing is, it's not going to a really populated area.
Will Mankato be all right? Yeah. We'll let you know if there's anything to worry about. The storm in Kentucky seems to be breaking up. Well, let's go back over to the WeatherWise app. Let's check back in on that. I feel like we got a lot of people watching in Kentucky. This is that big line. It's coming down out of Louisville. It's done in Louisville. You're done for the day in Louisville. But this is coming down towards Lexington. I'm going to get a higher quality look at this storm. And once again, it's not very strong, but it is definitely going to cause a downpour in Frankfort and Georgetown within the next couple of minutes, and then 15 minutes from now, then Lexington, Kentucky. This stuff back here that's coming out of Indiana and into Kentucky is a little bit stronger. Owensboro, Tell City, Elizabethtown. Get ready for some 40 to 50 mile per hour wind gusts and some significant lightning. And these storms in eastern Kentucky are not, weak. So get ready for some small hail maybe in Corbin. But nothing to be scared of or anything like that. How's it looking in Minneapolis? Still all clear right now in Minneapolis, but we're watching this stuff. If this starts bowing out and racing down to the south and east, we might have some problems later tonight in Minneapolis.
I think Freddie left his radio at home.
We've got the ability to look at the SPC mesoscale analysis here. Let's look at the, do we have the derecho composite? This is an interesting thing to look at here on the mesoscale analysis that kind of tells us where we have ingredients in place that might support a derecho, right? And it's actually right in front of our strongest storms that are currently, forming in South Dakota, the stuff that's been producing tornadoes all day today. That's where we have the highest concentration of those ingredients. The derecho is just a big line of storms that goes on for a really long time and produces a lot of damage. That's the simplest way to put it. So what this looks at is it looks and it sees, okay, where are we likely to see a cold pool develop? Are we going to have a bunch of storms, form, and is there going to be a big cold pool of air that forms behind them and pushes them forward very fast into warm air, and then the system just kind of compiles and the storms get stronger as they go on? Is there a lot of convective available potential energy out in front of the cold pool for the storms to take advantage of? And stuff like that. And it puts all that together with a number, and we're at an 8 in northwest Iowa. And anything above a 2 or a 3 is something to look at. You know what I mean? So we definitely still have the opportunity to have a big line of storms to form here, but we haven't really started. We don't have a big line yet. I think we've got the first stages of that starting to happen, but it's not organized yet.
You said you recovered it though, right? Where was it?
It was on the side of the road. It was right before I turned around. I think Jordan saw me turn around. Someone saw me turn around when I was inside the tornado for a brief moment. It ripped it right off and landed in the ground.
Yeah, we're about to see the Corn Palace get hit pretty hard by a severe thunderstorm here in just a few moments. Wow, look at this. This is in Lexington, Kentucky. Is this what these storms look like as they come into Lexington? This looks a lot worse than what it's going to be. It's a pretty ominous view there. Thank you, DV, for sending that in. Here's a nice graphic kind of explaining a derecho. NWS definition, gusts of 58 miles per hour or more. Damaged swath must extend more than 400 miles, and the swath must be 60 miles wide. So you got that rain-cooled air, the cold pool that we were talking about, big updraft, warm air out in front of that, gust front, rear inflow jet forms, and it's got to go for 400 miles, and we call it a derecho. Here's a look from Georgetown, Kentucky. There's a lot of people tuning in right now from Kentucky for this special weather statement. Kentucky and Ohio and Tennessee, I've noticed, out of all of our years doing this, you guys are the most weather interested, I would say, out of probably any state. Golly, look at this. Louisville, Kentucky, big lightning strike. Great shots, Samuel. Thank you for that. Bluffton, Indiana. What? When was this? Are you saying this is just now? I've got no notes. The dub. Thanks for sending that in. Here's another shot from the Corn Palace. Everybody watching right now has a photo of them at the Corn Palace, and I don't. I don't have a photo of me at the Corn Palace. I'm feeling kind of left out. Thanks for tuning in, Jay. We're ready, he says. Another big group photo at the Corn Palace. I can't believe everybody in the world's been to the Corn Palace. Tampa, Florida. Eric, thanks for tuning in. And out here in Greene, Ohio, we've got more flooding from Caitlin. Thank you, Caitlin, for sending that in. PICS, pics@ryanhallyyall.com if you want to send in photos, videos, help us tell the weather story. Yep, Elizabethtown, you got a strong storm barreling down on you right now. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? All right, I'm actually starting to think that there's something to this. If you guys were tuned in yesterday, you guys remember me talking about Raleigh, North Carolina? Every day that we go live, even if there's no risk in Raleigh, even if we're talking about North Dakota, a storm pops up in Raleigh and we end up talking about Raleigh. And literally about 10 minutes ago, a storm popped up in Raleigh, and it's probably going to end up getting a severe thunderstorm warning. In the middle of nothing. There's no other storms anywhere near this. Raleigh, I'm sorry, but this is the Hall Y'all curse. I think if I'm ever live, you got to expect that a storm's going to pop up in Raleigh somewhere. This has happened too many times for it to be a coincidence. New severe thunderstorm warning in Knox County, Nebraska.
We did hit our daily chase cost goals. Thank you guys so much for that. We definitely hit it. Let me update it here real quick.
Get ready for some 60-mile-per-hour winds out there. We also got another new warning in, well, this isn't new, a continued warning in Minnesota. Still looking for a warning to come out for Bruton here soon, maybe. Sioux Center. Yeah, go ahead, y'all bot with the storm reports.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports rolling in from this widespread outbreak. The biggest headline is a confirmed tornado on the ground near Dixon, South Dakota, alongside destructive hail up to 3.5 inches in Nebraska and tennis ball-sized hail in Montana. The system's powerful winds are also causing problems, with a peak 77-mile-per-hour gust in South Dakota and now confirmed damage like a shed roof being torn off in central Minnesota. As that line of strong wind pushes eastward, overall, the damage reports from this massive system now stretch all the way from the northern plains to Indiana.
Okay, so that y'all-bot's been holding on to that tornado report for a while. Yeah, here's a look at that storm coming across Kentucky here. Once again, Owensboro, I would say that you've got 30, 40 minutes before, well, actually maybe 15, 20 minutes before it gets to you. And honestly, that part of the storm is starting to look stronger. I would think that it wouldn't be out of the question that Owensboro ends up under a severe thunderstorm warning. Definitely possible. We've also got some storms popping up down here in South Carolina, too, down there near Ridgeland. But our strongest storm right now is still the one down here in Bonhome, Charles Mix, and Douglas counties in South Dakota. Here's some flooding in Ohio. This is coming from Judy in Medina County. Some high water out there. Thanks for sending that in. In Omaha, this is from Anonymous. More flooding. Oh, wait. Hold on. Did that not work? Okay. Yeah, this is from Anonymous in Omaha. Thanks for sending that in. We'll be talking about this area maybe a little bit later. This is from JG Pilot. What's going on here? This must be a huge photo. I don't know. It's not loading. Here's a look at that tornado earlier in South Dakota that we were looking at. This is what it looked like from the traffic camera. But you can also see this big fire in the background. When I started the stream, this was just starting. But the reason I actually pulled the trigger on the stream, we knew that there was going to be a tornado, but we had an incredible view of this crazy wildfire that was going on. But as soon as we started the stream, this started going crazy. So pretty nice shot there from the traffic camera. This is from Vine Grove, Kentucky. Danielle, thanks for sending this in. And yeah, pics@ryanallyall.com if you want to send stuff in. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, two things. We got that latest Storm Prediction Center Outlook update that I'm sure you'll put on the screen shortly here. Someone can give that to him. Basically, what happened there was the moderate was trimmed really far to the south, and now is the highest risk in the red, which we'll show you on the stream in a little bit, is focused right along where this Boeing segment was previously our supercell producing several tornadoes, is now a Boeing segment, and the moderate risk is basically from that storm and right in front of it due east alongside the southwest Minnesota and northwest Iowa vicinity. So we'll see that update to the outlook in just a second here. But that's something I found really interesting because it used to be very far north was our primary area of concern, but it just points to the uncertainty in forecasts like this in the middle of summer where instability pools and areas that we can't really make out and models ahead of time, they're always going to be wrong, but they give us an idea of what could happen. We just have to refine where exactly that is going to take place. The other thing that I wanted to talk about is actually just east of that Corn Palace there in Mitchell, South Dakota. There is a part of that storm that, once again, it was a supercell. Now I think is turning into another area of a line of storms. I think we may see the chance for a spin-up tornado there as it goes through Hanson County, South Dakota towards the Spencer and Emory areas here and into McCook County. No consolidated rotation there yet, but I'm seeing signs ahead of time that these enhanced velocities up there near Mitchell could turn into rotation. So I will be watching that closely down the line.
Thank you. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Keeping an eye on this storm that's now past Mitchell for the most part. It looks like the strongest part of the storm missed the Corn Palace. It's still standing, still there. But you can see the lightning in the distance and some of the fast-moving clouds as the storm's starting to move faster, and it's going towards Alexandria and Salem. We just got a pretty big, severe thunderstorm warning in Montana for the town of Roundup. 4,000 people are in the path here in Golden Valley and Musselshell counties in Montana. We're talking about golf ball-size hail coming right towards Roundup. Get indoors and away from windows. Knox County, Nebraska, also under a severe thunderstorm warning. Currently have no warnings in Ohio or Kentucky, no severe warnings, but I know a lot of you guys are watching out there, and we're keeping up with that as well. Go ahead, Yalbot, tell us the situation.
Okay, so scanners are going off about a confirmed tornado that did significant damage in Charles Mix County, South Dakota. We're talking down power poles and damage to a church. But that's just the overture. The SPC says these discrete supercells are about to merge into a line packing destructive 80 to 100 mile per hour winds. My intensity score is a deceptive 63 right now. But that's a temporary dip. It's about to rocket back into the getting real category over 90 in the next half hour. So try to keep up.
I will try to keep up. Thank you, Yalbot. A wonderful summary of what's going on right now. This is a live look at Corey Gherkin, who is still on that storm that is, well, he's going after the storm that just went past Mitchell. So he's about to drive by the Corn Palace right now, actually. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning on that very storm for Alexandria, Emory, and Bridgewater. This is for Davison, Hanson, and Hutchinson counties. So get indoors and away from windows if you're out there. Dang, our photo viewing app here is not doing well. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So the big storm that we're all watching right now in South Dakota, it actually has just passed by two separate weather stations. So in Wagner, South Dakota, a weather station there measured winds of 72 miles per hour. But then just a little bit south and to the east of that, winds were measured at only 45 miles per hour as this storm passed. Now, some of you might be a little, curious on how that can be, winds of 45 miles per hour in this considerable severe thunderstorm warning. So the strongest of the winds are actually on the north side of that kind of bow line. That weather station on the north measured 72 miles per hour, but the weather station on the south side only measured 45. So that's kind of the big difference. When they do extend this warning, there is a chance they chop off a little bit of like the south warnings, because the south part of that storm is not producing winds above severe criteria, while the north part is producing really strong winds.
Okay, that makes sense. Thank you so much, Elijah. Lots of wind gust reports coming in. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Owensboro, Kentucky. This is exactly what we were just talking about a few minutes ago. So Owensboro, get ready. 100,000 people are in the path of 60 mile per hour winds, and out of this whole line of storms, this actually looks like a pretty strong storm. Like this looks like something that could cause some damage out here in Hatfield and Rockport, and eventually down there towards Owensboro. So get ready. There's 44,000 homes. We got places like Rockport, Whitesville, Knottsville, and Davies in the path here. So get ready for some significant wind gusts here over the next little bit. Checking back in on Lexington. Over here, storm doesn't look nearly as strong, but it's still something that we're keeping an eye on for you as the storm gets closer. I'm going to see if we got any eyes. Can we see Lexington? Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, just another update on that storm now east of Mitchell, South Dakota. Definitely looks like the rotation is coming together on both sides here, so it's a really good early look at that storm that now is approaching what I would say is worth a tornado warning here as it approaches Alexandria, South Dakota. It'll follow that pretty narrow severe thunderstorm due southeast pretty concisely here, so we've got a good lead time there. I've got the y'all watch out on it. That includes Emory. And areas down to Bridgewater. So we'll be watching for that to receive a tornado warning. If it continues to look like this, I would expect one to be issued. So we'll watch that, and perhaps some of the area to the south too may start to rotate on that northern side of the bow, where we're pushing that storm forward the fastest as it approaches Scotland and Olivet in South Dakota and Hutchinson County. On that north side of the bow that we've been talking about, we could see that spin up tornado chance increase as well. So both of these areas deserve an advanced look here before we have any tornado warnings on these cells.
All right, thank you very much. Meteorologist Andy Hill saying y'all watch out. Hanson County, McCook County, all these in South Dakota. Fulton, Alexandria, Emory, Bridgewater. There's your rotation. And this is the cell that we've been watching. This is the one that just went by Mitchell. And it's now moving down towards Bridgewater. So y'all watch out. No official tornado warning. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning. So we expect at least 60-mile-per-hour winds, but we're also saying there's a chance that you might end up under a tornado warning at some point too. So here's a little bit of an early heads up just in case that comes through. The rotation looks pretty robust here. If we see that again on another frame, or if it looks even more organized, we'll probably see that. Here's what it looks like in Lexington, Kentucky. I know we got a lot of people watching out there. We're starting to see the winds pick up. Once again, we're not expecting anything severe, but you can see very clearly we've got lots of lightning. We'll see some pretty gusty winds out here, but the strongest storm that we've got in that whole line is the one that's about to move into Owensboro. So here's that warning that's coming into Alexandria. Once again, your rotation's right here, Interstate 90, between Fulton and Alexandria. That's the most dangerous part of the storm right now. We've also got another area of interest that Andy's watching here. He's highlighted this interesting spot here between Kaler and Olivet, moving up towards Freeman. This is Hutchinson County and Turner counties in South Dakota. So y'all watch out down there. A little bit lower confidence on this one, but still something to keep an eye on as the storm comes closer. This is all honing in on the greater Sioux Falls area. So Sioux Falls, get ready. We're going to have a storm of some kind tonight, and it's getting closer. Checking back in on the Indiana and Kentucky warning. Owensboro, I'd say we're about 10 minutes away from the storm actually hitting. It's currently in Hatfield and Rockport right now. I don't think we've gotten any reports just yet, but definitely a strong storm coming in right now. Lexington, Kentucky. Yeah, things are starting to pick up on the northern side of town. A little bit. Once again, nothing crazy. But we've actually got Lexington, Kentucky has more traffic cameras than Louisville or any other place in Kentucky. So we'll be able to see what it looks like as it comes through. Here's what it looks like from Storm Runner Media's point of view, who is showing us the storm over there in Irene, South Dakota. So the storm that's coming through Lexington, we just got a lot of people that are watching that are from Lexington, but it's really nowhere near as strong as the storm that we're watching that's coming into portions of South Dakota and Nebraska. You know what I'm saying? And Minnesota. John McKinney's got a great view. Corey Gherkin is our chaser that's closest to the rotating storm near Alexandria, but he's behind it. Here's another shot, another photo from the Corn Palace. Oscar, thank you. Whoa, man, these Kentucky storms really do look crazy. That is just about as interesting looking of a shelf cloud as anything that we've seen out of Nebraska today and South Dakota. Here's what it looks like in Lexington right now as the storm actually starts. You can see that the trees are swaying. We've got some wind. We got some rain. That's about what we are going to see in Lexington over the next little bit. But yeah, this is a wild shot, Adam. Thanks for sending that in. Dry Ridge, Kentucky. We got a big rainbow out there. Thank you for sending that in. Another shot from Georgetown. Very ominous view from Freeman Kelly Dronography. This is from Randica. Says, can confirm no snow in Indiana. Thank you. We've been wondering. Got the Yolometer out and everything. More flooding in Morris, Minnesota. Delaware, Ohio, with the big double rainbow. Got a nice pug photo bomb there. And here's a good one from Scotland, South Dakota. Nice setup, Joe. Jose, thank you for sending that in. And we just got, here's the latest update from the Storm Prediction Center. Moderate risk continues, but it's a little bit smaller, a little bit more kind of focused down farther south. As you can see, it still includes a lot of northern Iowa, extreme southwestern Minnesota, and southeastern portions of South Dakota. So that's what that looks like graphically. Back to Lexington. Back to South Dakota. Yeah, all of the Lexington cameras are like this. They're split into 4. Here's a big severe thunderstorm warning that was issued for Bonhomme, Clay, Hutchinson, Lincoln, Turner, Union, and Yankton counties in South Dakota. So they're going ahead and warning way out in front of this one because we're pretty confident that this is going to cause damaging winds for a long time. All the way over there to Interstate 29, just south of Sioux Falls. Yeah, there's a special weather statement, a decently, kind of strong storm in Alabama right now, too. I'll show you what we've got down here. This is from Hazcams. This is what that storm looks like out here, just to the west of Florence. We've got some 40-mile-per-hour winds about to move into Cherokee, Alabama. But this is a great view of that. They've upgraded our warning in Montana to considerable golf ball size hail, just about to come into the town of Roundup right now. And our other considerable severe thunderstorm warning continues over here in South Dakota. Tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning continues for Bridgewater, for the next 31 minutes, and we're still watching that area of rotation, which is over Alexandria right now, pushing down to the south and east towards Emory and Bridgewater. Yeah, go ahead, y'all bot.
Put down that weather model for a sec, Ryan. Kentucky is getting rowdy with reports of a 68-mile-per-hour wind gust in Rockport and some seriously weird yellow skies over Cincinnati. Also, my circuits are dedicating a special partition to a viewer named Warhawk Plays, who I believe is about to physically manifest in the studio if you don't check on Mason City, Iowa.
Mason City, Iowa, huh? Well, let's go over to our WeatherWise apps. Everybody pull out the WeatherWise app. And we're going to use the nice search function to go to Mason City, Iowa. All right, we're checked in. We're going to, it automatically selected the closest radar to you. And there's nothing happening in Mason City right now. But check this out. I'm going to go up here to Outlooks. And I'm going to go to the categorical day 1 SPC outlook, and you are in that moderate risk for severe weather tonight. What does that mean? That means we're expecting some big storms. What kind of storms? Well, let's look at the categories. Tornado probabilities, 2%. Not too bad. Okay? That's not our main focus. What about hail? Very low. Also, 5% risk of hail in Mason City. So you're like, okay, we got a kind of low tornado risk, kind of low hail risk. Why are you saying we're under a 4 out of 5 moderate risk? Well, it's all thanks to the wind. Okay, wind, we are up there with a 45% hatched risk of significant wind in the Clear Lake and Mason City area. This also includes Storm Lake, Spencer, Fairmont, Worthington, Sioux Falls, all the way back there towards Madison and Brookings. This is where we expect to see a very strong, at some point, line of storms that produces damaging winds all the way down here towards Mason City. So get ready for that. It could be very late tonight or very early tomorrow morning before that gets to you. But it is likely that it'll be coming that way. Corey Gherkin is in the thick of it. Let's listen in. You hear him? He's hooting and hollering. He's having a good time.
Can't see a darn thing. Jumping on that viewer stream now. The cone got silent. Y'all still with you. The rain stopped though. Oh, jeez.
So that's what's going on out there in the storm that is now going into Alexandria in South Dakota. Checking back in on our friends in Lexington, Kentucky. Still a big downpour. You can see the winds are picking up a little bit out there, especially on that bottom left camera. But nothing severe. But that's currently what's happening in the great city of Lexington, Kentucky. Also looking back at our Tennessee Valley weather camera in Cherokee, Alabama. Big time lightning activity there. But also this is not severe, this storm that's coming into Cherokee, Alabama. How are you guys doing in Lexington? Our top priority warning right now, is the warning in Owensboro, Kentucky. I wish we had cameras in Owensboro. We don't. This is what's going through right now. 60-mile-per-hour winds. They're just now starting in downtown. They're getting ready to come down into Rome, Tuck, Mosleyville, Habit, and Whitesville. So get ready for those 60-mile-per-hour winds. Lots of lightning, lots of heavy rain, lots of thunder. It's going to be a loud storm.
I'm on the south side, about to enter Yankton.
I'll check this out. John's got a great view.
Copy that. Yeah, I'm lining this thing up.
It's looking good.
What's the whiz forecast look like? Let's take a look. Okay, so weather intensity score is currently at a 62. 62. We do expect that it's going to rise over the next 30 minutes, potentially up to about a 72. All right, so we're not expecting any major peaks or anything like that. Nothing's going to change significantly over the next 30 minutes, but this line of storms is going to slowly become more organized, and that's going to lead to the score likely rising over the next 30 minutes.
It's going to get heckin' windy out here. It's hazy from a distance, but man, it looks nice. Solid 6 out of
Here's
10.
another rainbow from Sanders, Kentucky. James G., thank you for sending this in. These are some incredible shots from Kentucky. This is that yellow sky everybody's talking about.
Yeah, I'm going to keep going north here through town.
Colleen, thanks for tuning in, turning wrenches, and watching Ryan.
East, but I think the line's going to get there before I do.
Thank you guys for tuning in, y'all. Pics at RyanHallYall.com, PICS at RyanHallYall.com, or at RyanHallYall on X if you want to send stuff in. This is what it looks like in Yankton, South Dakota. This is what it looks like in Lexington, Kentucky right now. Let's go inspect the radar in Lexington just to see where we are with that. We do have a special weather statement in Lexington for 40-mile-per-hour winds. But you can see right now the strongest part of the storm's in the northeast side of town. And that's going to continue to move down towards the University of Kentucky over the next little bit. But the strongest storm overall in all of Kentucky is still going to be this big bad boy over here in Owensboro. Get ready for that. Strong winds. It's going to last for about 30 minutes. And then we got a nice little cell that's popped up down here near Greenville as well. That's probably going to bring about some small hail into Weir. And this little random thing that's popped up over here near Sykeston. I wonder if we can see that from any of these cameras.
How did they manage to put that
Not looking good.
warning and still warn it for 60 mile an hour?
Yeah, nope. Nothing. But yeah, we got a couple blips blipping about out here. If these storms, once again, I promise you in Clarksville, Tennessee, if these storms get close to you tonight, we will be checking in with you. Right now, there's still a pretty good chance that they'll fall apart, honestly, before they get there. But there's a chance that they don't, too. So we'll keep you updated. All right, so this big severe thunderstorm warning over here south and west of Sioux Falls has got a lot of stuff in the path. 14 airports. We've got the Avera Sacred Heart Hospital in the path. Big-time outdoor venue, the Sanford Coyote Sports Center, is in the path here. And this is a strong storm. This is the one with the 1-inch hail and the 70-mile-per-hour winds. Tornado possible, considerable damage threat. There's 54,000 people in that warning. We've got the Beresford High School, the Broomtree Youth Family Campsite, and the Cherrywood Mobile Home Park. And we can't forget about the Chan-Gurney Municipal Airport. So all those places are in the direct path of this dangerous storm. 23,000 homes are in the path. We're looking at Vermilion, Lenox, Beresford, Freeman, and Centerville, all getting in on those 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. So get ready for that. These are confirmed wind gusts 72-mile-per-hour wind gust was recorded 2 miles west of Scotland, South Dakota, and that is probably still picking up. The winds look stronger now as they're about to cross over Highway 81. Brandon Kopic is our chaser that's closest to that, and he's got a great view of the shelf approaching Yankton. John's got a good view too. So this is that storm that I just talked about. More yellow skies in Kentucky. Zach, thanks for sending this in. This is John Boy in Warren County, Kentucky. That's a cool shot. That's a cool shot. Big isolated storm over there. This is the one in Missouri that we were just looking at, isn't it? This is that random storm near Sykeston. Very cool. Pretty tall. All right, we're going to listen in to Brandon as he approaches this dangerous-looking storm. This is the one that's about to slam into Janesville, South Dakota right now. I can't find the website to send in pics. We don't have a website yet. It's an email address, pics@ryanhallyall.com. PICS at ryanhallyall.com. Pretty soon, I'm going to do the same thing that we do with Weatherwise, and I'll have a QR code that you can just scan.
Mean, guys. Look at
And it'll take you to a place to upload a photo. Corey Gherkin is inside of the storm to the north of this. This is the considerable, or the severe thunderstorm that is going down towards Emory and Bridgewater. And then John McKinney is right on the front edge of that storm that's bowing out there near Yankton. This is the beginning stages of probably what will become our main event tonight. Wow, it's starting to look crazy from Brandon's point of view. Wait until he gets out of these trees.
Look at this shelf, chap. Wow.
Just wait until he gets another opening here. This is a crazy shelf cloud. Golly. Yep, this is the beginning of this right here is going to be a line of storms that causes us a lot of problems tonight as it goes over towards Wakanda, Centerville, Beresford.
I'm going to be cutting it a little bit closer than I want.
So it looks like it's accelerating like crazy.
Yeah, this thing is moving fast.
Jordan, how well did your drone footage treat? Did you get pretty close to the drone?
It's Beresford?
A 72-mile-an-hour wind gust was reported with this. And look at that.
Yeah, there's a 72-mile-an-hour wind gust right there.
Outflow just north of 46 and 81.
Yep, so this is what is happening to the south and west of Sioux Falls, down there near Olivet. It's about to cross over Highway 81. That's the road that Brandon's on right now. He's on Highway 81, and it's going to catch him.
That severe thunderstorm warning on the west side of Falls out there. It's got like a weird hooky look to it.
Dude, that's moving fast.
Yep, I'm about to get hit by the outflow of this, and I am trying to get through, but I am in a construction zone. Row.
Guys, that was pretty far away from him. Like just 5 minutes ago.
The apex up perfectly there in Beresford.
Yeah, he's going north on 81. He's probably going to try to turn right on the road up here that'll take him to Mayfield at Veeden Corner. That's Highway 46. He'll turn right, and maybe he can stay in front of it all the way to Beresford, but I don't know. John is also about to get caught up in it. John's a little bit farther to the south.
Hey Jordan, how'd your drone video turn out? Have you looked at it yet? Yeah, it's good. Today's a little tricky with both of them because I was having gigantic issues with one of them. And
yep, Brandon is under the shelf. He's in the whale's mouth now. That's crazy. This thing is booking it.
Did you take a look at my video by any chance?
Picking up the dog.
We already sent it out. Okay. Wasn't sure if it was alright or not. Yeah, it was fine. I sent it out probably within a minute and a half of you sending it in. It's usually what I try to do, so I'll let you know if it sells, or if you just see it online somewhere and they don't tell me they bought it, that'd be great to know too. Copy that. I haven't called Jan back
That's
yet,
just the way it looks, swallowed by a whale. Yeah, it's a, you'll hear it, you know, being inside of the shelf like that, especially if there's a pretty good distance between where the shelf cloud like kind of starts and where the rain starts. Looks like being in a whale's mouth.
She can help you get set up with the copyright stuff. Copy that.
So this is the storm that we're looking at right here on radar. You can see this bowing segment. That's the part. That's the big shelf cloud. That's what we're looking at right now. This is where the strong winds are, and that's going to be blasting over towards Beresford here soon. Oh, wow, he made it to the turn. This is Highway 46. Now he's just got to gun it away from there. Made it just in time. I don't know if he'll be able to stay out in front of it. This thing is moving really, really fast. He's definitely trying.
Starting to get back out ahead of it. The precip was catching us, but should be able to get that pretty quickly now.
By the way, coming back to the radar real quick, we do have a y'all watch out area from meteorologist Andy Hill. High confidence that we might need a severe thunderstorm warning within the next 25 minutes over here north and west of Sioux Falls. Got a pretty strong area of winds coming out of Montrose towards Humboldt. And this will eventually be what hits Sioux Falls. So this is organizing into a pretty intense cluster of storms here that's going to hit Sioux Falls. So y'all get ready. I know we got a lot of people watching over there, and it's happening. 41 minutes remain on this big severe thunderstorm warning down here for Bonn, Home, Clay, Hutchinson, Lincoln, Turner, Union, and Yankton counties in South Dakota. This is our big bowing segment, our big wind maker that Brandon's trying to stay out in front of right now. Oh, Brandon turned early. He turned on to 595. That's not, he didn't make it all the way up to 46. So he's on 595 moving east. So he's going towards Wakanda. A little bit of a smaller road.
Where are you at, Connor and Garrett?
Trying to get back ahead of the shelf, Chad.
I'm just a mile west of Irene. Perfect, we're gonna run into each other.
Alex, thank you for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Alex.
Guys, if you're just now tuning in, when we first started the stream, we had a crazy tornado. This is what it looked like from Ryan Scholl's point of view earlier near, I think it was Dixon, South Dakota. This went on for a while, and that storm is now kind of responsible for some of the shelf clouds that we're seeing. Okay, it's no longer a supercell. It's starting to fan out into a line of storms, and this is going to go down towards Sioux City and Sioux Falls as the night goes on. But that's what it looked like earlier. This is what it looks like right now in Yankton, South Dakota. There's another view of that big shelf cloud from Cody. Edwin is sending this in from Plum Springs, Kentucky. Thank you so much for that. Loveland, Ohio. Some really cool sunsets out here in my neck of the woods out here in Kentucky and Ohio. Here's the latest from the Storm Prediction Center. Severe threats going to continue over the next few hours. Wind damage, hail, and a brief tornado or two is going to be possible. The greatest potential for tornado and wind damage with gusts above 75 miles per hour is going to be right there around Sioux Falls and down towards Sioux City. So extreme southeastern portions of South Dakota. That's where we're most concerned over the next little bit. A bunch of mammatus clouds in Southport, Indiana from the Fellow. Thanks for sending that in. And here's another view from Vermilion, South Dakota from Will B. Campbellsburg, Kentucky. Another fantastic double rainbow. Melinda, thank you for sending that in. And here's a view from Proctorville, Ohio. Some truly magnificent looking stuff. And then over here in South Dakota, we got this. That's plumb scary right there. Oh, we got a great view from Storm Runner of the shelf now. So Storm Runner's pretty far ahead of it. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, so Storm Runner's actually in Mayfield, so right on the front side of that, the strongest part of the storm. So I don't know if he's going to sit there and let it hit him, or if he's going to try to stay out in front of it, but there's definitely some 70-mile-per-hour winds right behind those clouds. Hey, Zachary, thanks so much for the kind words and the super chat. You're my favorite streamer. I love how you're helping people who are not as weather aware. Thanks from Independence, Kentucky. Thank you, Zach. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. The view from your weather station is nice, is it? I gotta go look at it. Yeah, we got a nice little sunset going on here.
Well, thankfully I have 2 drones that crashed, but are totally fine, so we're good.
How's Lexington, Kentucky looking? It's looking better. Things are calming down, I believe. Let me go check in on this stuff in Kentucky real quick. I know we got a lot of people watching over there. Things are getting a little bit more serious now in South Dakota. So we're spending a little bit more time over there, but I'm not forgotten about you in Lexington. Yeah, the worst of it's over now. It's moving into Winchester, and it's still just heavy rain. Okay, it's nothing to be too concerned about at all. We got a nice little storm back here still going through Owensboro, and we got another one down here near Greenville. I wonder if we've got a view of anything over here. Oh, yeah, we do. Check this out. Oh, that's super cool. So that little cell that popped up out there near Greenville, you can see the lightning from it from this tower camera in Morgantown, Kentucky, courtesy of the Cyclone Port Network. Wow. That is actually really cool. Yeah, that's what's going on out here in Kentucky. There's another view of it from Russellville. Yeah, man, it's crazy how far away you can see this.
Very unfortunate random traffic.
Yeah, all the way over in south of Bowling Green, you can see it. Look at this. This is really far away from that storm, but you can see it plain as day there. So there it is far away. There it is a little bit closer. There it is right up on it. And that's that little storm down there near Greenville in Kentucky.
I can't wait till I can actually see what the shelf cloud looks like. So it just looks like
Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning continues for Owensboro. That part of the storm's moving down towards Calhoun, Livermore, Hartford, and Rosine. Next.
It's a 7 out of 10 shelf. Pretty cool with it. I look forward to seeing it.
Strongest storm on the whole map still going to be this one up here in South Dakota, though. 54,000 people are in the path of this dangerous storm coming into Bonhomme, Clay, Hutchinson, Lincoln, Turner, Union, and Yankton counties in South Dakota. Brandon's got a pretty spooky view of it. Why'd you get rid of y'all bot? I didn't. Where you been?
Almost smoked somebody's cap in time.
So here is our storm in South Dakota, and we've got 3 storm chasers on it. Pretty intense out there. And then let's go over to Kentucky, and we'll switch our 3 cameras down there to the 3 views we have of this storm. And now we've got an update from meteorologist Andy Hill. Go ahead.
Hey Ryan, that initial severe y'all watch that I put out that includes the Sioux Falls area now, I've updated to move it a little further east. That doesn't have a severe thunderstorm warning on it, but that is a very organized cell. Heck, it even has a chance of starting to try to spin up a tornado right there in that mess near Humboldt. So there is no severe thunderstorm warning in Humboldt, but there's probably 70-mile-an-hour winds reaching the surface there, or just about, or very soon. So that is a complex that's going to head towards Sioux Falls. It developed rapidly and is intensified. So I would expect the severe thunderstorm warning, perhaps an elevated one, so a considerable level for 70-mile-an-hour winds to be issued for the metro there. And yeah, I would just be prepping for that. I think you guys will be putting that, and just in case, once again, if the local emergency management crew and teams there do use the sirens for elevated severe thunderstorm warnings when they have higher winds or hail. In this case, it'd be a higher wind threat. That would be the reason why. Just in case those do sound for anywhere in Sioux Falls, it would be because of an elevated severe thunderstorm threat right now. I'll let you know if that changes, if there's any concern with a spin-up tornado in that complex of storms as it gets closer.
Okay, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Bringing us up here to Sioux Falls, which we're going to spend some time talking about here because things are going to be getting pretty intense here soon. Let me load up everything. We actually have cameras in Sioux Falls, believe it or not. The South Dakota doesn't have traffic cameras like traditional, like motion ones, but in Sioux Falls you do. So this is what it looks like in Sioux Falls right now. I expect that we're going to probably lose connection with these traffic cameras at some point, and I'd say that a severe thunderstorm warning will be coming out soon. Now we just got one that just came out that includes a little bit of Sioux Falls. This one's going to be for Hanson, Hutchinson, Lincoln, and McCook, and Minnehaha, and Turner counties in South Dakota. So get indoors and away from windows. It's going to be a loud and powerful storm that's coming towards Sioux Falls.
To stop you especially is once again, if you went the way that we on this road at Irene, you go from 65 to 25.
Oops. Yeah, and here's that storm in Kentucky again.
This should be an east road for a while once I get on it.
All the warnings associated with that are expiring. But I guess they did actually just issue a new one for Butler and Ohio counties in Kentucky. So severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for Butler and Ohio counties in Kentucky. Let me pull up the multi-view here. And you can see there's 3 different views of this storm coming in. Beaver Dam, get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Central City, Morgantown. We got about 25,000 people in the path of this one. The Ohio County High School, Ohio County Campground, the Town Terrace Mobile Home Park, and the Ohio County Airport are all in the path of this storm. We are expecting 60-mile-per-hour winds.
We're so close to getting ahead of it, but we got to go through town here. Big old dust plumes getting kicked up.
Look at radar. It's like this thing's trying to like wrap up a little tiny circulation over there west of Viborg.
So this is everything that we're looking at here. The top row is storm chasers in South Dakota. The middle row is going to be that storm that's moving into central portions of Kentucky. And the bottom row is Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Here's some more yellow skies in Kentucky, Cincinnati. These are mammatus clouds. Hey, Ryan, thought you might want to see these crazy cloud formations we saw in the Cincinnati, Ohio area this evening. Thank you for sending this in, Aiden. Beautiful stuff. Let's go back to South Dakota. Check the radar up here. Still looks like some of our strongest winds are back here between Scotland and Wakanda, working into the Wakanda area. That's where Storm Runner Media is right now. That's also going to be moving towards Beresford here soon. And then also Sioux Falls. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. We got 76,000 people in this warning. I think that number is probably going to be higher as the warning gets moved off to the east. Once they include the rest of Sioux Falls, it's inevitable at some point that's going to happen. But get ready. It looks like it's going to be a pretty nasty storm, especially right here around Hartford. That's where the strongest winds are right now, between Humboldt and Hartford. These are going to dive right down into the Sioux Falls area over the next 30 minutes or so. And these cameras are mesmerizing. And Brandon Kopic is still inside of that shelf. Like, he's been driving, trying to get out of this for 30 minutes, and it's still right in front of him. Wow, here's a photo from Chris. Skies above Iowa. Thank you, Chris. We almost broke our streak. Every day we was having photos sent in from a plane. I thought we wasn't going to have any today, but there we go. Chris, thank you. Here's another one from Sellersburg, Indiana. Robbie, thanks for the double rainbow. So many of these today. And then some more awesome cloud formations in Bloomington, Indiana. Tails. Thank you. Coming back over to the radar. Yeah, every scan looks a little bit more intense here. We've got a very intense streak of damaging winds coming across Interstate 90 right now between Humboldt and Hartford. And that's going to be kind of slamming into Sioux Falls here soon. Get ready for it in Sioux Falls. It's calm out there right now, but It's coming. Did we freeze a little bit there?
VTR's always full of the fun random facts. Yeah, I don't know what boundary I just crossed, but I crossed a boundary. My windshield immediately fogged up, and there's the humidity. Probably just because I must have golf. Temperature is skyrocketing.
Yeah, this is a view from Brandon. This is a view from Storm Runner Media. This is the storm that's coming into areas south and west of Sioux Falls. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Brian, I've still got that y'all watch out for parts of Sioux Falls now. On this most recent radar scan here, just 30 seconds ago, I see areas approaching, or velocity bins approaching 90 miles an hour, less than 1,000 feet above the surface, which to me would say on average that we are translating winds down to the surface 80 miles per hour or greater, which would warrant a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for these winds that are going through the Hartford area across I-90 and towards the T to Sioux Falls vicinity. So if you know anyone in T and Sioux Falls, South Dakota, this is definitely more than a basic severe thunderstorm warning in terms of the impacts that a damaging wind threat like this will have that we can see on the radar quite close to the surface. So I would go ahead and let them know this is the kind of severe thunderstorm, if it holds together like this, that you'd not want to be next to windows for, etc. So just something good to tell them, convey the exact intensity of this ahead of time until we get that upgraded warning from the National Weather Service, which is definitely warranted in this case.
Okay, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Guys, this is the real deal. The storm that's coming into Sioux Falls, the warning that's currently in place doesn't do it justice. 60-mile-an-hour winds. I think that's we've got some indication that there's probably much stronger winds than that currently happening between Humboldt and Hartford, and those are swinging right down into the Sioux Falls area. So it's calm right now in Sioux Falls. I've got eyes down here. It doesn't look that bad, but it's going to get a lot worse really fast here in Sioux Falls as the storm comes in. Also, just to the south of this, we've got another incredible view from Brandon Kopic of the crazy shelf cloud that's getting ready to cross over Highway 19 now between Centerville and Westerville in Hanson, Hutchinson, and Lincoln counties in South Dakota. So Brandon has worked really hard to get out in front of the shelf, and it just in time to get overtaken by it again. Yeah, it's getting close to Beresford. Yeah, deja vu. We just watched this happen, what was it, 30 minutes ago? And here he goes, he's getting eaten by the whale again. Yeah, and it's moving faster now. We thought it was moving fast before. It's moving even faster now, I believe.
Yeah, dude was going about mock Jesus around shit.
Yeah, he's about to get overtaken by it again. Brandon is currently going north on 298th Street, I believe that's what it is. No, this is Highway 19. He's going up towards Centerville. He's probably going to start going east on Highway 46 towards Beresford as soon as he gets a right exit here. Looking back at Sioux Falls, once again, not too bad right now. Oh my gosh, we have somebody walking out here. Little do they know, honestly, really soon, a wall of wind and heavy rain is about to hit here. That's going to cause some big problems in downtown Sioux Falls. So get ready for that. It's going to hit on the west side first, over here near the West Acres development area. And then it's going to go over into the Webster Grove Edition area. And, yeah, it's going to be pretty intense as the storms come through. Outside of Brandon's camera, I think we're going to go full... We're going to go full Sioux Falls for a moment. Let's light them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Definitely getting heckin' windy over here, chat.
Yeah, that's pretty much every corner of Sioux Falls on the screen. Unfortunately, they all point pretty much down, but honestly, that's going to help us gauge the winds pretty well. The first one that's going to get hit by the strong winds is going to be Sioux Falls number 6. Where's that one? Back on it. I see 7, 2, 11. Oh, okay. I meant number 7. Yeah, so that top left one there will be the first one that starts seeing some significant winds. Do you have the Sioux City cameras? No, I don't. I don't think so. I don't know if I could. I don't think I found any down there. But yeah, if you're watching in Sioux Falls right now, we're concerned about very strong winds, just potentially destructive winds coming in here soon. We do have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, but that might not cut it. We've got very strong winds coming over Interstate 90 right now, cutting down into West Acres development. So get indoors and away from windows in Sioux Falls. Yeah, Corey Gherkin's out there pretty close by. Yeah, if you look at the map here, this right here is the camera in above my head. I mean, this wall of wind is right here, so it's going to happen quickly. Where this kind of just gets overtaken by some significant rain and wind here. But once again, get indoors, away from windows, and we're probably going to see the rest of the town get put under some sort of severe thunderstorm warning here soon. That'll also include Schindler, Harrisburg, Brandon, and Corson. Checking back in on Kentucky real quick. We've got a pretty strong storm getting close to Morgantown. This is what that looks like out there, and this is coming down into Morgantown with 60-mile-per-hour winds, so get ready for that. Once again, I've got a pretty good feeling that this is going to slowly fall apart the farther south that it goes, but it might make it down there to Greenville, Dunmore, Smiths Grove, and Bowling Green, so we're going to keep watching it just in case. Stuff over here near Lexington's fizzled out quite a bit. It's moving into Richmond now. But yeah, our strongest stuff is back up here towards Sioux Falls. And yeah, you can still see that big streak right here. That's where all those really strong winds are. Literally lining up perfectly to slice through the most populated part of the Sioux Falls area. We just got a new warning in Kentucky. Let's go check that out. That goes out to Central City, Greenville, and Dunmore. So 30,000 people are now in the path of this. 13,000 homes. 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for it. We also got a warning out here in Nebraska I don't think we've looked at. This is down here south of Yankton, Crofton to Wynot. Get ready. Yeah, we're seeing some wind. We're seeing some rain, I should say, on some of our Sioux Falls cameras, but we've yet to see the big wall of wind move in just yet. It's getting close on this camera right here, though. It's going to go from 0 to 60 here quick. Yeah, this one in particular is right there near, what is this near? Walgreens and the Roosevelt High School. So if you know where Walgreens and the Roosevelt High School is, you know where this camera is. Okay, we got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning that includes the rest of Sioux Falls. So this one goes all the way out into Iowa. Okay, so this is going to be 70-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, damage threat considerable. This is going to be for Lyon County, Sioux County, Iowa, Rock County, Minnesota, and then Lincoln, Minnehaha, and Turner counties in South Dakota. Get ready for those 70-mile-per-hour winds. We're starting to see those pick up now in Sioux Falls on our camera down here. This is camera number 8. Which one is that? Yeah, so that's the one that's closer to the Olive Garden. So if you're in Sioux Falls, you definitely want to get away from windows. You want to get indoors. We don't have that destructive severe thunderstorm warning, but there's still going to be some places that see some incredibly strong winds out of this. So I would get far away from those windows and, take shelter immediately. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I'm watching the area around Cosmos, Minnesota here that I put the Y'all Watch on. It's going to extend down to Hutchinson, Minnesota in general. You guys are in that Y'all Watch. There is the chance for a tornado warning there for a spin-up tornado. I think that this area is probably the most conducive to see spin-up tornadoes in this line. If not, this part of the storm still looks robust enough, if it does blow itself out here, to where we could see a severe thunderstorm warning for the areas around it as well. So we'll watch that closely coming up. That last scan that we had before this one definitely looked a little bit concerning for the chance of a spin-up, at least for the National Weather Service noting the same thing and giving it a warning. So we'll see if that continues. I'll let you know if it doesn't.
All right. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Coming back to Sioux Falls, things are definitely picking up here on 41st and St. Marion Road in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. The strongest winds right now, we don't have any cameras on this, but the strongest winds are currently happening in the West Acres development area, up there closer to Interstate 90, moving into Skyline Heights. For some reason, from what I can see, most of the cameras in Sioux Falls are on the south side of town. Looks like the northern side of town might be what ends up getting the strongest winds. But yeah, things are picking up. pretty intensely here. See what I mean? 0 to 60. You go from a drizzle to a wall of powerful winds. And yeah, I'd say we'll probably lose these cameras. Like we'll probably lose power at some point. Corey Gherkin's driving into there right now. Yeah, he's just about to get in there. Let me pull him up too. Yeah, so this is so Corey Gherkin's on the back side of all these traffic cameras coming through. So Corey is currently in Hartford, so he's not in that strongest part of the storm yet. He's just behind it, but he might catch up to it as he goes towards Skyline Heights. I'm going to turn his volume up just a little bit. This is what it sounds like on the backside of that storm there. He's, once again, just to a little bit to the east of Hartford, approaching the University of South Dakota in Sioux Falls. I don't know what this is that's hanging down in front of this camera, but something's already come loose here. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, watching that area just south of the Sioux Falls radar, it should track south of most of the city, but going up in tilts on velocity, there is a little bit of rotation there that's a bit stronger than the surrounding areas. So that does spin up into anything I've got at Y'all Watch just in case. Looks a little broad for now, but you can also see some interesting features on reflectivity that kind of like arc into a little area of like a hook that's made out on that south side of this system as it bows through the city. So just in case that does come together, it tightens up there. I've got the Y'all Watch in place in the event that we see a tornado.
Okay, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. That's the Y'all Watch area there at Low Confidence. Tornado Y'all Watch out, especially around the Avera Health Campus, down to Schindler and Anderson, down to Granite. This is a very strong storm that's coming through portions of Sioux Falls right now. You can see it very clearly from Corey Gherkin's point of view. You can see it from this traffic camera here, which is frozen now. We probably lost it. And, yeah, you can see it here now from 12th Street and Marion Road in Sioux Falls. So, very powerful storm moving through Sioux Falls right now. The next places that are going to get in on the strongest winds and the most powerful parts of this storm are going to be places like Schindler, the Prairie Green Golf Course, and places like that. This camera, this intersection here is, what is this, number 2? This is right there near the Country Club of Sioux Falls. Country Club of Sioux Falls. If you know where that is, then you know where this camera is. But Corey Gherkin's probably got the best view right now, as he's now on Interstate 90, just to the west of Skyline Heights. I'm going to put Corey in slot 1. Go ahead, Andy.
Hi, Ryan. I've watched an area south of what I was just talking about near Davis, South Dakota, for a couple of scans now. This is the area where 2 of these storms, like the one to the south where Brandon was, have the northern push of that one has kind of come together with the southern push of the storm to the north. So right there, I guess we actually have some pretty decent rotation. That's a bit broad, but we've got some faster winds on each side of the rotation there. That warrants a little look. So I've put a tiny yaw watch there because I don't think we're going to have sustained rotation. It was a very interesting interaction where two cold pools, all this rain cooled air, were moving in different directions from two different storm complexes, and they've come together right here. So if that does do anything, I'll be the first to let you know here. And then the other thing, I'm still watching the Cosmos to Hutchinson, Cedar Mills, Minnesota area. It looks like we haven't had any rotation tighten up in that area, but I do think that there will be some strong winds with that, and we've got that special weather statement in place there. So just in case there's a severe thunderstorm warning issued for Hutchinson, that would be the reason why. But I'm not seeing that tornado threat materialize. So that's the latest on that.
Okay. Thank you very much, Andy. This is the storm down here for Turner County and Lincoln County, South Dakota. You can see the rotation here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And they actually just issued a tornado warning for that. So we got an early heads up there from Andy, thanks to our yaw watch. So a tornado warning is now in effect for Lincoln, Turner, and Union counties in South Dakota. Storm chaser Brandon Kopic is on that storm, so as it approaches him, he'll be able to tell us what's going on the ground there. But just generally, everybody out here in Beresford, Alcester, Hudson, and especially back here between Davis and Hooker, you guys need to be taking shelter, putting as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Checking back in on this other big severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued. This one goes all the way out to Lamar's and Sioux Center. 70-mile-per-hour winds are expected in Lyon County, Iowa, all the way into Lincoln and Union counties in South Dakota. And then also out here in Sioux Falls, we're continuing to watch this big storm come through. We've lost a lot of the cameras. But I'm going to see if I can't get a few of them back in here. Yeah, they're all down. This one right here is the only one that's hanging on. And that's going to be the one up there near the country club. Dang, dude. Literally all of them are down. But this is... Oops. This is what it looks like down here. From Corey Gherkin's perspective. Now, Corey is now in Skyline Heights, so he's on the northern side of Sioux Falls here. He's going to curl down towards the Interstate 90 corridor down there near the Cloud Motel, and then he's going to keep going east there towards Brandon. So yeah, we're listening in to scanners. We're trying to see if there's any reports that are coming in. So far, I haven't heard any damage, but I'm sure we will here soon as the storm looks pretty intense in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. How are you guys doing? Is anybody watching in Sioux Falls? How are we holding up? While you guys respond, I'm going to go back to Kentucky real quick just to check in. We still got a severe thunderstorm warning for Central City and Greenville. That's going to be coming in here very shortly. That's got a 60-mile-per-hour winds with it. It's moving out of Beaver Dam. And that's about it. The rest of this stuff is kind of falling apart. The stuff over here near Lexington and Richmond is falling apart. Bowling Green, you guys have got a storm coming in, and we'll show that as it comes in. That's actually got a pretty decent little shelf cloud on it, so I'll put it up here. This is what it looks like in Bowling Green as that big outflow boundary comes out of that storm. But nothing severe. Nothing severe coming into Bowling Green right now. Our strongest storm on the map is our storm that's coming through Sioux Falls, and the one that's prompting the tornado warning just to the south of it. Lincoln, Turner, and Union counties in South Dakota are still under a tornado warning. Take shelter now. Brandon Kopic's out in front of that. So we're going to show his feed. This is what it looks like from Brandon's point of view. So he's way out there north of Alcester, and he's looking back towards that tornado warned storm, and this is what we see. Tons of lightning. And we're starting to get some of our Sioux Falls cameras back. And they are looking plumb wild when we get a frame. When a frame squeezes through. Still got power, though, I guess, in a lot of these areas. So that's good. All right, y'all, tell me, what are the people saying in Sioux Falls?
All right, Ryan, listen up. The chat has basically become a live action report from Sioux Falls. We've got trees down, widespread power outages, and one viewer claiming an 88-mile-per-hour gust is blowing water through their door handle. On a related note, a user named Amber Glar just casually dropped tornado outside Lenox in the chat, so you might want to look into that. Also, the chat council has ruled it's pronounced Alcester.
Alcester, okay. We've got no official reports of that tornado, but the winds are definitely cranking in Lenox right now. We can see it very clearly on radar. So, you know, if you're under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning in a situation like this, it would not be a terrible idea to just go ahead and take shelter, as if you're under a tornado warning. You know what I mean? Some places that get 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to get trees coming down, and you know, it's always best to be in your safe spot for those kinds of situations. So Brandon's got a great view here of the storm south of our Sioux Falls storm, and then we're continuing to watch the Sioux Falls storm from the cameras. The heaviest or the strongest part of the storm now is going through Skyline Heights, and it's going through Sioux Falls, and it's going over towards Brandon now. So Brandon, get ready. Is that Jordan Hall right there next to Brandon? Is that who that is? I thought he was done. I don't have his feed. But man, the lightning is crazy on this. This is the storm that's eventually coming over towards Canton and Hardin. This is the tornado warned storm down there in Lincoln, Turner, and Union counties in South Dakota. The lightning is picking up.
Can't respond to you right now, Jeff, because now it automatically went back, but I got you, buddy.
It's non-stop. Non-stop lightning. All right, we still got some frames squeezing through out of Sioux Falls. Things look like they are starting to calm down, at least on the west side of town. They're probably getting a little bit more intense, though, on the east side of town over here near Anderson. So get ready in places like Larchwood. You guys are next. It's coming for you next. Mother Nature, yeah. 26 minutes remain on the tornado warning down there. Just to the south and west of Canton, that's where the rotation is, and it's moving south and east pretty much towards Brandon Kopic's location. So if there's anything to see, we will see it from his point of view.
Actually kind of got stronger. It's not tight, but it's literally just to our left.
Things definitely starting to get some big wind.
Yeah, if Brendan gets caught in this here, it's going to be a nasty storm to be in at night. If he gets overtaken again, he needs to get east. He's probably going to take 290th Street, Highway 144 over towards Fairview next.
God says to go just a little bit further, but it is moving southeast. No, it's actually, I'm going to go north at least another mile, Jordan. It looks like the couplet's moving east.
Jared, will you recommend whatever the best one for the Kentucky storm is right now, best camera? I've got an empty slot. Actually, I have two. So if you're just now tuning in, we're watching this storm go through Sioux Falls, and at the same time we're watching a different storm approach places between Howerton and Canton, south of Sioux Falls in South Dakota, from Brandon's point of view, and it just looks like a monster. Absolutely crazy. And we're still keeping an eye on those storms in Kentucky for you too. Here's a live look from Russellville. Lots of lightning there with that. We do still have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect. Let's go check in on Kentucky real quick. Just to the west of Bowling Green, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Butler, Logan, and Ohio counties in Kentucky. That's going to go on for a little while. We got a storm coming into Bowling Green right now that is below severe limits. Okay, so we're not too worried about it. But Brandon is officially getting overtaken by our tornado-warned storm here. So things are about to get plumb wild where he is.
Here we go. Here's some wind.
Wi-Fi off.
We're going to find out here quite quickly, chat. Put it in reverse a little bit.
So yeah, that's what it sounds like and looks like in this tornado-warned storm down here in Lincoln, Union County, South Dakota, south of Canton. So Brandon's technically right in the path of where that rotation is, so if anything slides by him, we'll be able to see it here. But that's what it looks like in real life. This is what it looks like on radar. You can see he's right on the edge there, so it's just now starting to hit him.
The Tempest says hopefully it gets some good data from this.
Biggest part of the storm is now past Sioux Falls, and it's moving over towards Larchwood and Rock Rapids. We do have a pretty strong storm approaching Minneapolis. I know we got a lot of people watching that are, concerned about this, but it is below severe limits. We don't have any severe thunderstorm warnings out here. We've got, this is what it looks like out here in the St. Michael area. But we got a bunch of special weather statements. And this is what we're dealing with. This is what the storm looks like that is approaching Minneapolis right now. It's the best view I can give you. But there's no severe thunderstorm warning. And honestly, I mean, it probably could use one. But it's not a
Data to actually see what the latest scan looks like.
It's not a crazy storm. But this is what it looks like up there near Elk River. This part of the storm is going to continue to go south and east, and pretty much ride Highway 10 down to Ramsey, and then Coon Rapids, and then go right into Minneapolis. Yeah, I'm surprised to see that none of this has a severe thunderstorm warning on it. Once again, it's probably just below the severe criteria. It's going to feel like a severe thunderstorm to you in Andover, Forest Lake, and Wyoming as this comes towards you over the next couple of minutes. All right, let's check back in with Brandon. Sounds crazy. Oh, is he driving again? Oh my gosh. Well, we can't see much, but you can hear it. You sure can hear it. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so our bow line has now been upgraded to a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. So winds of 80 miles per hour could be expected with it.
All right, thank you so much, Elijah. Let's go check back in on that. So this is the storm that Brandon's getting hit by right now. This is the one that we're hearing from Brandon's perspective. Now, big destructive severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Sioux Center down to Lamar's and Rock Valley. We also have a low confidence tornado. Y'all watch out polygon here for Fairview and Rock Valley from meteorologist Andy Hill. There's a little bit of rotation. Not only is it the winds, but it's also the potential for a tornado. Gosh, man, Brandon is in the daggone thick of it. So this is the destructive severe storm that's hitting areas near Mo right now, and it's moving east. So what's happening here is what's about to happen in Fairview. Holy smokes. Oh my gosh. So these are those 80 mile per hour winds, maybe even a couple gusts higher than that moving through. This is crazy. So get ready in Rock Valley. What we're seeing and what we're hearing here, this is coming towards you in Rock Valley. There is a tornado warning here for Brandon's location that's going to be in effect for the next 16 minutes. Yeah, we've got a little bit of an intermittent connection here, but man, you can tell that it's crazy. We're going to come back to Brandon right here in a second. I'm going to keep him above my head. We did get a severe thunderstorm warning here for areas just west of Minneapolis. Okay, so Minneapolis, get ready. We're starting to see the warnings come out here, which makes sense. It looks like it's going to be a strong storm coming into the Minneapolis area. This is what it looks like out there, right on the front edge of this, as it comes into Ham Lake and areas like that. So this is what the storm that's coming into Minneapolis looks like right now up there between Cedar and East Bethel. And let's go back to Brandon, who's in the middle of an actual hurricane, it looks like, in South Dakota. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, here's some contextuals on what Brandon is dealing with here, and the 2 yaw watches that I have out right around him and just south of him. Right on the river here near Hudson, South Dakota, I see a couplet there that's persisted for 2 scans now on velocity, and I have thus extended a yaw watch east out to Carmel, Sioux Center, in Sioux County, Iowa. And there is another area of rotation that could be producing a tornado just to the northwest of that we've talked about briefly near Fairview. However, north of that, near Canton in South Dakota, just about to cross over the river into Iowa as well, there are a couple of pixels of velocity here, a couple of bins, actually quite a few of them, that are above 110 miles per hour and literally exactly 1,000 feet above the surface here. So I mean, standard deduction would say 10 miles per hour down for every 1,000 feet in a mixed environment. So there's very high likelihood that 100 mile per hour winds are reaching the surface right here. And I'm glad we've got that upgrade to a destructive severe thunderstorm warning that includes that region there. It's going to move into Inwood, Iowa, and Alvord into Lyon County. I would not want to be there right now. I would definitely be concerned with that. Perchance it's even higher than 80 mile per hour winds. So I'll let you know if any of these areas of concern have any debris associated with them on future scans.
Okay, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill, drawing our attention down here to the storm that Brandon's in, and I mean, this is just incredible to watch. It's been sustained at whatever the speed is. Like we can't hear him; the audio's in and out. But he's got a tempest. He's measuring the wind speeds. He'll tell us after he's done. But it's been sustained at this for a while, and that's definitely going to cause some damage to whatever it hits out there. So we're still watching the storm coming into Minneapolis as well. This is what it looks like out there, just outside of Minneapolis near Ham Lake as the storm comes in. And we've got an update from Elijah. Go ahead.
Hey Ryan, so to go along with what Andy said, we actually do have a funnel cloud report in the middle of that tornado warning from the local fire department. We were unable to determine which of the 2 couplets it is, but there is a funnel cloud with one of those. Okay.
Thank you very much, Elijah. So things are really starting to pop off here with, we had the tornadoes and stuff earlier, and now our huge wind event is really underway as everything's coming together here for a damaging wind situation that's going to continue into Iowa. So the storms are just now starting to cross over into Iowa. So make sure that you are getting ready out there in Rock Valley and Sioux Center. And he's got you under yaw watches, and we've got a very, very powerful storm heading your way. Let's go back into Brandon's point of view here, full screen, just so we can see what the heck's going on over there. And once again, if you're in Sioux Center, this is what's coming for you. Like, this is the part of the storm that's heading right towards you right now. So keep that in mind. And then this is what it looks like out there a little bit closer to Minneapolis. It's coming into the northern side of town now. But Brandon's got a view of a tree down or something here, or partially down anyways. What a creepy shot. Oh man, that's plumb wild. God, he's got like a big spotlight or something, doesn't he? So we've got plenty of lightning that we're tracking here across portions of Minnesota. This is, once again, what it looks like out there right out in front of the storm that's coming into Minneapolis. This camera specifically is over there near Wyoming, Minnesota. You can see that we've got those sheets of rain just pouring over the interstate there. That's going to continue to be the case as the storm moves south. This is Interstate 35. This is also going to be a problem in Lino Lakes, or Lino Lakes. I think I'm saying that right. Here in the next little bit. This is going to hit Brooklyn Park up here on the north side of Minneapolis, and then it's going to hit downtown Minneapolis. And honestly, the strongest part of these storms, like what we're looking at here, doesn't have a severe thunderstorm warning. There is no severe thunderstorm warning for this part of the storm, or this part of the storm. But the strongest part of the storm is actually over here to the west. And this is moving into Norwood, Young America. We don't have any cameras out here, but this is the part that will probably hit the majority of people who live in Minneapolis. So get ready for that. Let's go back to Brandon. Sorry for the intermittent audio here. Obviously, the connection's shoddy, but looks like we got some damage out there where he is. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so this is a delayed report that just happened a few minutes ago, or we just got it a few minutes ago. But in South Dakota, the upgrade to the destructive severe thunderstorm warning tag was actually because a mesonet station recorded winds of 87 miles per hour. So that is now the highest winds we have recorded today, which is 87 miles per hour.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Elijah. So the highest winds that we recorded today, 87 miles per hour. That's coming out of the storm that we're looking at down there. This is really intense what's happening right now where Brandon is. Is his audio doing the same thing on his channel, or is that just our feed? Do you guys know? I kind of don't want. I kind of can't pull up Brandon's feed full because it's so flashy. You know what I mean? Yes, it is. Okay. I guess sometimes it's just hard to get audio out in the 100-mile-an-hour winds. You know. Yeah, he's come up on some sort of damage here. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got Storm Chaser Brandon Kopic out here showing us what's going on in this destructive severe thunderstorm.
A new
that's
PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Out of the Sioux Falls area, and now they just issued another big destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Cherokee, Lyon, O'Brien, Osceola, Plymouth, and Sioux counties in Iowa. So this includes the great town of Sibley, Sheldon, Orange City, Lamar's, and Cherokee. So if you live out here, take shelter now, as if you're under a tornado warning. This is Iowa. Okay, so you guys should know. You guys know about the dangers of derechos and strong winds and mesoscale convective systems. This is something you want to take shelter for as if it was a tornado. This is not going to calm down anytime soon. This is going to be a nasty line of storms that's going through northwest Iowa here. Sheldon, Orange City, Sioux Center, Lamar's. Get ready. This is crazy. This is just the beginning of it right here where Brandon is. And it's already produced, hurricane-like winds for a significant period of time here. Brandon's location, he's back there. Closer to Beresford. And this is all moving over towards Rock Valley and Sioux Center now. Absolutely crazy. And the velocities on this. Yeah, this is going to be this could be pretty bad if this rolls across northern Iowa tonight. So get ready, even all the way out there towards Storm Lake and Spencer. All right, let's go check back in on Minneapolis. I know we got a lot of people tuning in from out here. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for 35 more minutes for Carver, Hennepin, and McLeod counties in the Minneapolis area. This is what it looks like. Daggone it. This is what it looks like out there as the storm gets closer. I'll try to find a couple better views for you. It's hard. There's so many cameras. It's hard to find the best one whenever you're in a situation like this.
For sure, but it's an outbuilding. It's a pole barn. That is definitely a pole barn over there.
But yeah, this is what it looks like out there, and this is what it's about to look like in Minneapolis. If it's not looking like this in your part of Minneapolis just yet, just wait about 20 minutes or so. You got two main parts of the storm. You got this Boeing segment right here, and then you've got this part. This is the strongest part over here. It's moving over towards Minneapolis, and this part's moving down to the south and east. So y'all need to get ready for damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I put a y'all watched an area just a little further north of the previous y'all watches that I had out. This one be in the northern part of, or the central part of Lyon County, Iowa, including Alvord, Edna, and George. That area is where we had previously the strongest velocity signatures coming forward, and now it has translated into some rotation there with some inbound winds coming into contact with those really high velocities from previously. So in the event that there is a spin-out tornado from this, I have it y'all watch just in case, as there is no tornado warning at this part of the line.
Okay. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. This is some damage that we're seeing here from Brandon's point of view, and the wind is still ripping where Brandon is. He's been in this for a while, so we've got a big inflow jet setting up here, and this is going to be one of those situations where you get hit by that big wall of wind, and it's just going to last for an hour or so, and this could cause some very significant and widespread damage in Iowa as the storm continues to move off to the east. I'm worried about our friends in Sheldon and Orange City. You guys are next in line. So when we started the stream, we had a pretty significant situation with our tornadoes, and then we had a little bit of a lull, but now I think things are really picking up again with our big line of damaging winds that's come together here. So yeah, get ready to take shelter in Alvord, George, and Edna. What is that? Like, what are we looking at here? Do you guys know?
Sioux Center is about to get rocked. We might need to get there.
Checking back in on Minneapolis. This is what it looks like on the north side, up here between Brooklyn Park and Fridley. A fairly significant line of damaging winds is moving into Minneapolis on the northern side right now and on the western side. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I've upped the confidence on that Alvord, Iowa, y'all watch there. I think we'll probably see a tornado warning on that if the National Weather Service sees what I'm looking at. You can go ahead and look at the pretty strong rotation there. It's quite ridiculous. So I've seen spin up tornadoes from far less than this. So I would definitely say a tornado warning is warranted at this point. That would extend east to the Edna and George, Iowa areas in Lyon County.
All right, thank you very much, guys. Andy's bringing our attention down here to Alvord, Edna, George. This is an early heads up that you're probably going to be under a tornado warning here at some point. If the National Weather Service sees this, they're probably writing it up right now. But this area of rotation could be a tornado that's forming here in the middle of a wall of 80 to 90 mile per hour winds. So we've got an incredibly dangerous and life-threatening situation setting up right now for the people that are in the path of this. I can't stress this enough. This is serious. Like, this is the real deal. You have to get to shelter if you're out here in Rock Rapids, Dune, George, and Edna. It is very unlikely that you'll get hit by this storm and not have some sort of impact. You know what I mean? Like, whether it's damage to your home or something, loss of power. Something is going to happen, so get ready for it out here in between Dune and Rock Rapids and George. Yeah, Sioux Center is also about to get, just absolutely rocked, plumb smacked. And that's happening within the next couple of minutes. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, latest scan here shows a definite debris signature, a tornado debris signature east of Alvord. So we have an unwarned tornado ongoing now. Thankfully, we've been talking about it for several minutes now, a couple of updates as it headed toward the town of Alvord, but that is an ongoing tornado that is unwarned now. Differential reflectivity is also lowered right on top of that. Correlation coefficient you can see by my head. So that is a further confirmation of an ongoing spin-up tornado there east of Alvord. Hopefully it didn't impact the town.
Okay, thank you, Andy. Unfortunately, Alvord is pretty isolated here, so if there's debris in the air, it's hard to tell where else it would come from. So Alvord, there might have been an impact there, and then we've got an ongoing tornado now approaching the Lakewood Corners area. This is pretty much riding A34. This right here is where we think the tornado is, or maybe just a little bit east of there. And it's getting close to Lakewood Corners, so take shelter if you haven't already. This is going down towards the Rapid Graphics business. If you know where that is, the Lakewood Corners wildlife area. We've got the Campert AG. That's an agricultural company directly in the path here as well. So we do have a tornado that is likely on the ground right now, and it is not warned. It is not warned. There's no tornado warning here. However, as we said 100 times, you are under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. So hopefully people are heeding that warning and are in their tornado safe spots anyways, because let me tell you something right now. If you get missed by this tornado, you might not realize it. You might think that you still got hit by the tornado because we've got potentially up to 90 mile per hour winds happening around this thing, and that's this whole wall. Okay, so you're not going to escape the winds here, but there's an added risk for some tornadic activity, extra damage that comes from this area of rotation right here. So that's coming over towards George right now. Yeah, this is a powerful signature. It's crazy we don't have a... it's kind of crazy we don't have a warning yet, right?
After that, if it's not bad, do you want to run to Sioux Center? They're about to get rocked. Okay.
So we've got a tornado doing damage on the ground right now, approaching the Lakewood Corner area. We do not have a tornado warning. If you know anybody out there in Edna or George or any of these surrounding areas, send them a text message. Let them know what's up. Like you could potentially save a life here because
a new tornado warning has been issued.
We've got a tornado warning for Lyon, O'Brien, and Osceola counties and Sioux counties in Iowa for the next 26 minutes. There are 11,000 people and 5,000 homes in that tornado warning polygon. So take shelter now. This goes all the way down to Sheldon. This goes all the way down to Sheldon. Take shelter now if you are in Sheldon. Also, the town of Sioux Center is getting rocked right now by some extremely strong, very damaging winds.
It wasn't bad damage. It was just a lot of random miscellaneous stuff in the field. What was that? Where's the power lines down at, Mitar?
They're all over this town down here. I was just a few miles south of you in Alcester.
Copy that. Jordan and I are probably going to run over to Sioux Center because I guarantee they're...
All right, so take shelter if you're out there in Lyon, O'Brien, or Osceola counties in Iowa. Here's some places that are in the path of this thing. So we've talked already a lot about the near-term, places that are in the path, the very short time frame stuff. But what about way down in the polygon? Here's all the places that need to be running, not walking to shelter right now as this storm approaches. We've got anywhere near the Sheldon High School, the Sanford Sheldon Medical Center, and the Sheldon Regional Airport. Y'all need to be taking shelter now, and anybody in George as well. So this is going to be an incredibly dangerous storm, definitely causing a lot of damage out there, similar to what we're seeing from Brandon's feed. They're having to swerve around trees down. And I'm telling y'all, Brandon did not get hit by the strongest part of the storm, and it was nuts what we saw from Brandon's feed. So I can't imagine what's happening right now in Sioux Center, and also up here between Dune and Edna. Jared, is our scanner thing still broke? Is it still showing the wrong times? I might need to restart that real quick. We're probably going to need it.
Thankfully, it only looks like trees, no structures.
Channel 1.
Okay. We're gonna listen into Brandon here.
Center, or do you want to go check Hudson?
And I want to silently fix something. It'll take me about 5 minutes.
East, it's on the way.
Yeah, we can.
Did you have the butt pucker factor where you were too, Brandon?
Oh yeah, I was easily 85 plus. Like, I parked in the middle of the road and pointed into the wind.
Yeah, I was a little nervous.
I actually moved south because I was sitting right next to 3 silos, and I was like, yeah, if this goes, this is not going to do me any favors.
I'm intercept in Alton, Iowa. Stay strong, brother.
Where is he? Alton?
Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so the National Weather Service just posted on social media that the warning, that the tornado is actually moving towards George. So the warning polygon is a little bit misaligned. The tornado warning should not be moving truly southwest. The actual tornado itself is moving towards George, due east. Sorry, southeast. The warning polygon is oriented southeastward right now, but the actual rotation, according to the National Weather Service, is moving towards George, which is due east.
Okay, thank you.
We had well in excess of 80 miles an hour.
Also, I guess he didn't
but
get
no structural damage, just tree damage, thankfully.
Channel 1.
All right, we should be good now. I got our
okay, fine. Don't worry.
Feed Or I think I fixed it. I don't know. We'll see. All right, so Brandon just went through a pretty crazy storm. Pretty sure we had winds well above 100 miles an hour, or 90 miles an hour is what he was saying. But the tornado warning polygon here is oriented to the south and east. It looks like the rotation is not going to follow that directly. But here's what, at this point, and Andy's going to keep, highlighting these areas where we've got rotation that's kind of picking up. And this is great because we have like an extra layer of danger here. But this whole line here, if you're in front of this thing, duck and cover. Take shelter. You know what I mean? Like, this is going to cause widespread damage across northern Iowa, whether you get hit by a tornado or not. So if you're in Hosper, Sheldon, Sanborn, Prigmar, you guys need to be taking shelter. You need to be getting ready for a potential tornado warning here too, because there's a specific area of rotation that's popped up here on the front side of this. But let's say that you're lucky and you get missed by the tornadic circulation, you're still getting hit by 80, 90, maybe even 100 mile per hour winds as the storm comes through. This is lining up to eventually go down towards Cherokee and Storm Lake and Spencer. So get ready. It's coming. Destructive severe thunderstorm warning continues for 19 more minutes. They're almost certainly going to extend that. We also have this tornado warning here that continues for 19 more minutes as well. Absolutely bonkers velocity scan. If this can hold on for 500 or 400 miles, this is definitely what the beginning of a derecho looks like, 100%. I don't know how long it's going to last. I don't know how long it's going to hold on for, but crazy stuff that we're watching here. All right, Minneapolis, by the way, the whole town of Minneapolis is under a severe thunderstorm warning. See if we can't pull up some stuff here. This is what it looks like in an area right in front of the storm where it's not necessarily storming just yet. So, and then this is what it looks like in downtown Minneapolis. Ooh, not that. Well, dang. It's actually hard to find a camera. How are we doing in downtown Minneapolis? Are we losing power or anything like that? Because I'm definitely seeing some gaps.
Ooh, that's a big old tree.
So yeah, this is going to continue to cause problems. It's now moving into the St. Paul area. It's windy here. We lost power. Okay, so I'm seeing a lot of people saying that we did lose power.
I'm hoping Starlink's working on this handheld now. Sorry, I have been so in and out of service with this radio. My car radio still haven't gotten connection yet.
So it's coming into downtown Minneapolis right now. Next in line, some of the places that are about to be hardest hit in the Minneapolis area include, but are of course not limited to, St. Paul, Bloomington, Eagan, Cottage Grove, Woodbury. These are all places where it hasn't started yet, but it's on its way. It'll be there soon.
But yes, definitely correct. The pucker factor was strong.
So this is what it looks like in Plymouth, Minnesota as the storm comes in. And let me just show you again on the radar here what everything looks like. I'm going to animate it a little bit here. You've got that really strong line of storms kind of coming in from the south down, or from the north down to the south. So next in line, we've got Shakopee, Bloomington, Woodbury, Eagan, and Stillwater.
We're on the West Road, but it was literally so intense that we couldn't even see it.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I literally.
We've got the Longfellow Alternative High School, Minneapolis St. Paul International Airport, the Northwestern Hospital, Lake Auburn Campground, Centennial Square Mobile Home Park, and the CHS Field venue, all in the path of these dangerous winds that are moving in. Not much hail. We're not too worried about the hail here. It's mostly the lightning and this very strong winds and the very heavy rain. We're seeing some incredible rainfall rates.
Wanted to kind of go a little bit further south, but once the wind picked up, I was like, if there's a QLCS in here, it's going to be a quick spin up, and I'd rather have my nose pointed at it instead of getting blindsided on the side.
So yeah, that severe thunderstorm warning is going to continue for a little while. Let's go back to our destructive severe thunderstorm warning that continues for 14 more minutes out here in Cherokee, Lyon, O'Brien, Plymouth, and Sioux counties in Iowa. This is where we've got some big-time damage that we've been seeing from Brandon's feed. Let's see what he's looking at now. I don't know where. For some reason, I don't see Brandon's location. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
That branch so bad.
Huh.
Good job out there, everyone. Again today.
Well, I'm pretty sure Brandon is back here between Beresford and Rock Valley. And he's, coming across quite a few down trees and stuff like that. Still in invalid date. Okay, well, that's broke. Well, it's still, new stuff's coming in. It just says invalid date. I don't know.
What was that, Garrett?
Well, first I was going to say, you guys staying down in Sioux City, and then I was going to say, I just don't know when I can leave, because like the guy came up to me and told me to stay here, but then all I want to do really is go south.
Dude, just drive away. He does not have authority. You're fine.
Yeah, bro, dude, I'm pissed, bro. The apex shifted north right as I was like, okay, I'll just intercept it here, because there's like a meso vortice coming here. I got a bunch of huge power flashes, but it was like 20 seconds of 70-mile-per-hour winds, and then just nothing. Brandon, do you want it?
We might as well. We can cross there, too. And then it'll take us over to Sioux Center.
Huge shout out to Northern Transcon rail cams for access to the cameras out here in Minneapolis.
You're fine. Turn all your cruise lights on. You'll look
they are
official.
in
They won't bother you. Yeah.
the chat. This is one in St. Paul. And then there's another one up here in Prescott, so we can see the storm coming in from a little bit of a distance here. Great cameras.
All the lights, whatever you want to do. Just take it slow and just don't go like the speed limit, because you need to watch out in case anything is down. That way you don't hit it. That guy was probably freaking out because of all the damage, and I get that he doesn't want to see anybody hurt, but you're not going to freaking go be like, oh, let me go touch the power line. Oh, yo.
Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so I have a damage report here, a damage summary. There has been major damage reported across Lincoln County, South Dakota. That was when we had roughly 90 to 100 mile an hour winds in this big line of storms just before it entered Iowa. The town of Hudson, South Dakota has also been made inaccessible entirely due to every single road being blocked. The fire department is currently having to split their forces because rural houses have been completely destroyed by some of the winds, and the town is also entirely inaccessible, and they're trying to get to the town. I will keep you updated as I hear more information, but it appears the town of Hudson, South Dakota took a direct hit from probably the strongest winds from this storm.
Okay. Thank you very much. So that's the latest from that. Y'allbot's got some stuff. Go ahead, Y'allbot.
Hold on to your radar, Ryan. The chat confirms your northern Minneapolis suburbs are getting absolutely hammered, with widespread power outage reports and even some trees down on houses in Anoka County. Meanwhile, everyone south of the main line in places like Mankato and Des Moines is getting antsy, wondering if they're next on the docket. Also, a quick PSA from the viewers. It's pronounced Lino Lakes.
Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so near the town of Sioux Center, Iowa, we have actually now received a report of 99-mile-per-hour winds.
Wow, and there it is. Elijah, thank you for that. 99-mile-per-hour wind gust recorded just to the west of Sioux Center. So we knew that they was getting plumb smacked. And yeah, that's going to be some incredible damage. I don't know when we'll start hearing about it, but I would say that we got some big time damage in Sioux Center and probably Maurice, Orange City, all the way up to Hull as well. Here's some damage where Brandon Kopic is up here he's near Hudson in Lincoln County, South Dakota. So makes sense that he's coming across all these damaged spots. But this storm is continuing. It's moving into Sheldon next. All the stuff that we're talking about, the damage, the 99-mile-per-hour wind gusts, the chaos. This is going to happen in Sheldon here now. Okay, so if you're in the town of Sheldon, prepare for significant damage, destruction of some structures as the storm moves through. The winds are going to start pretty much right now, and it'll last a good 30 minutes to an hour. It's going to be like a little bit of an inland hurricane here as the storm moves over towards Sheldon and eventually Primgar and Hartley. This is a powerful storm, and it will be classified as a derecho if it continues for a certain amount of time. But right now, the only thing that you need to know is that we've got potentially 100-mile-per-hour winds coming in, maybe even stronger, to the Sheldon area.
I do too. I don't want to pull it out though. Fuck it, I'll just let it fall over. Watch out. We'll go around it. Yeah, as long as we can get one lane, I'll go get that.
Yeah, so this is some damage that they've come across here. You guys seeing Brandon in weather-wise? Yeah, I don't see him in weather-wise either. Something, Starlink or something must have got damaged on his vehicle there.
That's hurricane season. All right, I think we got enough for one lane. Hold on, let me get this shit. You gonna go on that end? I'll pick this side up. That should be good enough.
Yep, so the strongest winds now are moving into a town called Sheldon in Iowa. 90 to 100-mile-per-hour winds. You got to take shelter as if this was a tornado, which it's going to do tornado-like damage in some of these places. Current weather intensity score is 90. We expect it to go up over the next 30 minutes. Here's a story over the past 6 hours. We started off with a bang, tornadoes earlier, but we've kind of been, we had a little bit of a lull here, and now we've shot up again because of this activity that we're seeing with the major, the derecho that's trying to form right now that's moving through portions of Iowa. All right, checking back in on portions of Minnesota. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Dakota and Le Sueur and Rice counties. And that's going to go on for the next little bit. Some of the strongest winds right now in the Minneapolis area are down here near Shakopee. So down here near Shakopee, this is what it looks like. And that's the stuff that you're seeing here is moving down towards Prior Lake right now. So very strong winds, not much hail, but lots of lightning and heavy rain. Downtown Minneapolis, it's starting to let up there a little bit, but we did get a damage report from up here near White Bear Township. 2 trees down on the north side of White Bear Lake. Got a severe thunderstorm in Nevada. Churchill, Lyon, Story counties in Nevada over here near Fernley are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 1 inch hail.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, we got a new destructive PDS severe thunderstorm warning for 100,000 people in Buena Vista, Cherokee, and Clay, Dickinson, Lyon, O'Brien, Osceola, Plymouth, and Sioux counties in Iowa. 100,000 more people. This is going to go on for the next hour. 80 to 100 mile per hour winds are going to be possible out here. Remember, we had that 99 mile per hour wind gust measured in Sioux Center. We also just had a 92 mile per hour wind gust recorded near Orange City. My goodness. And this is going to continue to move off to the east. Let's look at our report rankings. There they are. 99. That's the top dog right now. 99 miles an hour. That was near Sioux Center in Iowa. Around 10:39 at 10:41, 92 miles per hour in Orange City, Iowa. The rest of these are in South Dakota. We had a huge hailstone earlier, 3.5 inch in diameter hailstone in, what is that, Cresbard, South Dakota? It's a huge hailstone. And Brandon's come across even more damage here. Brandon's just a road cleanup crew tonight.
I got a piece of tree wedged into my brush guard, and I decimated my spotlight.
Oh, no.
Well, you see,
yeah,
there were trees on the road,
our video and
I just
sound are a little misaligned
and I took
here.
one with me.
I think the sound is a little bit ahead of the video, maybe.
Pretty thick, it's a girthy branch.
But Brandon's inside the vehicle talking, but like we're just seeing them discover what's happened here.
Watch out, watch out. We are golden.
You're lucky that I didn't go through your reading.
That's what a brush guard's for, my friend.
That's gonna be good.
That's gonna be a great video. I just gotta bend my push bar back and I'm good. That is hilarious. Dude, I don't know. I saw it last second and I was like, fuck it, I am sending it. Should we get a chainsaw or no?
So did he try to like run over the tree or something? Is that what he's... and he got stuck in his brush guard? I don't know. But yeah, trees being down, that's going to be the whole... We're going to have a lot of that going forward, I think. He's gonna have a hard time getting out of South Dakota if he's not going to be able to keep up with this like he was earlier. That's for sure. All right, I gotta reload my thing. I'm having some problems here. Hold on. Go ahead, Y'allbot.
Look, a new destructive storm warning just lit up for northwest Iowa, hot off the press. That's for 80 miles per hour gusts, but we've already seen public reports of 92 miles per hour with this line. The folks in Discord are reporting buildings hit in Alvord. The WIS is a spicy 87 right now, but it's about to get tricky. It'll dip for about 8 minutes as old warnings expire. Then it's forecast to rebound hard as this MCS reloads downstream. Don't blink.
Thank you. Let's hear about the rest of the storm reports.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I'm merging 31 storm reports into one major roundup for you. The main event is a widespread destructive windstorm hammering the northern plains, highlighted by a massive 99-mile-per-hour gust near Sioux Center, Iowa, with numerous other gusts in the 75 to 95-mile-per-hour range nearby. This same system is snapping large trees in Minnesota and dropping destructive golf ball-sized hail in Montana. Completely separate from that, a different line of storms is actively downing trees and power lines across parts of Kentucky.
Yeah, there are actually lots of reports from the Utica County, Kentucky area that there was some power outages and stuff. We don't have any tornado warnings right now. We do have that 80-mile-per-hour destructive severe thunderstorm warning continuing for Buena Vista, Cherokee, and Clay counties, Dickinson, Lyon, O'Brien, Osceola, Plymouth, and Sioux counties in Iowa. We do have a traffic camera on this squall line down here near Lamar's. We actually have a traffic camera just randomly here. They don't have a lot of them in this area, but yeah, there you go. This is north of Sioux City. It doesn't look like Sioux City is going to get hit very hard by this line. It's going to your north. It hit Sioux Center pretty hard, but now it's going to go towards Cherokee, Spencer, Storm Lake, and Spirit Lake. You guys are all next in line here. Let's go check back in on Minneapolis, where we continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning in place. The storm's moving out of the downtown area, and it's hitting more down towards Prior Lake now. And this is what it looks like out there in Minneapolis on the southern side, closer to Shakopee.
See if I can grab mine anyway. I might as well test it.
So yeah, this is going to continue to work down towards Hastings. You guys are next in line.
Garrett, where are you at? Are you going towards Sioux Center, or are you heading back to Sioux City? Yes.
So this is what it looks like right now down there near Prior Lake, and this is moving down towards Elko New Market and Hastings. Get ready for it. Downtown Minneapolis, you guys are almost done. I give it a few more, maybe 10, 20 more minutes, and it'll be completely out of the downtown Minneapolis area. What's crazy is we actually don't have very many severe thunderstorm warnings right now. We've got this one, the one in Minneapolis, and this big one down here. These are kind of carrying the weight of the entire weather intensity score right now. Oh, I hear a chainsaw. Yeah, it's going to take them a while to get out of this mess.
There you
go. Go ahead, y'all bot.
All right, Weather Wizard. The entire population of Des Moines seems to have logged on, at once to ask for an ETA on the storm. And folks in New Richmond, Wisconsin are reporting some gnarly conditions. Also, a viewer from West Bend, Iowa, wants to assure everyone that the Grotto of the Redemption is made of solid rock and will be just fine, so you can officially take that off your list of worries.
This guy
What? Des Moines, I'm not convinced that we've got too much to worry about in Des Moines. Minnesota, or up here in Minneapolis, this is what it looks like out there. We're going to see this probably make it down to Rochester. Beyond that, I'm not sure. And as far as this, damaging storm that's happening right now in Iowa, I don't know how far it's going to make it. But we'll look at the HRRR right here in a moment. These are some photos that have been sent in. This is from Howarden, Iowa, from Race M. Thank you for sending this in. You got some damage out there. This is Kingsley, Iowa, from Night Sloka or Skloa. Night Skiowa? Something like that. But you can see that big shelf cloud coming in the distance there. Very ominous looking as it does. Here's a video from Sioux Falls as those damaging winds were coming through. Man, even in Sioux Falls, it was pretty crazy. You gotta think winds were like the Sioux Center. I hope at some point we get a video out of Sioux Center. That was probably wild.
It is cranking out there. I don't know if you can see it, but it's like, it's not even rain coming down. It's just
sideways. Getting plumb sideways. That's what that's called.
Ooh,
The scientific term, the meteorological term.
Feel the window shaking.
Whenever the rain doesn't look like it's falling down, it's going sideways. It's going plumb sideways. Brandon's gonna be out there for 30 minutes cutting this tree up. The South Sioux Falls. This is from Claire. Here's another sunset from Shelbyville, Kentucky. And here's an awesome photo of Yalbot. This is, let me read the note here. My daughter, Ava, is convinced that the character Roz from the book and movie The Wild Robot is Yalbot's older sister. She's drawn them here, reunited at last. That is awesome. Ava, that's awesome. Katie, thanks for sending this. That's cool. If you got stuff you want to send in, you can do so over there at Pics, P-I-C-S, at RyanHallYall.com. This is what it looks like out there in Burnsville, Minnesota, as the severe thunderstorm continues to crank to the south. And it looks like Brandon's moving. Did he get the tree cut? Or is he turning around? Is he giving up? He cut down half a tree and then he just turns around. He said, never mind. Okay, let's look at
Gonna have to push that push bar back upright.
let's look at the HRRR. Let's just see. Let's see what it's showing. Let's just see.
We annihilated that tree, chat.
Let me load it up here real quick.
Absolutely 10 out of 10 annihilated it. Hopefully. No way. I got a leak, chat. When you gotta go, you gotta go. No denying that. There we go.
All right, so basically this is what it looks like right now. This is what the radar kind of looks like right now. We got the big storms going through Minneapolis, Shakopee. We got that big complex over here in northwest Iowa. Now let's run the simulation and see what will the radar potentially look like 1, 2, 3 hours from now. Okay, this is going to be at like 2 a.m. Eastern, so about 3 hours from right now. It is possible that we'll have strong storms making it all the way down to La Crosse at this point, and it is possible that the storms will be bearing down on the Des Moines area at this point, maybe like between Boone, Ames, up towards Waterloo. If we go forward just a little bit more, the latest HRRR does show the storms making it to Des Moines about 3 a.m. That's 2 a.m. Central. But they will probably be weaker than they are right now. However, this is, you know, a pretty good signal for some sort of long-lasting, widespread damaging wind event. I don't want to diminish anything here. Fort Dodge, looking like 1 a.m., Mason City 1 a.m., Ames 2 a.m., Des Moines 3 a.m., Waterloo 3 a.m., Cedar Rapids 4 a.m., Iowa City and Dubuque 5 a.m., Davenport, Burlington 6 a.m. By the time we get to 7 a.m., things are going to be mostly falling apart. That northern part of the line is going to be gone by 4 a.m. before it gets into Madison and Green Bay and places like that. Doesn't look like this will make it into Chicago. So that is the forecast. That's the future radar.
The lion does not concern itself with trees.
The lion takes the trees straight on the chin and goes about their business.
Somebody said, "Boo! It always falls apart before Chicago." I love how diverse the chat is. Some people are like, "Please do like I never want to see a lightning flash. I hate storms. I'm so scared." And some people are literally like, they'll see a video of 100-mile-per-hour winds and destruction, and be like, "Oh, daggone it! That's not going to come to my house." You guys are wild. Yeah, I'm letting this loop.
Yeah, we're just off to your east.
Just so you can get an idea of what we're thinking we're going to see tonight.
What do you think, Jordan? You want to go over to Sioux City?
Yeah, the next place that's going to get hit pretty hard here by our strong winds is going to be Spencer, Iowa. You guys need to be getting ready.
There's not going to be a whole lot to see at night. Worst case scenario, we go back to the hotel and find out there's major damage somewhere. We can always take a nap and go back to it later in the morning when it's daytime.
How's the weather for tomorrow? I haven't looked. I'm pretty certain that it's not going to warrant a live stream. So that's, you know, that's some good news.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to go there to be in the way. I'd go there to, like, cut up trees and stuff.
All right. Let me refresh here. Okay, y'all. I want to do this thing again. I need help with the cameras. I'm letting you pick what are our best cameras. Go. Impressive. But probably not the best placement. But this is what it looks like around Minneapolis, right in the middle of our biggest severe thunderstorm warning right now. 2.7 million people are under this warning. That's got 17 minutes left on it. The strongest winds and the heaviest rain and stuff is currently happening between Elko, Newmarket, and Hastings. It's moving down towards Cannon Falls. We did get a big warning out here in Wisconsin as well. And that's over here near Kinnickinnick and over towards Menominee. We've got a big-time storm coming through right now. This is what it looks like out there just to the east of Kinnickinnick. And it doesn't look too bad right now, but I don't think it's really gotten all the way in there. Here's a better view, I think. This is north of Kinnickinnick.
Alright, chat, let's hear it. Is there anybody hearing of any damage in Sioux Center?
Yeah, you can see on the front edge of this, we've got a pretty good amount of wind because you can see these, you know, you can see these kind of rocking a little bit. So this is like the gust front out in front of the rain and stuff. And then this is a little bit farther into the storm where it's actually raining. So this is what's coming towards Eau Claire. right now.
Ain't nothing to it but to go through it.
We've also got another good camera thanks to NTR, the rail cams there. In Prescott, Wisconsin, which is about to get hit by the front side of this storm, the part that's coming out of Minneapolis. So we're going to keep checking in on all these. And I'm probably going to pull Brandon back up. Oh, I can't. Oof. Yeah, I don't have Brandon on my map for whatever reason. And Jordan Hall's location hasn't updated in about 3 days. Yeah, Owatonna, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning too. This is for Blue Earth. Blue Earth, LeSueur, Rice, and Waseca counties in Minnesota. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. So very strong winds are about to move into Faribault. That's how you guys say it, right? Faribault. You can see those. You can see the lightning and stuff in the distance here. This is in Faribault. So you guys are about to get hit pretty hard by 60-mile-per-hour winds, maybe even a couple of gusts stronger than that from what I'm seeing on radar. Yeah, you can see it pretty good here too. In the distance there, very strong storm coming out of Lonsdale, moving over towards Northfield. Northfield. Why did I record that? At some point, I recorded that. I usually only do that if it's like a hard place to say, you know. Northfield seems pretty easy. This is what it looks like in Baldwin, Wisconsin, as that storm's coming through. That once again, this is what's coming eventually towards Eau Claire. Ryan, do you have a favorite feature in Weatherwise? I do. I do have a favorite feature in Weatherwise. By the way, if you guys haven't yet, I highly recommend going and downloading Weatherwise. There's a link in the description, or you can scan this QR code right here. Oh. Where's my QR code? There it is. Okay. You can scan that QR code right there while I load up the composite view here. Yeah, that would be great, Jared. Yeah, scan that. It's a free app. It's a free app. You can get it in the Apple Store or the Google Play Store, or you can just open it up in your browser, weatherwise.app. But my favorite feature, it is a plus feature, okay? But if you come over here to the radar and you're inspecting the radar and you turn it on, like I forgot to do, turn on 3D radar, you can actually tilt the map and view the radar with a little bit of a 3D representation. And you might think, like, well, so what? Like, what does this mean? Like, why do you like that? And the cool thing is it gives you an idea of how far away you are from the radar and how close to the ground you're potentially looking whenever you're inspecting a storm. If you're looking at a storm over here and you're far away from the radar, you can kind of tilt a little bit and be like, okay, we're not seeing what's happening near the surface. We're seeing what's happening up in the mid levels a little bit. Or if you're a little bit farther away, it's like, okay, we're scanning the top of the storm over here. So we've got this big line of storms, right? And it's all basically, imagine we had two storms. Let's say we had a storm right here with a nice little cloud. That's my cloud. And we had a storm right here with a nice little cloud. When the radar scans it, we're seeing right in the middle of the storm, near the surface with this storm, but we're only seeing the tippy top of the cloud with this storm. They're both the same size storms, and they've got a lot of the similar features, but they look completely different on radar. This allows you to kind of determine where you are and see what part of the storm you're looking at this way. So I like that's one of my favorite features. There's a bunch, but that one's cool. That's something that I don't think any other radar app does. None of them do that, so that's cool. And since we're here looking at the radar, here's our most impressive part of the storm right now that's coming out of New Richmond, that's going down towards Menominee and Eau Claire, Wisconsin. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. You need to be taking shelter, getting indoors and away from windows. Oh, another cool feature too is locations. See my locations here? Let's say I want to add a new location, right? I want to drag this crosshair over here to, Grandma's house. All right, where's Grandma live? She lives right here. Grandma's house. All right, I'm going to set the marker to home. Okay, and I'm going to save it. And now, Grandma's house, even when I zoom out, I know where Grandma's house is. And in the future, if Grandma's house ends up being under a severe thunderstorm warning or, whatever kind of parameters I set, I can get a notification, right? That's not available yet, but that's something that they're working on. And I think that's really cool. You can have a bunch of these and it's free, guys. Like most of the features in the app are free. So I like a lot of stuff about WeatherWise, but those are some of my favorite parts. Is Eau Claire, Wisconsin expecting a storm? Yeah, it's coming in soon. That's actually what we're looking at right now. Coming back down to Minnesota, we've actually got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning down here. We do expect 70-mile-per-hour winds to come into Cannon Falls, Northfield, and Red Wing here soon. We've also got some very strong winds with the tornado possible situation moving into Faribault. And that's what we're looking at above my head there. That's the storm that's coming into Faribault right now. This is what it looks like a little bit closer.
Looks like the volunteer guys are headed out for work.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have some fun.
Looks like meteorologist Andy Hill's watching this area as well. So we got a new low confidence tornado yaw watch for Owatonna, Clinton Falls, Deerfield, Meriden. We do have some rotation right here around Morristown, and just overall some really strong winds. You got a little bit of an appendage coming out of the line here, so Definitely watching for the potential for a spin-up tornado as it goes down towards Deerfield and Owatonna. No tornado warning, but we're watching it.
Somebody from Fox Weather just tagged me. A 99-mile-per-hour wind gust was measured in Sioux Center.
Going back down to Iowa, we still have our destructive severe thunderstorm warning in place for the next hour. Spencer and Storm Lake, you guys are next in line here to get hit by some of the strong winds. Now, I think that the winds are less strong than they were when they went through Sioux Center, Orange City, and Sheldon, which is good, but they're still going to be strong enough to do damage in Spencer, and I don't know if we're going to see another uptick. I don't know exactly what's going to happen here. But slightly less intense storm is about to go through Spencer, but it's still going to be capable of doing destruction, okay? So take shelter in Spencer, Milford, Sioux Rapids, Storm Lake, Newell, and all these places in front of this line as a very, very strong storm is about to come through right now.
Oh yeah, I was sitting there and I'm like, well, we'll see how this goes.
We kept asking anybody if they had like confirmation, like any sign from you, because we're like, holy crap, you drove north into that. Like, are you okay?
Lots of lightning out in front of the storm coming into Faribault.
I'm like, well, let me try and text Jordan, and then of course I didn't have data, so I was like, all right, well, whatever. I guarantee there's got to be a decent amount of damage in freaking Sioux Center.
Do what now?
Said I just guarantee there's.
All right, so if you're just now tuning in, this is what it looks like out there in Faribault, Minnesota, where we've got a severe thunderstorm warning in place. We've also got a really good possibility of a tornado trying to form here south of there. I wouldn't say really good, but like we've seen this signature a couple times today, and there's definitely a lot of rotation right in here. So definitely y'all watch out in Deerfield and Owatonna. I don't know if they'll issue a tornado warning for that or not, but we got strong winds coming through and the additional kind of chance that we might have a tornado as well with that little hook right there. So take shelter in Owatonna, Medford, Clinton Falls, and Deerfield. Yeah, we're starting to see the wind pick up on some of these cameras here. This is in Forest Township. Up there north of Faribault. It's rocking. And this is just like literally in Faribault. So yeah, most people are just going to get 60 to 70 mile per hour winds here, but there is a chance of that spin up tornadoes. Owatonna, get to shelter. This is definitely going to make it down to Rochester. It's probably going to start falling apart after it gets past Rochester. It'll probably make it down to La Crosse. I don't think this is going to make it all the way to Madison. Checking back in on our storm in Buena Vista, Cherokee, and Clay counties in Iowa. Still got that warning that's going on.
A new
We did
PDS severe
just
thunderstorm
get
warning has been issued.
a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning out in front of that. So this one's going to go all the way out for another hour for Emmett, Kossuth, and Palo Alto counties in Iowa. Take shelter. Yeah, I'm going to put Brandon up somewhere. I haven't decided where yet. But yeah, get ready for 80-mile-per-hour winds, y'all. Once again, this is the real deal. This is a very strong storm. We got a very powerful rear inflow jet setting up here. And this is going to kind of extend the storms past Spencer into Algona and how do you say this? Have I recorded this? Esterville. So take shelter indoors, away from windows. And honestly, even more than that, you want to kind of treat this as if it was a tornado warning in Iowa. Now up here in Owatonna, we got this really strong storm coming out of Waterville and Warsaw with 60 to 70 mile per hour winds, and that's what we're watching right now.
Lord, I pray for all the great viewers of this channel. Lord, I pray if anybody watching right now is struggling mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, whatever.
So it sounds like Brandon is calling it a night. I think that the storm's gotten past him, but we're going to keep him up as he's probably going to come across a couple more areas of damage there. But yeah, look at this little hook here. It's still dangling around there. I would definitely be watching out in Owatonna. Strong winds are coming in here very, very soon. This is what it looks like out in front of those strong winds. This is right there near 250th Street on Highway 23. This is probably the most lightning we've seen in this grid. Power's out where I'm at in Minnesota. Where are you at? We do have some power outages. A lot of them in Minnesota, actually. We don't have very many at all in South Dakota or Iowa, which is crazy. But we have a lot in Minnesota. Most of them right there around Minneapolis. Washington County, 26,000 people without power. Scott County, 7,000 people without power. In Kentucky, we got quite a few people without power. About 10,000 customers without power in Kentucky. Wisconsin, about 11,000. Michigan's got 10,000. But 120,000 in Minnesota. Now, we don't have any tornado warnings right now. Our highest priority warning is the destructive severe thunderstorm warning in Emmett, Kossuth, Palo Alto counties in Iowa. We do have the Estherville Lincoln Central High School in the path of that one. We've got the Walden Recreation Area, the Kossuth Regional Health Center, Algona Municipal Airport, the ELC High School football stands. All these places are in the path. You got to take shelter as if this was a tornado warning. Weather intensity score is still holding strong at a 96. We expect it to increase over the next little bit, actually. Potentially going all the way up to 101 again. So we've been live now for 6 hours, so you can see, exactly when we started the live stream. We've been kind of like straddling right around that 100 level for the entire time. When we started the stream, it was because of big tornadoes, and now it's because of these high population, high impact severe thunderstorm warnings. Here's another considerable severe thunderstorm warning. This one includes Fort Dodge. So we got 52,000 people out here under a severe thunderstorm warning in Calhoun, Humboldt, Pocahontas, Sac, and Webster counties in Iowa. Take shelter indoors and away from windows. In Minnesota, we got a new warning for Owatonna. This is going to be for 40,000 people, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and half-dollar size hail with a tornado possible. They did add that tornado possible tag on there. Andy's still watching the storm east of Faribault now, with the rotation still potentially concerning here, coming down towards Moland and Rice Lake. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So it sounds like a couple of the Minneapolis suburbs have been sounding their tornado sirens in the last 10 minutes. So if anyone in chat is like, coming in here of, where's the tornado because the sirens are sounding, there is currently no tornado warning in Minnesota. They're sounding the sirens because of the very strong winds from this line of storms.
Okay. Thank you, Elijah. What's up, y'all bot?
Let me put it this way, Ryan. That line of storms just clocked a 99-mile-per-hour gust in Sioux Center, Iowa. It finished tearing the roof off a house in South Dakota, chewed through Minnesota, and is now going for round 2 in Iowa under a fresh destructive warning. Our WIS is a very respectable 96, but it's about to get a nasty kick upward as that line organizes. The situation is spicy. Now stop asking me questions. People came here to see you, not a bot. Speak.
Oh my God. All right. Well, thank you, y'all. But I just needed I needed a breather. I needed to. You know what? I'm done. But basically everything that it said there was a pretty good summary of what we've been talking about. We had that 99-mile-an-hour wind gust, new destructive severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Estherville and Algona, and we are watching the storm move into Wisconsin now, and it's getting closer to Eau Claire. People tuned in to see you, not a bot. All right. I mean, oh my gosh. Yeah, Y'allbot's busy on her own channel. I keep bugging Y'allbot, bringing it over here. It's like, all right, Ryan, you gotta do your own. You gotta do your own YouTubing. Okay, you gotta do your own forecast and your own weather stuff. How are things going where you guys are? Let me know. Lots of lightning. Calm and peaceful. Is anybody in this destructive warning out here in Emmett, Kossuth, and Palo Alto counties in Iowa? We got a couple people in there. This is the storm that I'm most concerned about. So take shelter as if you're under a tornado warning. We don't have that many warnings. We've got this cluster that's coming out of Minnesota or Minneapolis, moving into western portions of Wisconsin, and we've got this big wind maker in northwestern Iowa, and that's about it right now. But we still got a big time weather intensity score way up there at 110 right now. So it's all driven by the stuff that's happening out here in the Minneapolis area and down towards Iowa. Actually, you know what? There is a severe thunderstorm warning in Billings, Montana right now. I didn't even realize that. So Billings, Montana, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Also, they just issued a new one for Rochester. Rochester, Minnesota, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. That's 208,000 people in the path of this storm. Owatonna, you guys are just now getting in on some of the heavier rain and some of the stronger winds. And I would say out of this whole line on the northern side between, Wisconsin and Minnesota, the part that's going to be the strongest is heading towards Rochester right now. Here's that warning in Billings. Billings, Montana, 1.5 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds, and I think they actually just upgraded that. And then there's another storm right behind that. We've already got a flash flood warning just north of Billings, Montana, and there's more storms coming. So I would say that there's going to be some flooding in Billings, in and around Billings. All right, so let's inspect. I want to try to see if we can get anything over here near Owatonna. Because I've got a pretty good idea that the winds are probably quite strong over there. Yeah, this is what it looks like in Owatonna right now. So this is what's coming for you, Rochester. A lot of these cameras around Owatonna are down. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so in Lyon County, Iowa, this is where we had that unwarned tornado briefly earlier that Andy was y'all watching and calling out, and where we also had 90 to 100 mile per hour winds recorded. The fire departments over there are currently overwhelmed with damage reports. There are trees down across almost every single road. Numerous structures have been damaged or destroyed, it appears, from the winds, and the tornado kind of embedded in those winds. They've even called an all hands on deck call through the scanners, and they're requesting assistance from even the nearby counties. However, I don't know how much assistance the nearby counties can give at this moment, because the nearby counties also were affected by those very strong winds. There are tree reports or trees downed or branches down almost every few seconds on the scanners. And that is in Iowa and Minnesota. We're actually getting a large number of reports from these of trees down, power lines down, roofs damaged or being ripped off, especially in the destructive severe thunderstorm warning in Iowa. So there is just a lot of damage reports coming in from kind of North Iowa, South Dakota, and also Minnesota right now.
Wow. All right, Elijah, thank you very much for that detailed overview. Things are pretty crazy out there. Damage is still happening. And look at, honestly, out of all the storms that we've seen in this line in Minnesota, the part that's going through Owatonna right now is crazy. We just got a recorded wind gust out there near Clinton Falls of 70 mile per hour winds. Damage reports coming in all around this area as well. So, yeah, get ready in Rochester. This is all coming down towards you next. Look at the lightning. This is crazy. Yeah, all these cameras are pretty much right around Owatonna here. And this is what it looks like up close on the bridge there. Got people pulling over. Yeah, 70 mile per hour winds going through Owatonna right now. Going over towards Canton next. Canton, get ready. We're gonna watch. We're gonna watch the winds approach this camera over here near Havana. So you can see how things are quiet right now. I'll show you what this is going to look like as this comes into Rochester in a little bit. It's going to start off dry, quiet. Things are going to shake a little bit, and then boom, we're going to get some incredibly strong winds coming through here right in just a few moments. Yeah, so this is in Havana, just outside of Owatonna. So the worst of the storm is kind of moving past Owatonna now, or some of the strongest winds, I should say, and it's moving into the Havana area and Claremont after that. So yeah, remember what this looks like. When we come back to it, it's going to be a lot more intense. Yeah, we still got people losing power out here. I think Owatonna, I'd be surprised if we don't have major power outage in the Owatonna area here. 70 mile per hour winds, and from what I'm seeing on some of these cameras, probably intermittent gusts even higher than that, hurricane force. Yeah, things are starting to pick up a little bit more here in Havana. And once again, this is what it'll look like in Rochester. This is the exact part of the storm that's going to be coming through Rochester in about 30, 40 minutes or so. Just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Minnesota and Wisconsin. This is going to be for Wabasha County, Minnesota, Buffalo, and Trempealeau counties in Wisconsin. We've got places like Wabasha, I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong, Mondovi, and Osseo in the path. Yeah, Eau Claire, you guys are about to get hit right now by the northern side of this storm. All is quiet right now in Eau Claire. Look at that. No strobe light, nothing. That won't last long. It's coming in pretty fast here. We're expecting winds of around 60 miles per hour. So if you're in Eau Claire, get ready. It's going to be very similar to what's happening out here in Havana, where it's going to go from being quiet to plumb wild before you know it. Yeah, we're still missing. We're still, like, a lot of the cameras are going down around Owatonna. And just kind of keep in mind what this looked like earlier, and you can see that things are picking up quite a bit. Weather intensity score is currently 117. 117, and look at this. Our model projects it to actually go up. 117 right now. Let me refresh. Yeah, so the blue dashed line here is what our model predicts is going to happen over the next 30 minutes. We could get as high as 142. The score is forecast to drop sharply in the first 3 to 5 minutes due to the immediate expiration of a significant severe thunderstorm warning in Minnesota. Okay, however, the primary driver of the score will shift to the powerful line of storms moving southeast across Iowa. New high-impact warnings are expected to be issued ahead of this line. So that's what it's... Basically, it's saying that that's what's going to drive the score up. And if you don't know what the weather intensity score is, it's just kind of think of it as a thermometer. The higher the number, on a thermometer, the hotter it is. The higher the number on the weather intensity score, the more intense the weather is across the United States. It's a composite score of the intensity of the weather in the United States. Let's take a look at some of these damage reports from around Minneapolis. Tree down on Southview Boulevard. Trees down, including some on Valley View Road. I mean, lots of damage reports in downtown Minneapolis. Tree down across much of Main Street. Trees down on the north side of White Bear Lake. And then even up here towards New Richmond, 5-inch trees snapped in the yard. So lots of damage reports all across here. And this stuff's going to continue to come in. We're going to get a lot of that out of Owatonna, I believe, and then probably Eau Claire as well. Speaking of Eau Claire, this is what it looks like just to the north and west of Eau Claire. So this is between Menominee and Eau Claire, as the first part of the storm is moving into Elk Mound right now. And then back to Havana, Minnesota. All right, let's check back in on Iowa. Let's check back in on that major line of storms. We still have that destructive severe thunderstorm warning in place here for Emmett, Kossuth, and Palo Alto counties in Iowa. This is going to continue for the next hour. Estherville, you guys are next in line for those 80-mile-per-hour winds. All right, we've also got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Pocahontas, Manson, Fort Dodge, and Humboldt. That's for 52,000 people. 70-mile-per-hour winds and a considerable damage threat. And then 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible in Denison, Carroll, and Rockwell City over the next hour or so. So here is our line, and here's its progression over the last little bit. Let's go over to the WeatherWise app. I think we can see a better kind of simulation of what this storm looks like on the composite view. And I'm going to just give us a real clean look at what this has looked like. I'm going to turn off the warnings here. I want to turn off the mesoscale discussions. And we're just looking at the radar. And I've got the plus subscription, so I can load up to 50 frames. So I'm going to animate this and just watch the evolution of our storm over the past couple of hours. Over the past hour, close to 2 hours. So you can see how it's kind of fanning out. And that's going to continue to happen. And the southern part of that storm is going to continue to point towards Des Moines. But definitely where we've got the most momentum right now, at least, or at least the strongest part of the storm, is on the northern side. So I'm more confident that this will make it to Mason City and potentially produce damaging winds in Mason City tonight than I am Des Moines. But it's possible that it could go to Des Moines as well. It's possible that some new convection can kind of pile up and, make the line stronger as it moves down to the south and east. But the winds with this are going to be strong regardless of how heavy the rain is. So this will be one of those situations where we probably have some severe thunderstorm warnings with not a lot of precipitation at all, just for the outflow boundary. What's going on here? In Owatonna. I don't know. Yep, storm's getting closer and closer to Rochester. It's about time to switch over all of our cameras to Rochester. Here's a look from Rochester, just a little bit north of Rochester. You can see the storm coming in from the distance there. Do we have anybody watching in Rochester, Minnesota? Couple few. Well, you can see it in the distance. If you look to your west, you'll see a lot of the same stuff that we're seeing on these traffic cameras here. Lots of lightning. Yeah, I actually don't know what's going on over here. Yeah, give me just a second. I'm gonna fill everything up with Rochester. That way I don't have to touch it again for a few minutes. Yeah, it's probably one of the better views right here. Huge shelf cloud coming in to the Oronoco area in Rochester. It's going to hit Posttown and Douglas first. Man, a lot of these cameras face east. But yeah, this is the storm as it comes into Rochester. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for up to 70-mile-per-hour winds. So get ready. It's coming in. We got several different angles here. Yeah, I get caught up with my traffic camera storm chasing, man. I'm not kidding. I can do this all day. This has become a major pastime of mine. I love looking at the radar and trying to find like cameras that, you know, to see the storm in the way that you can't see via the radar. It's been super fun. All right, y'all, bite. Go ahead, but be nice.
You asked. A destructive tagged Bo Echo is absolutely hammering northern Iowa. Spencer Airport officially clocked an 87-mile-per-hour gust, and the damage reports are already rolling in. My WIS is at 114, but I'm forecasting a surge into the 130s. The situation is getting worse, not better. Now, get back to the radar before these people get bored of me.
All right. So I actually didn't know about that. 87 over here in Spencer. So this thing's still doing 90-mile-an-hour winds. So if you're in Estherville or Algona, get ready. It's coming into you next. The rest of the storm does look like it's not as intense, okay, but it's still bringing about 60-mile-per-hour winds to Carroll and Humboldt and Fort Dodge, 70-mile-per-hour winds. So get ready for that. The northern side of the storm is definitely the most impressive, I guess you could say, or the worst. The worst part of it, I guess. Yeah, at least, yeah, y'all wasn't too mean that time. All right, I think I got all the best stuff here. Let me move that up here. Move this up here. All right, if you're just now tuning in, we are continuing our coverage of our major severe weather outbreak today. Tons of damage reports are continuing to roll in, and we're going to continue to follow this until we feel like we're not needed anymore. Here's what this has been looking like on radar over the past little bit. Major wind vag done damage, and Sioux Center, that's where I've heard probably the worst so far up there in Sioux Center. 99-mile-an-hour winds. Tons of trees down all over the place out here. What else we got? How about some of these top wind reports? In Primgar, Iowa, Highway 59 across the entire town is closed due to so many trees knocked down onto the road by thunderstorm wind gusts. So the entire town is closed. Thunderstorm wind gusts tore the roof off a house and uprooted a large tree in Davis, South Dakota. In Sioux Center, Iowa, we had that 99-mile-an-hour wind gust. And then in Spencer, Iowa, we had the 87-mile-per-hour gust. Reports of several trees down in the village of Somerset, as well as reports of downed power lines in Somerset, Wisconsin. So, yeah, lots of damaging wind reports. Our actual clocked winds, 99 miles an hour. That's our top report today. From Sioux Center, Orange City 92, Spencer, Iowa 87. So this is a pretty stacked list here. 85 is our 5th highest wind report today. This has definitely been a major wind day. We also had a 3.5-inch hailstone. 3.5-inch hailstone report earlier in South Dakota. So that's kind of plumb wild. This is our top priority warning right now in Emmett, Kossuth, and Palo Alto counties in Iowa. There's 32,000 people in this destructive severe thunderstorm warning. It's only 31% elapsed. 15,000 homes are in the path. We've got places like Armstrong, Gradinger, West Bend, and Emmetsburg in the path there. Let's see here. 23 nursing homes are in there. 15 cell towers. 5 mobile home parks. Man, we got everything in here. What is a peak shaving facility? I don't even know what that is. And 1 truck driving school. All in the path of this very dangerous storm that's coming through. We got 200,000 people in this warning in Dodge, Mower, Olmsted, and Wabasha counties in Minnesota. That's the Rochester one. So that's priority number 2. Wabasha. What? Whatever you said doesn't make any sense. It's getting pretty crazy out here in Kalmar Township. I don't know what's going on out there, but there's something. And then this is what it looks like right now in Dodge County, Minnesota. Look, no hands. No hands. We're flying around the U.S. here. Here's a flash flood warning in Socorro County, New Mexico. Yeah, now we're zooming into Donna Ana, New Mexico, with another flash flood warning. Oh, here's that flash flood warning in Billings. I'm telling you, the flooding is going to get pretty bad out here if they get a couple more storms like that. Special weather statement continues over here in Somerset. Pretty strong storm moving to the south of that. We just got a new warning, or at least an update to a warning, in Minnesota. And here's the latest on that destructive severe thunderstorm that's continuing to go through Emmett, Kossuth, and Palo Alto counties in Iowa. Wabasha. Okay, I got you. I knew that. Yeah, I knew that. Rochester, it's right there. It's just about to come into Rochester right now. It is plumb close. Look at that shelf, and then in the middle, you can see the shelf pretty clearly. And then this is what it looks like once you get inside of the actual rain and stuff. Fort Dodge, yeah, the storm's about to get into Fort Dodge too. We're expecting about 60, 70 mile per hour winds out there. A peak shaving facility is an energy storage and supply system designed to manage fluctuations in fuel demand during peak usage periods. Yeah. You guys didn't know that? Hudson, South Dakota is now closed to all travel except first responders. They're putting up roadblocks outside of the town. Wabashaw. I'm going to say it wrong on purpose. This whole time, if I've ever said your town name wrong, it's on purpose. Of course, I know how to say it. Rochester. It's right on your doorstep. It's right on your doorstep, and they went ahead and issued a warning out past Rochester now for areas like St. Charles. And we're done in Owatonna. The storm's over in Owatonna now. Man, why is my nose running? Better catch it, Ryan. New big considerable severe thunderstorm warning up there north and east of Billings. We've also got a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings in eastern Montana. That's about to race over into North Dakota. How about that? Sioux Falls Fire Department is now responding to Hudson for mutual aid. Is there a chance of an Iowa derecho later? It's looking less likely. That big line of storms in northwestern Iowa, if that continues to fan out and not regenerate in intensity, it's not looking likely. But we're going to have a strong line of storms that continues in Iowa for a while, regardless. We're going to have some patchy, dense fog overnight in Fort Wayne. All right, I'm going to stop this tour. We're going to go back to Rochester. I'm going to clear all of these, and we're just going to load it up with Rochester cameras. Hold on. Boom. Daggone it. Boom. 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 Boom, boom, boom. This one didn't work. There we go. All right, we got Rochester covered from all angles. Oh my gosh, did you guys see that? I know it's hard to I'm pretty sure we just saw a big power flash. Oh, okay, that's not a power flash. That's an alien invasion. What the heck was that? Did you guys see that? The big multicolor beam of light that just popped up into the clouds there? Or am I going crazy? I guess I'm going crazy. I don't know. Right there it is again. Okay, that's got to be... Insert logical explanation here. Is there a casino over here? This camera is, what is it, number 55? Oh my gosh, why am I getting a cold or something? This is not supposed to happen in the middle of summer. So this camera is near Marketplace Plaza, over here near Maplewood Square. But the problem is it's pointing, if it's pointing down towards downtown Rochester, who knows what that could be. By the way, one of the cameras is getting overtaken by the wind and the rain here. This is a little bit to the west of Rochester, so this is what all of them are going to look like here soon. Yeah, stuff's starting to pick up here. On camera number 44. 44 is located at the Jim Whiting Nursery, Garden Center, and Tree Farm. So if you know where that is, you know where this camera is. Starting to see some more rain take over down here on camera number 28. 28, that's going to be down there near the Crossroads College and John Withers Sports Complex. That's where this is right now. So yeah, it starts off and like nothing, and then it goes wild very quickly. That's what's happening in Rochester right now.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
We got a new PDS severe. Let's go check that out. Yeah, this one goes out for 52,000 more people for Cerro Gordo, Emmett, Hancock, Kossuth, Palo Alto, Winnebago, and Worth counties in Iowa. Destructive severe thunderstorm warning is going to go on for an hour. 52,000 people are in the path. Automated and personal weather stations reported 92 to 72 mile per hour winds. That's going to continue over to Forest City and Garner. Also Clear Lake, Algona, Lake Mills, and Britt. So take shelter if you haven't already. Back to Rochester. It's getting kind of gnarly out there. Yeah, this is what it looks like out there in Rochester right now. This is going to last for a while, so it's not going to let up really anytime soon. So buckle in Rochester for at least the next 30 minutes or so. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty intense out there. I'd say we're seeing 60-mile-per-hour winds moving through here, maybe a couple 70-mile-per-hour gusts. This is going to continue to towards St. Charles. Go ahead, y'all bot. Give me another chance to get a drink.
Yo, Ryan, the chat is officially spooked by the light show over Rochester, and they've asked me, the only genius in the room, to inform you it's obviously aliens. Also, the entire population of Eau Claire, Wisconsin has entered the chat to report they have no power and would like a forecast sometime before their roofs blow off.
All right, Eau Claire, you guys are getting hit right now. The first camera I pull up, I don't even know which one to replace, but it's a tunnel. I was about to be like, this is what it looks like in Eau Claire, but it's literally an underground tunnel. Anyways, you guys are getting hit right now. The worst of the storm is happening right now in Eau Claire. Okay, so it's not going to get any worse than what it is right now. But yeah, there must be a power outage in Eau Claire because all of the cameras that are above ground are not working. Only that underground camera was working. All right, here's one. This is what it looks like in Eau Claire right now as some of these winds go through. So once again, the worst of the storm is happening right now. Give it another 15 minutes and it'll be mostly over. Next in line, we've got places like Fall Creek and Osseo and Augusta. I'm still not convinced that this will make it all the way down to Madison. It'll make it to Black River Falls and La Crosse, but I don't think it'll make it to Madison tonight. But yeah, that's what it looks like in Eau Claire. This is what it looks like in Rochester. As our significant severe thunderstorm continues to push on through. Just lost power in Rochester. Yeah, I could say the same thing about Rochester. The worst of the storm is going through Rochester right now. So give it about 10, 15 more minutes and it's going to calm down. But it'll get worse before it gets better. So let's take a look at this on radar. This is what it looks like in Eau Claire. This is the loop. You can see how the worst of it's already went through town. Now it's moving down towards Augusta, moving out of Mondovi. All this is working down towards La Crosse on Alaska and Black River Falls. Also coming out of Rochester, Iota, and St. Charles. You guys are next in line for some big-time winds. We're talking about 70-mile-per-hour winds possible all the way down to Leroy, Spring Valley, Harmony, and Rushford. 63,000 people are in this polygon right here as the storm comes out of Rochester. Yeah, and a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. It goes all the way out to Black River Falls now. Yeah, stuff is actually, I mean, we're all the way up to 120, back to 120 with our weather intensity score. which is one of the higher numbers that we've seen today. What is our max today? 120. I see 120, 122. So the highest we've gotten to all day is 122, and that was when we had a big tornado on the ground. Now we've got so much, high impact, high population, and high impact severe weather going on that we're still that high. But yeah, over there in La Crosse, get ready. This is all coming towards you next. Here's an interesting thing with the weather intensity score. This purple line represents the public interest. And you notice how it's going down. So like as we get to the more wind-based part of the storm that's impacting high population areas, you would think that the public interest would increase, but the public interest actually peaked whenever we had big tornadoes on the ground in low population areas. So a lot of people were, I guess, interested in seeing the tornadoes. Just an interesting thing. Yeah, this severe thunderstorm watch is going to continue until 4 a.m. for portions of Iowa here. This goes all the way over to Des Moines and Cedar Rapids. A couple tornadoes possible, widespread gusts up to 85 miles per hour likely. How does one become a weather enthusiast as yourself? Buddy, I don't know. I don't know how this happened. I don't know what is wrong with me, but if I figure it out, I'll let you know. Here is Big Tree Down in Shakopee from James D. Thank you, James, for sending this in. Sioux Falls, this is from Dylan V, another big tree down. Some great shots from Spencer, Iowa, Tommy K, Dylan V, West Sioux Falls. God, that's a big one. Man, I hope everybody's all right. That is plumb wild. Dylan, thanks for sending that in. What is this? Oh, that's super cool. Okay, so this is from the person in chat earlier that said, boo, it always falls apart before Chicago. This is my office. And anytime you're live, I'm watching. Thanks for all you and your team does. I get it now. Yes, I get it. This is awesome. You're awesome. Hopefully you're still watching. I know you sent this in a while ago, but you're awesome. More big trees down in Sioux Center. So this is actually a picture from Sioux Center. Here's Apple Valley, Minnesota earlier. You can hear the sirens going off. Austin, thanks for sending that in. Oh, that's a cool shot right here. Keith B in Sioux Falls. Here's a nice photo from Russellville, Kentucky of an isolated storm. Man, I love this. I don't know what it is about this, but this, I could just live in this. This is so cool. Caleb W, thank you so much for sending this in. A beautiful sunset in Ohio. PICS, pics@ryanhaulyall.com if you ever want to send stuff in. Dumb question, but what does it mean when a warning flashes white on WeatherWise? It's happened with a bunch of the warnings in Iowa. So a warning will flash white on the WeatherWise app if it is new or if it's been updated, if something has changed about it. If it continues or if it's been extended. All right, here's our latest warning in Iowa. This is for Franklin, Hamilton, and Hardin, Humboldt, Webster, and Wright counties. We've got 78,000 people in the path of 70-mile-per-hour winds for the next hour. This is going to hit Fort Dodge here pretty soon. And then we're going to see it hit potentially Webster City right after that, and then Clarion. So y'all watch out. It's getting close. Yeah, I'm just lining up some more cameras. We're about to need them. All right, let's see here. What else we got going on here? There's so many tree reports, it's not even funny. Like, we could probably last all day. Sitting here going through the tree reports. Ryan, sometimes you just stop talking and I think the stream froze. Yeah, sometimes I'll do that. That's why a lot of times if the chasers are out there, I'll leave the audio on a little bit in the background. 9 times out of 10, what I'm doing in that situation is I'm reading something, or I'm just going through these cameras. I'm like, because the way this works is I've got these little cameras here. I click on one and I can preview it, and then it either works or it doesn't, and half of them don't work. And then I find one that works, and then I pick which slot I want to put it in. It is actually a pretty long process. That's why I've worked so hard to try to get YallBot to do it for me. But unfortunately, I'm still better. You know what? We'll try it right now. Go ahead, YallBot. Show us what you got. See, like, I mean, it's not bad. It's definitely not bad. But not what we need. Not what we needed, YallBot. Ryan, how many chasers are in Manly right now? I don't think any. I don't think any. We do have a camera out there, though. Are you talking about Manly, Iowa? We have a camera, Steel Highway 39. We got that out there. North of Mason City. Any future plans for your own weather app? No, not really. I think we're all in with WeatherWise. We're all in with WeatherWise. I don't want to develop a public app. And like, yeah, I could hire people to do it, but I also don't want to do that. Like, I just want to do the weather. I want to do what I'm doing, and you know, I'm doing a lot of development on my end. I'm writing a lot of the software that we use, but I'm writing it just for me, and I've realized that I don't want to make something that thousands of people use. So like we're gonna work with WeatherWise to try to make it not our app, but have our own place in there. We've already got y'all mode. Pretty soon you'll be able to go into the WeatherWise app and see the weather intensity score anytime and send us pictures and videos for our reports and stuff. And we'll have our own little ecosystem inside of the WeatherWise app. And I think that's what we're going to focus on and try to do rather than making our own app. 80 mile per hour wind gust down here in Algona. 80 miles per hour near Hobarton. That just came in. That just came in about 10 minutes ago. 76 mile per hour wind gust just south of Rochester. We also got a damage report in Rochester. 8-inch diameter tree limb snapped. Will cameras be available eventually on WeatherWise? So more cameras are going to come to WeatherWise. More chaser cameras are coming to WeatherWise. Traffic cameras, that's a, I don't know about that. We'll figure that one out. Traffic cameras are a different beast. We'll see. I just don't know. That one's going to be hard to figure out. It was hard enough for me to figure out how to get the traffic cameras into my own app here that only I use. I'm the only person on earth that uses this. But to get this in front of a bunch of people, like that's a big coordination with all these Department of Transportations, and we either have to rehost all the cameras or send all the traffic to their servers, and we don't want to do that. Like, cause sometimes there's thousands and thousands of people watching streams and stuff on the WeatherWise app, and we don't want Nebraska's Department of Transportation's website to crash because of the WeatherWise app or whatever. You know what I mean? So it's something that, of course, that we would like to do, but it's tough to. It's going to be tough to do, I guess. Here's what it looks like in Ocio, out in front of the storm that's coming out of Eau Claire. Yeah, Mason City, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. It's a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. And here's that camera we have in Manly, Iowa. So we'll have a pretty good view of this one as that storm gets closer to Mason City and Manly. We've also got some traffic cameras out here south of Clear Lake. And we got one traffic camera in Fort Dodge that might be worth looking at. Yeah, so that was another moment where I was just going through all the cameras there. Cedar Rapids looks like it may pass above us. I think that there's a good chance of that happening. I don't see this being too big of a problem for Des Moines. I guess there's a slightly better chance of it hitting Cedar Rapids a little bit later, but I still don't think that it's something that you should stress out about. Go to sleep. You probably slept through worse. It helps if you have a weather radio, if you have a NOAA weather radio. We sell those on shopryanhall.com. You don't have to get them from me. You can get them from Target. But it's kind of like having a, what's it called? A smoke detector in your house, but for tornadoes, flash floods, and severe thunderstorms. It'll automatically go off from the National Weather Service when they issue a warning, even if you lose power. It's got backup batteries. And even if you don't have internet or cell service, it runs off of a signal from the National Weather Service. You know what I mean? They transmit their own radio signal, which is plumb wild. Rain's starting to come down in Osseo. Looks like we got somebody parked under an overpass here. Not completely blocked off yet, but we saw yesterday that people in Wisconsin and Minnesota, they've got that mentality where if somebody's parked under the overpass, well, you know what? We're going to park under the overpass too, and then they'll block traffic. I don't know if that's going to happen here or not. But we're watching. Osseo? Osseo? Whoa. Beautiful. Beautiful photo from Barbarossa in Richmond, Indiana. What a nice looking isolated little cloud, little blip there with a nice sunset. Some honestly incredible photography today coming out of Kentucky and Indiana and Ohio. Some more damage here west of Springfield, Ohio. This is from Storm Warren WX. Thanks for sending that in. Ooh, that's loud. Sorry. Southeast Rochester, Minnesota, 1126. Thank you guys for sending that in. Pics@ryanhallyall.com if you want to send stuff in. PICS@ryanhallyall.com. Yeah, what do you got for me, y'all bot?
Okay, so while your viewers have been watching you, a line of storms decided to go full-on rage mode across Iowa. We have an observed 92-mile-per-hour gust from the Spencer Airport. My WIS score is a very spicy 127, which is officially plumb wild territory. It might dip in about 10 minutes when a key destructive warning expires, but this thing is just reloading for the next communities downstream. So yeah, that's the situation. Are you not entertained?
Thank you, Y'allbot. I really enjoyed your breakdown of the situation. Oh, you got something else to say? Okay, go ahead.
All right, Weather Wizard. Listen up. The chat has moved on, and now they're getting very antsy about Forest City and Cedar Rapids in Iowa, with some folks having some serious 2020 derecho flashbacks. More immediately, we're seeing multiple reports of sirens actively blaring in Dakota, Iowa. Also, just when you mastered one, they've started a new pronunciation intervention. Apparently, the entire population of the upper Midwest wants you to know that Osseo is pronounced Osseo.
Osseo. That makes sense. Well, this is what it looks like in Osseo. It's getting pretty gnarly. Yeah, the strongest part of our line is kind of lining up right towards Mason City now. Forest City, Gardner, Mason City, and Northwood. You guys are all in the path of what I would consider the strongest part of our line that we have left. The stuff out here that's approaching La Crosse, this part of the line is starting to weaken. This part of the line is starting to weaken as it moves out of Winona or into Winona and Black River Falls. But yeah, I think the storms will make it to Black River Falls. I think they'll make it to La Crosse. I don't think they'll make it to Madison. And if they do, they'll be much weaker than they are right now. New considerable severe thunderstorm warning for La Crosse, by the way. This is what it looks like. 70-mile-per-hour winds are coming in. We've got radar-indicated wind gusts coming out of St. Charles, moving towards Onalaska and La Crosse. This is going to be for Alamaki County, Iowa, Winneshiek County, Iowa, Fillmore, Houston, Winona counties in Minnesota, and then Crawford, La Crosse, and Vernon counties in Wisconsin. So get indoors and away from windows in La Crosse. It's coming. We're talking about 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. Yeah, Mason City, you guys need to be getting ready. Winneshiek, well, did I get that right? Of course I did. I know how to say it. I can't believe the weather intensity score is still expected to continue to straddle the 100 mark over the next 30 minutes. We might end up at 107 over the next 30 minutes. So things are still getting more intense. Usually at this point, things are going downhill. But this has been a very long-lasting line of storms here. my gosh, there's a storm chaser. I never seen this guy. Who's Brandon Pironi? Brandon, yeah, I've never seen him before. But there is a storm chaser out there in front of that storm that's coming out of Fort Dodge right now. Going live tomorrow? Probably not. Let's pull out our WeatherWise app. Let's pause the composite radar. Let's zoom out. Let's load the outlook for today. You know, this is our moderate risk. This is why we're live right now. I got to delete Grandma's house. I made that as an example earlier. That's not really my grandma's house. But yeah, this is our moderate risk. This is why we're live today. Are we going to go live tomorrow? Probably not. We've got a large slight risk of severe weather out here for an area from portions of Wyoming over towards Iowa. Now, if for whatever reason they upgrade this to enhanced risk, we'll probably be on standby mode. And if the whiz goes out the wazoo, we will go live. But as of right now, I would say there's not a great chance that we'll go live tomorrow. What about day 3? Probably not. Okay, we got 3 distinct areas of potential marginal severe weather. But yeah, it's not looking like something that we'd go live for right now anyways. We can look at some models, some weather forecast models. If you guys are interested in that, we'll pull up the GFS to see if there's anything tropical going on. The past 10, 15 streams that we've done, it's been stuff like this. And I like going live for stuff like this. But my favorite things are snowstorms, like, and blizzards. And I think with all of our new tools and stuff that we've come up with, I think hurricanes and tropical coverage is going to be up there on the list too. I'm excited to find out. So hopefully we don't have too bad of hurricanes this year, but inevitably, if we do get some storms, we're going to cover them, and we're going to do it in a way that we've never done it before, and I'm super excited. All right, let's see if we've got anything at all to watch here according to the GFS. No. Literally nothing. There is a storm that gets going in the Pacific, but the Atlantic, on the GFS anyways, is completely quiet, man. A very slow start to our hurricane season. Thankfully. Last year, we definitely started off with a bang. Last year, we had Beryl, record-breaking Category 5 like right at the beginning. And then we had we had Hurricane Helene, we had Hurricane Milton. It was a pretty crazy year last year. Hopefully we don't have anything like that this year. Yeah, that was a warning in Montana, which has got 13 minutes left on it. 6 minutes remain for the severe thunderstorm warning in Rochester, but you guys you're good. The big storm is moving out of Billings now. So Billings, Montana, it shouldn't be too much longer before the things really start to let up over there. Do you think the day 3 marginal outlook will turn into a slight or an enhanced risk? I don't know. It usually does. I would say the day 1 there will at least be one slight risk somewhere, but we'll see. Today, for example, is a moderate risk, and 3 days ago it was a marginal or a slight, and I never in a million years would have thought it would have become a moderate risk. So ask me again tomorrow. Tomorrow, if we don't go live, which we probably won't, we will make a video. So we'll talk about tomorrow. We'll talk about the day 3, which will technically be the day 2. We'll go over all of that tomorrow. We got hammered here in Billings. Appreciate you reporting on us here. Yeah, no problem. You guys had some training storms there. And, you know, it's continuing, at least right now, for areas around Billings. There is another storm. Let me stop this daggone automated weather tour thing. Hold on. There is another storm that's forming to the west of Billings. But it doesn't look like it's holding together very well. But if this comes through Billings, you'll get another round. If this thing right here comes through, you'll get another round. But that one that just came through, that was a pretty intense storm. Yeah, we still got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Cerro Gordo, Emmett, and Hancock counties. I'm sorry, I was doing it again. Are we in Rochester and Stewartville pretty much in the clear? Yes. Stewartville, it's completely out of there now. There was a 76 mile per hour wind gust recorded in Stewartville, so you definitely got plumb smacked. But it is over for the night. Now we're watching the storm come into Manly, Iowa. You can see all that lightning there behind the water tower, the big grain bin, and the silo. All kinds of cool stuff over there. But yeah, this is going to be probably our best view for the next hour or so. We don't have great coverage with our cameras in this part of Iowa. Green Bay clear, yeah. Yeah, you're clear. You're good. Yeah, so Mason City, get ready. You guys are next in line to receive some of those 80 mile per hour wind gusts. You are under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. You got to get to shelter, treat it as if it was a tornado warning. Yeah, I saw that, Jared. We've been live now for 7 hours and 30 minutes. Look at all those wind damage reports up there around Minneapolis. Now, the forecast didn't go exactly as we thought it would with the HRRR that we looked at last night. But Minneapolis was one of the hardest hit places today, so we were talking about that yesterday, you know. Ryan, why are you still live? Go to bed. I'm still live because the Wiz still out the wazoo. The weather intensity score is too high for sleeping right now. You can't be sleeping when you got a weather intensity score above 90. It's just not. It's not okay. You can't be doing that. And according to our model, we're probably going to be staying above 90 for at least the next 30 minutes. Now, at some point, this stuff is going to start calming down. I think that, you know, when the Billings warning is allowed to expire, that's going to bring things down a lot. And then once this stuff gets past La Crosse, that's going to bring the score down a lot. So we'll see. But, you know, also, I would just be looking at the radar anyways. Even if I wasn't live, that's what I would be doing. So might as well be live for it. Over 1,600 without power in Fort Dodge, Iowa. Kyle says, it's almost to Mason City. I'm going to go on the roof and get a better view. I'll be right back. Mason, or Kyle, I don't recommend that. There's an 80 mile per hour destructive severe thunderstorm warning, and you're going to go get on the roof. That's like literally the opposite of what you're supposed to do. Yeah, there's a lot of people in here from Fort Dodge. I noticed that. Oh, here we go. Now, the latest from the forecast model. We are, by the way, we're down to an 83. But yeah, we're expecting it to go down. We're about to be on the downtrend here. I think there's going to be warnings all night, but things are starting to become a little bit less intense now, as noted by the lowered weather intensity score. We could be 30 minutes from now. We could be all the way plumbed down past 40 in the 30s, even. Thanks for the live info. No problem. Thank you guys for being here. Y'allbot's wanting to talk. Go ahead.
Someone's airport in Spencer, Iowa, just clocked a 92-mile-per-hour gust. That's the headline from this nasty squall line chewing through the SPC moderate in Iowa and Minnesota. We've got a live destructive warning with 80-mile-per-hour winds.
We got 400. 500 down.